Hey homies! Welcome to the What's the Tea 2024 Tarot Forecast and Horoscope Predictions. So, thank you to everyone who purchased this video. We really appreciate you.
A lot.
2024 looks packed, so we're gonna just give you a quick breakdown of what you're gonna see in this content, and then you can start clicking away and start seeing what 2024 has in store for you. So first and foremost, we have our 2024 tarot calendar forecast. So we're gonna go month by month and break down what could be going on throughout the month, things that you need to focus on, issues that you may be having, and just making sure that you are on course throughout 2024. Any encouragement that you might need as well.
The inspirations and insight that we are providing is so you guys can have a better understanding of how this year is going to shape you and what's bringing to light this year. We're also going to have a Zodiac sign portion of the video where we're going to look into all of the signs and give you an insight on what's about to happen to you guys as well.
And that's for your sun, moon, and rising.
Yes. We also have a meditation and spell portion of the video, and this will be a little bit of a reset. We're going to leave things behind and we're going to work on opening it up for the new year. So
yeah, so we're going to put together, and that'll be coming up next. And of course, like, everything is going to be linked down below with timestamps. So if you don't understand how the video works, you're going to drop down in the description and you're going to see January, February, March, April. You're going to see Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and it's going to have a timestamp on there. So you're going to click on that time and it's going to jump you over to the information that you want to watch. You can watch it as many times as you want. Like I said, this is your link. Just make sure that if you purchased this link, again, we are really grateful. This took us a long time to put together. This has been a lot of hard work, and we would appreciate it if you kept the link for yourself. Don't share it with anyone who hasn't purchased it. This was a lot of work, and so we want to make sure that, we're getting the return on the efforts that we've put in as well.
This might be feeling like a little bit of a gatekeep, but we are putting a lot of work into it, and we are trying to see how much we are reaching out to people. Our comment section is always open for you guys to drop us any comments and give us insight on how that reading affect you, motivate you, gave you certain information to go throughout the year.
And to support each other in the comments as well. Hey, I'm going through this in February, and there's other people who are like, same. So make sure you comment down below and really connect with each other.
Package for you guys to be able to have insight and better understanding and better connections for this year that it's very packed with a lot of good energy. 2024
has a lot. There's some ups and there's some downs, but the downs are not as down as the ups are up. A lot of expansion this year. So again, you're going to drop down that description. You're going to see the 2024 tarot forecast, and that's the month-to-month breakdown of the calendar. Then you're going to see the Zodiac horoscopes, and that applies to your sun, moon, and rising. And you're going to see all of those in the drop down as well. And you can click through those. And then coming up next, we're going to have a meditation led by Yale, and we're going to be doing a renewal spell for 2024. So thank you guys for coming. Stay tuned. This is going to be great.
Yeah, hope you guys enjoy it and get a lot from this.
We got a lot from it. This was a journey. So enjoy this video, guys, and let us know what's going on in 2024 for you.
And thank you so much for your support.
Thank you everyone who has supported us. What's the Tea has gotten a lot bigger since we first started. And better. Look at our quality. So here we are, guys. Good luck in 2024. Enjoy it as much as we're enjoying it, and let us know what's going on, okay?
And we'll see you later. The meditation part of the video, we are going to start by closing our eyes or maintaining our eyes on the screen. Just make sure that you are keeping focus. We're going to do some breathing techniques and allow us to release everything that has been lingering on throughout the year and that has not made us be able to move forward, stagnant energy. We're going to bring this over to our body, into the center of our body, and we're going to let the energy flow in order for it to filter out. And we're going to start by breathing in 1, 2, 3. We hold. We're going to release in 3, 2, 1. We're going to try to get everything that was in hopes for this year a good thing, and we're going to release the things that are not going to make sure our potential is met, our potential is admired. So we're going to let go of the things that are not at reach anymore for us to become a better person, have a better job, have a better opportunity in life. We're going to let go of these things by breathing in 1, 2, 3. We hold. And releasing in 3, 2, 1. Okay. I feel like once you have finished this breathing, we have opened up and emptying out all the storage that we have gathered throughout the year. And now we're going to try to clean those storage and make sure that the storage that we have in our bodies, in our minds, in our emotional bags, we are having a cleanse and have more objectives to fulfill those spaces. So we're going to breathe in 3, 2, 1. We hold. We're going to release in 3, 2, 1. We're going to ask for the universe to bless us with new information, new opportunities, new people, new fortune. We're going to see our garden grow and make sure that everything around us has worked for our favor and has made us better and built us up in a way that's only admirable by us. We're going to breathe in 1, 2, 3, hold, and we're going to release in 3, 2, 1. This year is going to be a lot of challenging moments that are going to determine how hard you have worked in the last year and how much you have grown. This year is asking us to dive in within and make sure that whoever we are taking in our space and environment is going to be beneficial. It's going to be somebody that's going to love us and support us and have a better understanding of who we are and where we're going. And let's try to affirm that by breathing in 1, 2, 3. We hold and we release in 3, 2, 1. Now we're going to open our eyes and we're going to try to welcome this new year with new eyesight, with new perspective, with new space, with better understanding of where we're going and better understanding of the opportunities that will be beneficial for us. We're going to have a good year of happiness. A lot of things might happen, but this is not to discourage for the evolution that you have encountered throughout this, the evolution that you have put yourself through, and the energy that you have embodied and taken with you as armor to protect yourself and to guide you into a better light and a better place, a better environment, a better relationship. It's calling for a better outcome and a better way of life. Okay. And with this, we have finalized our meditation and our spell. We welcome you guys and we hope you have a great year.
Now take a moment to make a wish. Think about what it is that you're trying to bring in. And as I light this candle, we're going to inhale. And once we have lit, release that energy, release that air from your lungs, from your stomach, from your body, and welcome in a new era for yourself, a new era of expansion and abundance. So everyone, go ahead and breathe in and release. And as this flame goes down and as this spell burns, may we welcome in this new energy. May we release the old energy and may we pursue expansion and abundance that is there waiting for us in 2024. Thank you guys.
So, let it be so, let it be so.
Thank you guys and enjoy your calendar. Hey guys, welcome to January. So as you can see over here, we're going to get started. We're going to start with an oracle card just to get the overall energy of January. And then we're going to get 6 tarot cards. We have a spread all ready to go. And then we are going to do a couple oracle cards at the end. So we're going to get into the month of January, just see what's going on, see what we got coming up, and hopefully, hopefully things are good. So let's get our overall energy for January. Let's see. Let it be. I hate this. It's great, but
There's going to be a confrontation. There's going to be people that are not going to agree with the charge that you're bringing into this new year. There's going to be people that are going to be like, wait, you changed. And it's like, yes, you're supposed to be changing. And you got to let go of the people that don't serve you anymore. The conflicts that not longer have an argument anymore. I've been rediscovering that, like, the arguments that I used to have before not longer are effective here or now. So that might be the energy that I'm picking up of, like, there's going to be people coming at you, but let it happen.
Just let them do it. Trust universal wisdom. Let it be. There is more to this situation than meets the eye. Set aside the need to know and to control the outcome. You may be surprised by what happens. Even if, like you said, like, even if there's pushback, even if there's, like, frustrations or, confrontation, like, just be like, you know what? If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. That's fine. But I think that's good. Starting off in January, I think this is a good base energy.
I'm also picking up of the fact that might be you. This might be ourselves. We might be opposing the things and the habits that we pick up throughout the year or throughout the seasons that now not longer serve us. So we're fighting with ourselves to become better, and we just have to let it be and go through the changes, go through the cycles, so that we are able to become better and evolve and change, because that's what we're supposed to do.
Yeah. and also, like, if you're leveling up, you can't, it's one of those things where, like, I'm too old to be fighting somebody. Like, it's that kind of energy, if you're trying to level up, there's just things that you can't engage in anymore, and there's things that you can't allow to affect you anymore, and it's hard, but it's a lot easy. It's not easier said than done, but it's actually pretty easy. Like, once you get to the mindset of just, like, I don't want to do this anymore, like, then leave it alone. And so if that person's still coming to you, if that, like, situation still keeps coming to you, like, it's so cliche, but it's true. Like, if you ignore it, it will go away. Don't let them feed into you. So you want to pull the first card. What is the main focus for the month of January?
8 of Wands. A lot of work, a lot of seed planting, a lot of things that you need to, like, keep going at it. There's not stopping you, and it's not the beginning, it's the middle, close to the end. So you have to keep going and putting your efforts in. You got to put in your work, energy, money. There's a lot of things going on. So if you put that into your priority, then all of these conflicts and stuff are going to be avoidable.
And things are going to be happening quickly too. Like, the main focus is definitely be ready to keep up, because once it starts, it's going to happen quickly, and you have to, like you said, just, like, you should already be ready for things to go. Like, if you're manifesting something, you should be ready to accept it. What are potential blockages to be aware of? We got the 2 of Wands, and honestly, it came out reversed, but the 2 of Wands reversed, feeling stuck at home. Sorry, I have my camera, you guys can see it, but I have the monitor over here. Feeling stuck at home, feeling indecisive, feeling like there's delays, feeling like you're afraid of changes. Don't be afraid of changes. Honestly, it came out sideways, so I'm gonna tell y'all both of it. Planning for the future, traveling, decisions, wander. And it's funny too, because the 8 of Wands holds, like, a travel movement kind of energy too.
Yeah.
So it's like, make sure that you're planning, like, either way, whether it's reverse or upright, like, you need to be preparing. Even if the plans are delayed, even if it feels like there's stuff, because this is what potential blockage is to be aware of. Even if you're feeling like it's not moving and it's supposed to be moving, like, it's gonna move, but you need to make sure that you're still handling your business, staying on course, sticking to the plan. You know, now is not the time to completely change your plan. Now is the time to follow through with your plan, you know? That's the vibe, right?
I feel like it's also holding on to what's tangible and what is resonating in the now. Two of Wands is also holding and figuring out what you already have, and like keep looking for the future, keep looking for what else is up. So this might be what you need to focus in order for you to like avoid, or that might be part of the conflict that you need to figure out what is tangible, what is resonating, what is something that you are looking for and need to progress in this new chapter.
Yep. So number 3 is what opportunities are available for growth.
For growth, we have 3 of Pentacles. So bang.
Oh, I keep seeing that one.
Make sure you save your money. Make sure that you are budgeting. Make sure that everything that you are materialistic having, or whatever you have materialistic, it's for a purpose. If you have a phone, make sure that the phone is serving you with the purpose. If you have an iPad, make sure that you're using the material things to gain more. This is like, for me, it's multiplication of monetary value. It's having also like business with other people. Make sure that you are collaborating. Maybe you need to put coins together with other people in order for you to like get more. So that might be something that might bring opposition of like, I brought more, or this is not equal. So make sure that like that is something that you structure good in order for you to get more out of.
Yeah, and I'm getting the vibe too of just like moving away from old things and moving towards new things, because these two together make me think of like, don't be afraid of the unknown. Don't be afraid to connect with new people. Don't be afraid to let old collaborations go and old friendships or old, you know, jobs or whatever. Don't be afraid to let the old stuff go, because you don't know what's next. If you've been manifesting something and you've been pushing for it, and there's people who are trying to who are truly trying to discourage you from doing what you know for a fact is best for you, then it's time to like restructure your team. Make sure that you have the right people around you and the right resources around you, so that when it's time to move forward, that's where you're going to be growing, is through a good team. So the next one is what needs to be released for January for the collective. Oh, this one fell out. Oh,
They're jumping.
We've got the 4 of Pentacles reversed, you guys. Oh, let me get that in there. There we go. 4 of Pentacles reversed. Letting go, overspending, generosity, no control. Like I said, letting go of those, not being afraid to let go of old situations. That with that, let it be too.
I think it's also like, if you don't let go of certain like businesses or opportunities, you're gonna fail at obtaining more and carrying that into your next year. I feel like, be specific on what you want to put money or energy or your time with in order for you to like really have that, because the reverse is just saying this might be what's conflicting, this is what might be the opposition, and if you don't let it be, you're going to be in this position of not able to hold your money and invest in things because you're just running on all of these other businesses that you didn't let go of.
Yeah. And especially with that 8 of Wands too, like things are gonna be moving quickly, and everything that you take with you is gonna be if you're carrying over old bullshit into the new opportunities, for instance, an old friendship, and you're moving up in your life and you are, you know, starting to elevate your career, and this friend is not growing up, this friend is not maturing, this friend is not changing. Can you bring that person to a corporate party? Can you, you know, this relationship, can you be confident that this person is going to represent you well when it's time to represent you? That kind of stuff. And not just specifically friendships, but just collaboration and connections in general. Is this going to fit into the next level that you're building?
And it's okay to release the opportunities that are not effective anymore, that are not giving you what you were looking for. This is okay to look for something that is going to be more and abundant and more
fruitful. Just fruitful.
Yeah. Think about your garden. You don't want to put a lot of flowers or produce in a specific spot because it's going to consume all the soil and you're going to need to put more. So if you spread it out and say, hey, this is seasonal, this is something that I need to invest on right now or let go of, then you have to go through that cycle.
And that's a good analogy, because even with sharecropping, like making sure that you have the right things growing together and making sure that you have the right things supporting each other so that you're able to protect yourself from things that are not good for you, you know? And even with the Four of Pentacles reversed, like sometimes it can represent someone who's just like, everybody can have my energy, everyone can come here, and it's like, no, not everybody can come here.
I can see that. That's for me.
Number 5, what needs to be prioritized?
What needs to be prioritized?
What needs to be prioritized?
Death and the Eight of Swords jumped out.
Oh,
With the Death is like, you need to prioritize rebuilding yourself, letting go of that maybe that new idea that you had at the beginning of the year that did not complete itself, something that you probably were making goals for but it did not give you what you needed. So giving up on the things that you are willing to let go, and maybe this is also literal death of a cycle. I feel like a lot of us are going through end of cycle, and this is where we need to rebuild ourselves and make sure that everything that we are growing is out of things that are left behind. With the Eight of Swords, there's a lot of other thoughts that are maybe conflicting with you, and maybe it's tiring at times, keeping all these thoughts, and like maybe that's the way of thinking that you need to like get rid of. You need to get rid of all the thoughts that are not going to help you this new year. The voices in your head that are telling you this is not good, this is going to be bad, this person is bad for you. Like, if it's not something that you can say, I'm thinking this and this is the things that I'm going to do, then let it go. Don't overthink. And it's coming from me, a Gemini. Like, we overthink. And I think what has helped me is that if the perspective is not giving me the information that I need to let go of that perspective and focus on something that is going to give me insight on what I need.
And with the double 8, the number 8 is about movement and action. It's about change. It's bringing...
Sorry, guys.
Take that noise as a confirmation. Take it, like, you know what I just thought of? Something that just kind of popped in my brain right now. Is like that kind of background noise of like I said, like the people who won't change, or the certain environments that you can't grow out of, you know?
Or control.
When you're trying to move into something new, there's always somebody who's going to pull up on you, you know, and try and distract you.
You're just going to continue and make sure that you are making the moves for you.
And the Eight of Swords is also like one of those self-inflicted kind of situations where like you're tying yourself up. So I love that combo with death of like you said, like,
it's your own voices.
Yeah.
And they have to go. Sometimes you got to tell yourself, shut up. And it's hard. I know.
Yeah. So honestly, January is a lot of like, it's time to focus. It's time to really check in, and it's time to you can't be giving your energy to places that it doesn't belong. At all. You can't share with somebody. You can't be sharing with someone that isn't putting back into and isn't progressing you forward. So
stop wasting your time. Stop wasting your energy. Stop wasting the words on people that are not going to listen to you. So where is your energy being wasted? Where is your time being wasted? Think about that and change it, because it's going to be better for you.
And I love how opposition or the Two of Wands is underneath opposition, because it's like you could be focusing on this, or you could be focusing on your future. You could be elevating yourself, or you could still be stuck in the same cycle. So, you know, just make sure that I think the overall for January, the main focus of the month being movement and action, the potential blockages being, you know, not maybe insecurity or fear of the unknown. Opportunities that are available for you are to actually work with the right people and work with the right situations. We need to release the idea that we can just give to everybody, and you need to prioritize freeing yourself and allowing certain patterns to die.
And I feel like with this is also, with the Two of Wands, is showing that you have done it before. You know how to do it. You have stabilized yourself twice. So it's going to continue. This is just part of the process. And Four of Pentacles is showing that you do have the resources. You do have the things. But mismanaging them is going to let you to lose them. So focus on what you need. Focus on what you have. And work with what you are struggling with in order for you to progress and get over it.
Right. So let's get some final advice from the Sacred Self-Care. What do you need to do for yourself, basically, in January? What do you need for January?
This is where you get yelled at. Even though
oh, this wasn't yelling the whole time? This whole time it wasn't yelling? Ground yourself. Ground yourself.
Root yourself.
January needs to be about you. It needs to be about your peace. It needs to be about your plans, your priorities. It needs to be about you. So ground yourself.
Say your
and
roots
journal.
Where there's going to be water, where there's going to be nutrients, where there's going to be things that are going to support you and make you grow bigger and taller and more fuller.
We have connect with crystals and clear your energy field. Yep. Just protect this. January is protect yourself, guys. Protect your energy, protect your mentality, protect your plans, protect your manifestations.
Yeah, manifest. Make sure that you are putting down what you want, making sure that everything that you are trying to obtain is structured and forsaked. Manifesting is knowing what you want and going through the process and keep wanting that. So connect with the crystals, making sure that everything that you're doing is for your own purpose. And it's okay to be selfish. It's okay to say, this is for me and this is my time and this is what I want to be doing. So it's okay to be selfish as long as you're not hurting anybody. If nobody's damaged or what I want to say, like touched by your effects on being selfish, then go for it.
If taking care of yourself doesn't hurt someone else, take care of yourself. And then go ahead with what you were going to say for the...
Which one?
Oh, you were talking about the clear your energy.
Oh, clear your energy. For me, it's more of keep your space. Make sure that your space is getting cleared. You see the aura and like amplifying your aura. Make sure that where you're going, you get noticed. Where you're heading and whoever you're talking to hears you well, understands you, and make sure that you are speaking with your true self.
Okay, that's January, you guys. This is looking great. So I hope you're excited. I'm excited for you. I'm excited for all of us. And 2024 is starting off hot.
At least it's not like, hey, watch out for this, or like there's a lot of other cards that could have popped off.
Yeah, I feel like the opposition is like the least of your problems.
And I feel like you already know. You already know that there's things that need to be changed and that you are struggling to change them because there's boundaries, there's conflict, there's a lot of you should do this, you should not do this. Silence your mind and keep doing what you're doing in order for you to progress, evolve. And if you need some time for yourself and like tell everybody to leave you alone, do it, because it's going to be beneficial for you.
All right, guys, that's January. We'll see you next month. So we're going to start off with our oracle and see what the overall energy is for February. And then we're going to break down our tarot and see what's going on for this month. So Let's get into it. For the collective for February.
What's coming up?
What is coming up? The month of love, allegedly.
Are they dating?
Are they dating? Are they broken up?
Pluto, rebirth.
Ooh, that's a nice follow-up. Exploration. Bravely open and connect. It's time to get to know others better. Learn something new about people in your life and allow them to learn something new about you.
We got Pluto, rebirth.
An exploration. That's really nice.
Spice it up in the bathroom.
In general, just like, I feel like, remember last month when we were talking about how, like, there's going to be, you're getting rid of old connections that aren't working for you. This month is the time where those new connections are going to be coming in for you, where you can actually explore new things. And also, something that, like, we tend to forget is to get to know the people we already have in our life better and on, like, a deeper level. You know, a lot of times we have the friend that, you know, that one friend that's our best friend or our good friend and we've known them for a long time, but you kind of realize, like, wow, I really don't know what's like going on in your life, or like I don't really know more about you other than like our friendship. You know what I mean? Like, it's time to dive deeper, not only in terms of being open to new people, but dive deeper with the people that you hold close and actually engage more with them, you know?
I feel like reconnection and figuring out where both parties stand now and how you guys been evolving. Maybe you guys been apart, maybe you guys been together, maybe you guys were in the same career goals, maybe you were seeking out the same thing. Now look back at it and figure out with that person also where you guys stand, how you guys are gonna keep this relationship going, and what needs to happen in order to move on.
And not just people too, like we can apply this, you know, if you're not looking,
work.
If it's not friends or family or whatever, like work, you know, maybe if it's a new opportunity, then like seek out all the options, you know?
I am not a prone for talking to your ex or talking to past relationships. I think those should be aside. But maybe reconnect with somebody that you probably, it wasn't the time, it wasn't the place, it wasn't, you know, the person or you know?
And to get some closure. If it's appropriate to get the closure, then go ahead and get closure from whatever the situation is.
And this might be what January was preparing you for, to like release and make sure that everything is here, now, and prospering.
Honey, number 1, what is the main focus for the month? We have the 9 of Pentacles. I love this energy. 9 of Pentacles, luxury, profit, success, home. That 9 of Pentacles is very like main character energy. 333 on the timer.
Nice.
It's very main character energy. It's very fresh. And with Pluto, it's almost like all that hard stuff is over. You know what I mean? I think that January was the last month of really digging the old out, because here in February, it's like, it's giving very fresh. It's giving very, I know it's February, still winter, but it's giving very like spring, you know, and like new energy.
I feel like January was like you hit the reset button. In February, we're seeing like the startup again, the reboot of everything. You see things happening, you see things blooming, you see things and opportunities presenting to yourself. So that's going to be a good time to like see and be open to new opportunities.
So what potential blockages should you be aware of? Ooh, the old friends. Go ahead. Sorry.
And it's in reverse. So blockages are going to be people that are taking from your cup, taking liquids, taking resources, things that are not going to give you time but take away time. So might be family, it might be friends, it might be people that you thought were gonna be a good addition to your friend group. Maybe exploring new things and letting those people that you have around figure out their own path, figure out their own things, because you cannot be pulling people and you cannot be getting them where you are when they haven't done the work, when they haven't put on their working pants and gone dirty.
Yeah. And also the Three of Cups reverse can talk about like gossip, you know, or like the extra, you know, just like the third party or like the three's a crowd kind of vibe. So like be aware, you know, of just don't worry. The potential blockage would be you getting caught back up in whatever the old like things that riled you up were, you know, whatever old conflicts or 555 on the timer.
Yeah.
The old conflicts, the old frustrations, like that kind of stuff. And even the old people, you know, whatever. With the Nine of Pentacles, you see him, he's by himself, you know what I mean? And he's enjoying his fruits of his labor, and there's not anyone else around really.
Number one. Also, this is a very selfish like card as well, because you're letting two other cups pour out emotionally, financially, however it is, but you're sticking to your own cup and making sure that that cup that you are having for yourself is being filled with things that you're going to be intaking.
All right. What opportunities are available for growth for the month of February for the collective? What do we got? The Magician, baby. Oh, another thing about the Three of Cups too, reversed, is that it could feel like there's like stifled creativity, and that honestly connects well with the Magician, because the opportunities for growth are being creative. The opportunities are being excited and creating and manifesting and really just enjoying your own power, enjoying your own magic, enjoying your own energy. If you notice, so far all the cards are solo cards, you know. And I know up here with exploration it's about like getting to know each other and stuff like that, but again, that ties in with that Three of Cups reverse of like, watch out who you're investing more in or trying to get deeper with, or you know, that kind of stuff, and really make sure that the people that you do dive in with support you and want to see you win just as much as you want to see them win.
I also think that to understand other people and new people, you have to understand yourself first in order for you to know if that's going to be a good bonding, a good connection. Because if you don't know who you are, then you're going to allow a lot of people into your life that are not going to benefit you at all. So by understanding who you are, your worth, your earnings, your process, and your journey throughout this time, you're going to figure out who is going to be by your side, who is needing your attention and energy, who needs your love, who needs your like support. So figure out who you are in order to know who is coming with you.
Yes. And then what is it?
What needs to be released? For release is gonna be 10 of Swords.
Ooh,
so
don't let the backstabbers get you.
Thoughts, a lot of like, I'm wounded, I'm already down, like maybe there's a new opportunity that's presenting itself and you're like, I cannot do it anymore. I've been backstabbed, I've been in crisis, I've been in betrayals, I've done everything and everything has backstabbed me. And it might not be the case, it might be just your thoughts. And this is a source is very thought, like this might be your process of, I don't deserve this is going so well, what's going on, where's the catch, what's gonna happen? Because everything kind of looks okay at the beginning. Maybe it's just your
intrusive thoughts.
Yeah, and it's based on your traumas. You've gone through a lot, and we all been through a lot, and this is more of like, do I jump or do I just stick to the ground?
And don't let past traumas stop you, you know, because that's what it is what needs to be released, is like that, the backstabbing, the gossip, the past, like, ugh. And it's such an attack. But you know, you can't explore new things, and you can't have a rebirth, and you can't enjoy your Nine of Pentacles energy if you're still stuck on what that bitch said about you a couple months ago. You know what I mean?
And if we saw January, if you didn't let it go, it's gonna keep hunting you. So by understanding previous months, you can work on those things and not see them hinge you and obstruct your journey.
Yeah, and that's a good point, because like, if you look at the spread, it's so exciting and beautiful, and there's a lot of like energy packed in here, but there's also the the traces of the old shit that keeps trying to come back, whether it be people, a situation at work or at home or financially, whatever it is. Like, there's gonna be glints of that coming back through, and it's your job to make sure that you're no longer dealing with that. And that brings us to number 4, which is what needs to be or number 5, which is what needs to be prioritized. 3 of Swords reversed.
Heal yourself.
Healing from trauma, overcoming depression, forgiveness, letting go. Like, easier said than done, as always, but your main goal and what you need to be prioritizing is moving on from the bullshit. Double 3s too. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. I think this is also calling to you to like explore self-healing, self-talks that are going to be beneficial for you. There are going to be thoughts every single day, good or bad. You just got to filter out the bad. If it's not serving you, if it's hurting you, if it's giving you anxiety, release those. And that's going to heal your heart in order for you to keep going with the good stuff, going with the exploration, going with the rebirth, going with your 9 of Pentacles. So if you are seeing yourself thrive and you can't fathom the fact that you are in a good path, maybe those thoughts are going to limit you from obtaining everything. So you have to have a process of, this thought is good and this is what I'm running with.
Yeah. So main focus for the month is focusing on yourself, focusing on your success, focusing on your abundance. What are potential blockages to be aware of? Just the old shit coming back around, the things that no longer fit, the people that no longer fit, the situations that no longer fit, that stifled creativity, that could be coming back around. Opportunities for growth. I just blanked. Opportunities for growth with the Magician. Your opportunity is to fight that creative block. Your opportunity is to really, really ignite that energy and push forward and be excited. Be just as excited as you would be for your best friend.
And in the month of love, it's asking you to love yourself. It's asking you to care for yourself in order for you to like have that love that you want and want to cherish and share with a lot of people, to be a plentiful one that it's going to give you more than what you're giving out. Self-love, dog.
What needs to be released? That, again, the past, that like backstabbing, the 3 of Cups, that the 3 of Cups reverse, the gossip, the haters, the back and forth. Like, you need to let go of the things that have stopped you and the things that have really put a blockage on you.
For me,
move on with it.
For me, this reading is mostly as you're walking out of your house, you put some music. What are you going to put? Happy music that's going to give you a boost up and mood swing that's going to be good? Or are you going to be sad? Are you going to be anxious? Are you going to put like something that's going to hurt you or put you in a mindset that you don't want aggressively? So figure out what you need to filter and keep the things that you work well, that you know it's easy, that you know that it's going to be something that's beneficial for you.
And prioritize healing. Prioritize healing. Prioritize caring for yourself. You want to do these ones? Prioritize caring for yourself. Prioritize loving yourself, and also the reciprocation. Again, with that exploration of the people who love you, get to dive deeper with them. Dive deeper with the people who help your inspiration, not hinder it.
It doesn't have to be just you by yourself. It could be the people that you are comfortable with, and you are gonna tell them everything, and they're gonna help you get through that.
But it's not a large crowd. Mm-hmm. It's not a large crowd, and you need to be very. Oh, it's 3:33 p.m. But it's not a large crowd. You know, it's gotta be. You have to be very selective with who you move forward with and who you invite into your energy. So we're gonna bring some final advice with the self-care oracle and
alone time. Make sure that you have space for yourself, even if it's just a drive to work, but you're putting that time by yourself in use. Meditate, think about stuff, listen to a podcast that's going to uplift you, do things by yourself that are gonna give you that freedom and that free space that she's having.
Don't be afraid of personal space. Don't be afraid to be by yourself.
Be still. Sometimes we're running around, we're in our minds going through all these stuff. Try to be calm. Try to be lazy if you want to. Be still. Be motivated in your own thoughts, but not in your physical or your anxiety or your traumas that are going to affect you. This is clean your glass, because everything that's in it is consuming space and it's not letting water to be there. Deep breathing. Oh my God.
Let's do one now.
And it's easy. It's letting go. It's putting that little second of the day for you. And we do that so little that it becomes taboo to do it. It becomes very like abnormal to even take a time for yourself once, especially if you have grown up with like parents that are always trying to make you do something for them. If you have parents that are always judging you, giving you some kind of like insight that's not receptive to what you're growing to, people at work, people in the streets, just random people are not going to look out for you, so you got to do it for yourself. Abundance planning. What is it that you're opening up for, and how much is it beneficial? How much is it priority? How much? I feel like for this is your budget, your money, your own worth. How much is it worth?
Self-control too, you know, like it's hard. It's so hard to not want to swipe your card and all this other stuff and go out to eat and do all these things. But I think that it's really, really important that, you know, in the month of February, you're not shelling out everything that you can, or, you know, like I'm depressed, so I'm just gonna go spend money because that makes me feel better. Like being more, you know, you can do self-care without wasting your resources, and not, you know, none of the like really resource cards came in, but, you know, make sure that you're following through. Make sure that you're sticking to your plan and not just letting any old bullshit come in. So that's what we got for February.
Don't let any friend shuffle your decks. This is what I was telling you.
Yeah.
You shuffle your own decks. You don't know the energy that they have.
Yeah, don't let people touch your stuff. Don't let people in your house if they're not, you know, just like that kind of stuff. Then that's the vibe with the alone time too, is like, you don't have to be completely isolated, but you need to be very, very selective with who is entering this rebirth era with you. So that's February, you guys. I hope you enjoyed this, and we'll catch you. Hey guys, welcome to March. So we're going to start with our oracle portion. Of course, we're going to see what the base energy is for March, and then we're going to get into our tarot and go through the month by month, or month breakdown. So let's see, what do we got? Oh, go for it. You are ready. If you are waiting for a sign to make a move, this is it. You are supported in taking the next step towards your goal. Focus on positive outcomes. Go for it.
South Node, pass.
Look at how they look at the colors too. Y'all know on this channel, I look at the color synchronicities. And 33? Come on.
33. So what? The past. So we might be looking at the past. We might be repeating things. There might be cycles that may showing up. Maybe things lined up the same way that sometimes in the past lined up. It might be like you might need to look in the past or previous experience to go for it, to like release that or learn from it.
That's what I was getting to, is like learning from the past of like, okay, here's the mistakes that we made, here's the things that worked, you know. And just because something didn't work, it was like you said for February, just because something didn't work out the first time doesn't mean that it's not going to work out again, you know.
Yeah.
For instance, if you're trying to, let's say if you're trying to buy a house, right? And the first property, you find a property and you're like, this is my dream property. This is exactly what I want. And then you go for it and you don't get that property. Does that mean that you're never going to get a house? No, it means that that was not the right property. And you may not have had enough money at the time. You may not have made the necessary moves that you were supposed to make to get that house in the first place. You know what I mean? So like, you can keep failing at a certain thing as long as you're learning from it. And whatever it is that you feel like you're not, whatever it is that you feel like isn't really getting fixed right now, honestly, I think that you should keep trying. This is not, I think that this is a don't quit. Dang. Sorry, but on the bottom of the deck is the Nine of Wands being defensive, you know, the don't quit vibe.
Yeah, stubbornness into what you're doing, keep going. What you're doing is going to be applicable for you and beneficial for you. So, for what is the main focus of the month, we have the Emperor in reverse. So maybe the Hierophant in reverse. So for March, maybe looking back, making sure that like all your values are aligned, all the things that you hold value to, your traditions, something that you probably kept doing is not longer going to be for the progress. I feel like looking at the past, these are behaviors and these are habits, these are traditions that are not gonna allow you to go move forward. Maybe that's why you're struggling to go for it. That's why you have doubts, because in the past, tradition and your own beliefs have guided you to failures or almost getting their goals. It might be that what your values are need to be looked into in order for you to move forward.
And even if it's like this gives me like generational cycle breaking too. You know, I'm not getting the vibe that this March particularly, I'm not getting the like this is a financial month or anything like that. I feel like this is going to be more of an internal like transition month, because with the Hierophant too, it's like you're basically, the Hierophant and the South Node combined is really cool, because it's like you're looking at this timeline, whether it be your family or, you know, just your life personally, and you're seeing, like you said, all these patterns and all of these actions and all of these things, and you're saying, and you're looking at it, and it's time to say, okay, my mom was doing this, but this obviously traumatized me. This doesn't work for me. I don't want to do this to my kids in the future, or I don't want to keep doing this to myself and to my friends, or that kind of thing, you know? So main focus is definitely taking a good look at stuff. What are potential blockages to be aware of? We have the Ace of Wands reverse. It could be a creative block. It could be you're not feeling passionate, feeling stagnant, or you feel like you're missing an opportunity. And it's not a missed opportunity when you're not moving is not a missed opportunity, you know? And that's, it's funny with that Hierophant reverse. It's like, it does feel, when you're breaking away from like a specific cycle or a specific pattern or a specific expectation, it feels like you're a failure. Like, even when you know for a fact that the thing that the people that was expected of you is not what you want and it's not going to work for you, there's always the vibe of like, oh, I'm a failure, maybe I should have done that. And it's like, no, you know that doesn't work for you, and you know that in the past you've made those decisions, and it's made you feel hurt, it's made you feel unhappy, and it hasn't brought you closer to what it is that you're doing, what it is you're trying to do.
It's giving me how do I say, like, it's okay to be lazy. It's okay to take time for yourself, like how we've been doing it in the previous months. Like, I feel like your guilt of like, I need to be moving because I can't allow myself to be stable or stuck in something like for this long. I feel like this is a breaking point at this point of the year where you're going to start to analyze in order for you to move forward and release, and probably like this is your time to like start acting up in a way that's going to be beneficial for you. And maybe it's slow, maybe little steps will be made, but like you just have to like pace yourself how your body and your mind is reacting to all these. Let's see.
And that's potential blockages. So what opportunities are available for growth? It's funny because like the first 2 months were very much like kind of getting yourself in the position to be alone to do this kind of shadow work.
You get the Ace of Wands.
What? Ace of Wands reverse and upright. That is crazy.
So new opportunities are coming. It's more of like how you're looking at it. It might be that like at the beginning of the month you don't feel that movement. You don't feel that like progress. But that's the time where you have to reflect on like what are your values, what have value, and are healthy for you, and what needs to be prioritized, and to probably block all the adversities that are coming.
Yeah, and it's funny too because like with the upright and reverse, it's almost like this like you're in a position where when you make these choices, you're going to feel that depression coming in, you're going to feel that anxiety, you're going to feel that like disappointment coming in. And I feel like the Ace of like it's like the blockage, it's the blockage and the opportunity, you know what I mean? Like you can either allow these changes to make you disappointed and like not pull up, or you can allow these changes to really inspire you to keep trying and to go for it and to, you know, really just push harder.
I feel like you're getting an opportunity at this month, and like you at the beginning when you get it, you are faced with all these things that are blocking you to obtain that, or that you are setting yourself to block you from it. And then if you take that opportunity, maybe you're going for it and it's gonna pay off in the long run or the short term. But you have to take opportunities. We were talking earlier that like we've been through a lot of things throughout these years that now something new comes and we don't really want it. We don't really like want to accept that we have to move forward because we are okay with like what we're right now, even though we are manifesting for new things, even though we want bigger things. It's like when they come, you're like, I don't know if I really want it. I don't know if like this is the opportunity that I want. And like I've gone this excitement from other opportunities and like it fails, or like something happens and I don't want to go through that again. So that might be what you're going through at this month when a new opportunity shows up and you're being faced with all these insecurities.
Don't get scared. What needs to be released?
Again.
Wow. And these came like, these two were stuck together. Again with the Three of Swords reversed.
Your thoughts.
You need to overcome that insecurity. You need to forgive yourself. Forgive the people who you had to rebel against, you know what I mean? Forgive the situation, whether it be that you're deconstructing, you know, your faith, or you're deconstructing your lifestyle, or whatever it is. Like, you need to be able to forgive yourself and forgive others. And forgiveness doesn't mean that, oh, I forgive you and so everything's okay. Forgiveness means I'm not going to continue to wake up every day mad at you for what you did to me, but you also can't do that again. Like, you're never going to get the opportunity to do that again. So, you know, you need to release the pain that comes with breaking away. 11:11 on my timer.
Nice.
Dang. What's the
feel
next
like
one? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
even though like it could be pertaining to like a relationship or anything romantic or partnership, it could also be like career wise. Maybe your options were limited by what you wanted to believe at the time. There's new ways of doing stuff in school or career wise, and like those values that you put yourself before are triggering bad thoughts. you need to let go of in order for you to continue progressing. Always look for progressing, always look for evolution. If it's not something that uplifts you, grows you, then leave it.
Yeah, and keep trying. That's what I get out of the go for it. Like, this combo is, for me, it's just keep trying.
Yeah.
Like, don't give up. Don't give up, even though it may feel like you're going against the grain and, you know, all the people are going to abandon you and all that stuff. Like, and it may feel like you're not passionate anymore. Just go for it. Keep trying.
And what needs to be prioritized, we got the star.
Yes.
New beginnings, wishing, making sure that you are getting what you want and prioritizing you in order for you to, like, get what this universe is trying to give you. Like, if you stay in the same shelter life, you're always going to get that same lifestyle. If you adventure yourself and be a fool and just jump with what's coming, then you're being taken to a different place and a different light, a different energy. So does it mean that it's going to be thriving for you? Maybe not, but maybe it's a way out of the situation that you're stuck in. Maybe it's a way to let you know that you are working towards something better. Maybe it's telling you, hey, this is how you have to do it, and these are the things that you have to overcome, to learn, and to understand before you get there.
Yeah. And this is literally, like, exactly what, this is just like a third confirmation for me on this one of, like, keep trying, keep following that star, keep wishing, keep dreaming, keep manifesting. But if you need to restructure and you need to kind of slow down, like you said, of just, like, be lazy, it's not even about being lazy. It's about what you do with that laziness. Take that time to rest and recuperate and really restructure, you know, heal from that shit. This one came out twice, so so advice for March, just how to take care of yourself. Some final advice for the month of March.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
A lot of self.
You got dance. Maybe you were restricted at some point in your life. Free yourself. Make sure that you are comfortable with who you are. Make sure that you are comfortable with your own movement. Like, have fun. It's okay to have fun. It's okay to not know where you're going or how to move or just let loose. And clean your space. So the downtime that you have, I'm pretty sure it's to, like, clean out your space, make sure that you're okay, take care of yourself, make sure that, like, your priorities are being taken care of and prioritized in order for you to, like, not to have that as a worry later on, because maybe things are gonna open up for other things.
And cleaning your space, honestly, like, it's so cliche, but a clean room will really just change your whole mentality.
We had to change this whole thing, and, like, it's brought to you live. Family, enjoy the time and prioritize those people that are around you and they're gonna lift you and they're gonna guide you into making the right choices. Don't go and seek approval of somebody that's gonna always turn you down on that. Make sure that, like, now that you have opportunities coming to you, you speak with somebody that's gonna guide you. If you don't know, then try to seek information. Maybe have some type of communication with somebody in order for you to, like, space out your thoughts too.
And honestly, like, the thing that I'm looking at too with this is, like, the Hierophant reverse, the family, and the Three of Swords reverse. You know, family isn't just the original structure. You know, family isn't just you get over the trauma and get over, you know, the heartbreak that they've caused you. Like, healing from familial wounds too. Make sure that you are chosen family, you know, as well as your biological family. Not to say that your biological family is just incapable of loving you, but sometimes only that one cousin is. Sometimes only that one sibling or only that one parent, you know, or grandparent.
And this is, like, a card that's gonna be like, both of you guys are looking for each other. Both of you guys are sharing, like, a moment. like someone that has value to you and that you bring some kind of like value to them too.
It's mutual.
And then we got beauty ritual. So taking care of yourself, make sure that you are looking the part. For me, shave. For you, probably like makeup routine or something.
Yeah.
That, like, just cleans it out, makes you feel beautiful, makes you radiant and dance and clean, and like it's just a process of how to like keep yourself busy in order for you to like manifest and make sure that you have space for when things either get good or get bad or get just normal, but you have that space and that free space of mind that you don't have to take care of yourself, you don't have to do laundry, you don't have to go and clean your house.
This is very like nurturing energy, like really like just like cuddling yourself. Like this is very much like, it's not like self-care like go to the mall, or not that I don't
if you have some type of like hardship, it's okay to cry for 5 minutes, but make sure that you time yourself in order for you to like, okay, have this moment to release all this like not information but like emotion, and download everything that I need to download in order for me to move on. I've done it before, which is like the best thing I've learned about myself, that I can control how my emotions are. And if I have to be down, mad or upset, like I'll allow that emotion to be with me, and then I let it go.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm gonna not have that emotion anymore because I allow it to be with me.
In a controlled space. You know what else I'm seeing too? Sometimes I like see more than just like, you know, what the cards mean, but like a lot of the energy too is like, it's like reverse, upright, and then we reverse again, and then we're upright. And it's like, March is gonna probably feel like a bit of a roller coaster, but just roll with it. Keep trusting, keep trying, keep pushing forward.
And I feel like this is a lot of thought, like process, maybe that is not good for you. So put some music on. If you want to like just be cleaning yourself, cleaning the house, doing something, but keep your mind occupied, because you're going to occupy it with bad thoughts or deceptions or regrets that you had. So like those are nothing but bad thoughts that are not going to uplift you. They're not going to make you see who you really are and what you are offering.
That's beautiful. That's March, you guys. Keep trying, you know, and just slow and steady this month. Just slow and steady, okay?
Take your time. It's okay.
So
treat yourself. We allowed you.
we told you
we
to.
Told you to.
So thank you. This is March, and we'll see you next month.
Guys, welcome to April. We're gonna start with our oracle, and yeah, let's see what April is going.
Base energy for April.
So what is April having for us? The 4th house, home.
Ooh.
Grounding.
Get quiet. Oh wait. Grounding. Get quiet and stay present. Now is the time for. Now is not the time for detachment. Get centered in your body's awareness. Doing so will help to create the stability that you desire. And it's funny because that family card was last month too. So I feel like this might be again more of like a internal, like at home sort of energy.
Yeah, establishing where your home is, like where you feel comfortable with, to be yourself and to be at rest.
Home should be the safest place you can be, and the most open you can be. Like you should be able to be 100% who you are in your home, and not just home, but like your identity, you know,
and establishing that for you.
Yeah, like who you really are, and what you're willing to, what it is that you want and where you want to go. But you know, be present. It's not one of those like think about when you have like a sleepover with all your friends or something. I know we're adults, but like we still do as adults. But like think when all your friends come over and like it's that like 2 o'clock in the morning and you guys have been up all night and you've just been sharing secrets and, laughing and connecting and really, really just being like, just like super quiet. It's not like you guys are like yelling at 2 o'clock in the morning, but like you're being super quiet, but you're also being so true to yourself and so honest with yourself, and honest with each other. And this isn't just like, a friendship thing. Like, this could be you. This is your relationship with yourself first and foremost.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw 222 on the timer too.
Making sure that you are okay. Maybe you need some care, physical or like health wise. So maybe take care of that.
What is the main focus for the month? We got 7 of Pentacles. Oh, sorry. 7 of Pentacles. Upright. Hard work pays off. Cultivation, growth, results. Like I said, that deep identity, and with the grounding too, like that earth energy of just slow and steady wins the race, consistency and practicing and cultivating, when you're developing who you are, like for instance, when you develop your identity in terms of what you enjoy in entertainment, you start to consume it if it's a certain type of music or a certain genre of movies or something like that, and you take the time to like learn about it and learn the history of it and all this stuff if you really enjoy it that much. And so it's kind of that same energy, but with yourself.
And I feel like with the previous months, if you have put in the work, this is where you're just going to show up. This is where you're going to see it and you're going to admire yourself for going through all that growth. So maybe it's going to be a pat in the back of like, look how long and how tedious this has been, but like, look where I am now.
Yeah. What are potential blockages to be aware of?
We got
5 of Wands reversed. Drama.
It could be internal drama. It could be like your own conflicts. It is going to be difficult, but then I feel like it's like, because of this, you're going to find yourself where your home is. I feel like you're going to avoid this or try to avoid this in order for you to still be like in the process. I feel like everything gets thrown at us the moment we least expected.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like this might be it. Like something might come up, something might show up, and you're like at your primus. So don't allow this to surprise you and take you down from the top of the hill that you have put up for yourself.
And it's also funny because, as a blockage, getting caught up in whatever is like distracting you, it creates a mess. But like, it's funny because the picture, his back is literally turned like to the 5 wands. Like he's over here, he's like, I'm focusing on my garden, I'm focusing on my home, I'm focusing on myself. I'm busy doing me. And it's like the 5 of wands, the drama is right behind you, but it's like,
and it's
as
like
long as you
shadows.
don't look at it.
Like he's looking at the sun, this is bright, this is like in the shadows, like this is creeping up on you, but like let it just be at a distance. Let it affect who needs to be affected and not affect you.
Yeah, let this be the thing that makes you increase your focus on your goals and increase that like desire to keep pushing.
I feel like with these two, it's like, see, because you avoided this is where you're like focusing on.
Yeah. Focus in on your stuff. Okay, so what opportunities are available for growth? We have the King of Swords upright. It's time to think logically. It's time to be rational. The King of Swords, this is your card, dude. That's your favorite card.
I was like, yeah, let's say it.
But the King of Swords is very like matter of fact, like we're not
Logic,
cut the bullshit.
Receipts. This is what I have. This is what I offer. This is where I stand. And if you don't like it, like, it's not going to affect me to cut you. It's not going to affect me to let you go.
Yeah. You're fired.
So this is brought to you by like, if you show this energy towards the conflict that's being brought up, then you're going to keep looking upright. And this is not like a nonchalant type of thing. It's more of like, I'm serious because I know myself. And I'm serious because I've taken the time to learn about myself, and for you to come and tell me, hey, this is how you should do this. This is the way. It's like, no, I don't listen to nothing but logic.
And very grounded, you know, and very, it's giving gatekeeping vibes, but not in a negative way. Sorry, you're not on the list. Nope, you can't come in, you're not on the list.
You said Kevin? No, Kevin.
We don't know him. What needs to be released?
For release, Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Probably spending. Or the thought of release.
Like, feeling like it's like a missed opportunity.
Like release, release of the not having. I feel like with the grounding, it's understanding that not everything needs to be material. Not everything is going to be paid off. So there's things that you need to like make sure you have in order for you to like be stable and have some kind of grounding or stability or foundation in yourself, other than what money can buy you or the time that other people are giving you.
And also make sure that you are you have a plan, because a lot of times, and it's funny because with the seven of Pentacles reverse has the same energy of like this like lack of foresight, or this like just like, I don't need to plan. And that's not true. Like, yeah, you need to be watching your pentacles and, you know, waiting for your manifestations, but you also need to be making sure that you're cultivating the right space during the process. It's not just, we're not just waiting, we're still working, we're still trying, we're still pushing, you know? And again, like, just because one thing didn't work out doesn't mean the next isn't going to work out. You just need to make sure that you are, and you need to be able to put that King of Swords energy out there and anticipate. You need to be able to anticipate certain things like going wrong, or you just need to have a plan, and you need to have a backup plan no matter what it is.
Maybe the conflict that's coming is because you're lacking of things. That's the challenge you have, but like you have worked through nothing and got more. So this is a time to like know that you are working through a lot of challenges, but it's going to pay off, and the character that you are building is going to be like more than good. I feel like this energy or this type of personality is someone that is wise, and it's not going to be fooled by anybody just coming and telling them this is the way to do things.
It's like a call to like just step it up.
Yeah.
Like
standing your own ground, standing on your own throne, and knowing what's going around you. Even though, like, what I like about the King of Swords is that it shows conflict and mischief going on in the background with the clouds, but he's not paying attention to that. He has focus, and that doesn't bother him because that's behind him. That's not relevant or insight for him.
Yeah, it's funny too because there's literally like stuff flying around him and like all this shit, but he's like, nah, we got to stay focused. And it's important to stay focused. What needs to be prioritized? We have the Emperor reversed, which I think is interesting because I feel like the Emperor reversed, it's not so much about like being aggressive and being, you know, acting crazy, but this combo is very much like authoritative, you know, and it's time that you prioritize. You need to prioritize being mature, and you need to prioritize that the people around you are mature, and that you enter into situations with that home card, you know, like making sure that your home is what it is supposed to be. You have to cultivate the right environment for yourself in order for you to attract your manifestations. And if you're sitting here, you know, kind of in this Seven of Pentacles energy of just like, you know, watching my garden and I'm working and I'm watching my garden, but you're not actually but you're not cleaning your house. You're not, making sure that everyone is fed. You're not doing anything else. You're just watching your vegetables grow. That's that's not going to take you where you need to go. So it's important that you kind of whip things into shape. That's like the vibe of the Emperor and the King of Swords as
Get your
individual
mind in
cards.
order, because like what you're losing is a lot of potential and a lot of opportunities that are just going to be scarced away if you don't like handle it, in a mature way.
Yeah. Yep. Here you go. Advice. Final advice for the month. Dang, we went through this one pretty quick. The vibe for April it doesn't feel like there's like a lot of things happening in terms of like the world around you.
Mm-mm.
This is one of those like last month of like it's time to buckle down, But it's time to take yourself more seriously.
Yeah, nourish your temple. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself. Go get checked. Make sure that you're okay in every aspect. If you need a mental time for you and seek help and talk to people, do that.
Yeah, and also like consuming the right things,
Make an altar. Put a space. Make sure that you have space so you can bring your energy back to you. We both have crystals around us. We have a space where we're like, this is where I sit, this is where I contemplate, and this is the space that I choose to be free and be open. Spend time with friends.
That home card.
Sandy.
Oh my gosh, this does remind me of Sandy. But like that, it brings it back to that like grounding in the home card, of just like the people that help you really truly exist in your higher self,
Something that's new is not gonna give you what you need in this month. Something that is showing up out of the blue is not for you in this month. This is something that's going to be familiar. This is somebody that you know. This is something that you already have grasp on. So this is you moving at a pace of yourself, not moving with the flow of everything around you or people around you or objectives or goals or deadlines that you have to establish. Look at the stars. Take time for yourself. Make sure that you enjoy April, which is where everything starts blossoming, where a lot of events happen in the stars. Make sure that you are okay with being at peace and seeking that peace. Take time to seek the peace around you.
The vibe for April is a lot of spiritual. You know what I mean? I think that the month of April is supposed to be very more focused on your core beliefs, your core direction, and maybe there's a vibe of shadow work in here too, So with Look to the Stars, I also think of maybe this month pay attention to your horoscopes, make sure that you're actually on top, just make sure, double check and see what could be happening astrologically that could be affecting you, all of these ones, and even these ones are very just like spirit. It's time for you to really get on your spiritual path this month.
Look at the planets. Look at how they're rotating. What's the cycle going on? What's the moon pattern? What is the energy that's coming to you or is around you during this time? Because this is the beginning. This is where the actual year starts going to start. So in order for you to start, you have to know where to start from.
Oh, and the vibe too with this and the moon phases, that's just very repetitive with that, is I think that there's a big energy of recognizing how paying attention to what's going on around you and recognizing how it's affecting you, because the Emperor reverse is this really aggressive, angry energy, this very controlling,
I do what I want.
Yeah, manipulative, and just kind of, it's not a good energy to be in. So pay attention to what's going on around you and take a moment to recognize, like, especially, like even with Nourish Your Temple, like, am I listening to too much of this type of music? Am I watching too much of this type of content? Am I being around too much of this type of energy that's really making me in a negative space and taking me out of like that grounded, healing, home, sacred home kind of space?
What do you want to mock? Because what you consume is what you are. So if you are consuming something that is not good for you, then you can't say that you are nourishing your temple. You can't say that you are having a good time and enjoying and being comfortable in your own space. It's more of like you damaging it. So you can't grow if you keep poisoning something that's trying to grow.
April looks good. That's what we got for you. Yeah, just take some time to yourself.
And show receipts. If they don't show receipts, Hi guys, welcome to May. We're going to be talking about what we are going to expect during the almost middle of the month of the year.
So, yeah, it's almost halfway through the year.
What is the overall energy of May?
What do we got for May 2024?
Communication.
Oh my God. Intuition. Follow your inner compass. Half of intuition is listening. The other half is acting. If you have asked, you will receive an answer. It is time to listen and follow your guidance. And with communication, dang, coming in hot for May.
So, believe what you feel and be able to talk about it. Talk your feelings. Talk your insecurities. Sometimes, be vulnerable and just communicate. I feel like a lot of people always think that because we open up, people are going to damage us. But sometimes people are going through the same thing or went through the same thing. So communicating is a dialogue that might be helpful for both of you. Recognize that you have a problem or that you overcame that problem and look at where you are. So,
and also you never know how many people are actually supportive of you until you reach out and say hey, I need help. I remember times where I was really going through it and I never said anything to anyone and how hard those times were. And then I remember getting to a point in my life where it was so difficult that I finally was just hey, I just need support. And there were so many people, so many people popping up and being hey girl, I'm here for you. And me being wow, I thought I was completely alone going through this. I thought I was completely isolated going through this. So, use your intuition and communicate what you need, because a lot of times people don't know what you need until you say it.
I feel like this is given so much what we went through when we met. Our intuition brought us together, and after communicating, we were able to have a better understanding of who we are.
Yeah, and also and we can put that on the flip side too of recognizing when you're communicating with someone or communicating in a situation and they're not listening and your intuition is telling you this person is telling your business, or this person doesn't care, or this person is not supporting you.
This person is not the person to hear you out.
Yeah. Be selective.
Be selective and follow the intuition of who is able to see you, hear you, feel you. So listen to your own voice and communicate that to others that are worthy. Okay. Me first, right?
Yeah.
So what is the main focus of the month? Four of Pentacles.
Interesting.
So establishing something that is going to sit still and make you grow. This is investments. This is something that shows up. Let's see. Yeah, stability. When it shows up that you're going to be stable, that it's going to be something that it needs to time. Don't move it. Don't boiling water.
And also in the other perspective of that having a tight grip on things, and not letting certain things go, because it's so funny, this combo. For what our potential blockages would be the Six of Pentacles, which is oversharing, you know? So like make sure that you're holding on, you're holding on to things, and you're not oversharing, and you're using your intuition and making sure that you're not giving too much. You're not giving away too much. You can't tell everyone everything. You know, you can't, like, that person may be your friend, but the moment you tell them, they're going to go tell everybody, like if you're going through something, you know what I mean? So just be careful, I think it's important that you be conservative in May.
Yeah.
With your energy, with your words, you know?
Time.
Yeah. Just don't, because you can't be in this, if this is a potential blockage, like you can't be in here like, everybody can have some, it's fine, I've got plenty to spare. Because you don't have plenty to spare. You only have 4 pentacles. You know what I mean?
Or maybe do share and do open up, but have some type of like balance with what is resonating with you. Yeah. Somebody that is going to take that and say, hey, thank you, because I deserved it, and we've been together for a long time, and this feels good. I don't feel like this is something bad. I feel like it's giving you permission to like do stuff and be with people and share, but it's kind of selective. Be selective. Not everybody deserves your time.
Yeah, I think that May is it's like, I feel like the path is like more narrow versus wide.
And this is also following like in April, the King of Swords. Like,
yeah.
Be selective. Be aware that people are not going to be beneficial for you. So cut them out and be sure that what you are around is giving you stuff.
Because the goal is stability. The goal is to be secure.
And what needs to be released?
Opportunities.
What opportunities are available for growth? The Emperor reverse.
That again, and it's your deck. It's not mine.
Yeah, not mine.
That's
now
wild. That's wild.
To grow, you have to release the control. To grow, you have to make sure that control is, I think, a big part of this right now. Of like having
excess.
And maybe it's not speaking because the Emperor is like silent to everybody.
Yeah, so, and like Emperor reverse too is like this very like loud person.
Be dominant, but that doesn't mean that you are gonna be yelling at people.
Okay, so here's what I'm getting out of this with the Six of Pentacles and the Emperor reverse is like, it's this month you need to be low key. Like if you're manifesting things, if you're like in the process of certain things, like the vibe for me that I'm personally getting is like, use your intuition and be low key as possible. If you're trying to quit your job or whatever that, you know what I mean? Like,
if someone is triggering you to become a aggressive person, those are people that you need to stay away from. Those are people that you don't need to spend time on because they're going to get you out of your cage, and maybe communication is going to be the last thing you want to do.
Dang, it got deep. It got really deep. What opportunities are available for growth? What needs to be released?
Indecisiveness.
The indecision, the insecurity. You know, like I know it's hard to choose between being selfish and like, because being selfish feels bad, but you have to. Don't blind yourself to the truth. Don't sit here and ignore the signs. This is such a heavy combo right here.
Follow what you feel like it's gonna give you. You might not know everything, and you don't need to know everything, and that's for your own good. Because if you know everything, then you might be scared, you might be like unsure, and you're not gonna listen to your intuition. You're gonna listen to the logic. I feel like last month it was focus on the logic. Now this is like follow what feels right. Follow, like, you're in a dark spot, make sure that every step is secure and like it's gonna be there ground for you to step on.
Yeah. And like recognize again just the oversharing. Recognize that you can't give give it all away, because oversharing, when you give away too much, you're exposing yourself to people who will put you in that Emperor reverse energy.
And then you don't have a choice than to do what the other people are telling you to do.
Yeah, because then you're sitting there like, okay, well, do I let my ego like retaliate, or do I just like stand back and quote unquote look dumb because I'm not being aggressive and I'm not standing my ground? You know, just communicate not only with yourself but with the right people.
Do what's right.
And
feels right.
Don't ignore red flags, and whether it be a person or a situation, like apply it as you see fit, but don't ignore don't blindfold yourself and ignore what's right in front of you.
And I'm picking up something with the last month of like maybe something was happening, someone was deceiving, something was done, and I feel like you know what the truth is, and I feel that this month you are saying, nope, this is what I know and this is how I know, and my knowledge, my understanding of the things is gonna be what's right.
And you know what? When I was splitting the cards, I split the deck. Oh wow, the King of Swords reversed, which was last month. But when I was splitting the deck, it was the Seven of Wands, and it was the Seven of Swords, and the Seven of Swords is about like deception and like manipulation, and the Seven of Wands is about like, you know, having to defend yourself. And I looked at that and I was like, whoa, that's pretty significant, but I kind of brushed past it. But now that you said that, it made me think of it. Like, there's going to be, the vibe is that there's going to be some sneakiness happening around you. And if your intuition is telling you this is sneaky, whether that be a job, whether that be a person, whether that be a situation, like if your intuition is telling you this ain't it, then you need to be conservative with your energy and your money and your time, and you need to say, you know what, this just ain't it, and communicate that and explain why. Like say, you know, hey, I just don't feel comfortable with this right now, or I feel like I'm being gaslit, or I feel like, you know, I'm being put in a corner and I'm being pushed into.
And I also don't feel like this is giving you an energy of like, keep what you have, or don't speak your mind because nothing good comes out. This is saying don't lash out. Make sure that what you said is accurate and what's really going on. Don't mix emotions, because I don't see any emotions here. I don't see any cups. I don't see any like feelings. It's more of like, this is going on. This is how I feel. Maybe you have to tell a truth to somebody that's going to hurt them, or that you don't want to do that because it's not of your place. Maybe you are the only one that will say that. So take it how it resonates. I feel like communicating and following what you have is going to be priority. Let's see at what we need to prioritize though.
It's your girl!
With the intuition, like...
It's your girl.
And I just pulled it. Like, I shuffle a little bit and I just like, this is it. So, it's following what you know. Like, your body's not going to put you in a place where you're going to be hurt. Like, your intuition's not going to put you in a place where it's going to traumatize you. So follow what you are expert on, and if you follow or did a regimen of knowing how to listen to yourself, then follow that. Make sure that nobody else is manipulating you.
Yeah, and the High Priestess too is like aware, you know, like the third eye open. It's like this, like it's again your is a symbol of your intuition. It's your girl, you know, and she's coming through to say like, pay attention. Like this is not, May is not the time to not read the fine print. Read the fine print and make
read
sure
it out loud for the people in the back.
Yeah,
they might be like, oh, I don't listen. I don't know. I didn't knew this was going to happen. Tell them.
And make sure that, you know, even though you're standing up for yourself, because again, when I saw those 2 sevens, it's like that, like, need to defend yourself. When you're defending yourself, don't allow yourself to get riled up. Mm-hmm. Don't allow yourself to, because, and unfortunately, even if you're right, it puts you in the wrong.
Yeah, because if they push you to an extreme and you get out and lash out, and then you are aggressive. Now you are being
Now you're the
conflicting.
problem.
So that's where you need to keep an eye out. I feel like because we have intuition, we have to communicate. Like, that's the rule, like, for us. Like, we are aware, so we're letting people know. We are opening our mouth so that it's out there. It's not just us that know.
And it's funny because last month was like very much like building up your spirit, and I feel like this month is like applying that.
Mm-hmm.
Like last month,
it's gonna be easy to follow and fall back into this because you already worked through it during April.
Yeah, don't let anyone push you up against a wall at all. So let's get some final. I'll take these final advice for the month of May. Ooh, look at the fours. Manifestation.
Sex. Have good sex.
Yeah. And also, like, 4 represents structure, and it represents, like, stability, you know? So focus on that stability.
Chanting and creating art. Pleasure.
Again with the 4, too.
Read.
Smut.
Yeah. So, like, I feel like let yourself cut loose. Communicate what you want. Make sure that you are feeling that person or that opportunity. Make sure that you're doing it in a way. Carping them DMs. This is what it's telling me. Like, create art. Make sure that everything that you do is with a purpose and, like, for your fulfillment. Chanting. Make sure that you give time for yourself and keep practicing that prioritization of yourself.
And putting intention behind stuff, you know? And with the sex and with the pleasure, it makes me, like, think of the high priestess and the intuition, you know, of, like, recognizing when it's okay to put yourself out there and it's okay to enjoy these things, but make sure that you're careful who you're, you know, if this is more of a romantic month for you, make sure that you're being selective, you know? Stuff like to be creating art, stuff like chanting, stuff like reading. Those are things that you do with intention. And those are things, like, you don't just, like, grab a random book and start reading it. Like, you think about, what do I want to read? Do I enjoy this book? When you're doing art, it's not like you just sit down and you're just like, do.
Because you want fulfillment, you want pleasure, you want to fulfill everything that's you.
Yeah, so I think that this month, especially in the ways that you take care of yourself and especially in the ways that you share yourself with others, just make sure that there's a deep intention behind it. Like, the amount of thought that you would put into what book you're going to sit down and read, or what you're going to draw, or what you're going to, like, say, because even chanting, you know, you have to think about what you're saying. Put that amount of attention into the choices that you make when it comes to partners and when it comes to sharing yourself with other people in general.
This was good.
That's what I got for May. I'm good if you're good.
May. There's a lot of conflict, but, like, keeping yourself distracted by doing you and having pleasure with yourself and create and open all of your mind and figure out what makes you happy and fulfilled is going to divert you from the people that are trying to, like, give you false information or give you false promises or telling you this, but it's reality. What you know is the opposite. So this is you figuring out maybe who's around you and needs to be around you and who needs to be let go, because you by yourself is enough.
And recognizing, you know, when to give and when not to give, and communicating your needs with the right people and using your intuition. So that's May, you guys.
Whatever you feel, it's happening. Whatever you
trust it.
Do it.
If you feel like this situation is a little
don't go there.
You better do your research. Okay, we'll see you guys next month. Hey guys, welcome to June. So, of course, we're going to start with our oracle, get our base energy for what is going on for the month of June, and then we're going to get into the tarot and see. So far, 2024 has been pretty eventful. Nothing, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of like bad happening. I think we got just like a lot of internal.
Last month was kind of brutal, but not brutal, but like a lot of truth might be coming up.
Yeah.
So let's hope that this is going to be neutral. This is my birth month, so.
Oh, Gemini season.
I don't want any trouble right now.
Success. Oh, thank goodness. Let it happen for you. Your prayers and intentions have been received. Now allow for the movement of circumstances to occur so that your wishes can materialize.
Partnership. Juno.
Ooh.
Okay.
Is this
maybe
a relationship?
Last time it happened. Last time it said
111 on the timer.
Let's hope so. Maybe what you have to go through is in order for you to like again open up to these opportunities. So if you start in the beginning of the year to like establishing what needs to go, establishing routines that you can follow to be better, then maybe this is going to be a turning point where it's like this is what you were hoping and progressing, and this is what I am trying to manifest for us because it's a lot.
And partnership isn't just like romantic, you know, but it's like getting into the right business partnerships, getting into the right like connections.
Not necessarily.
But like getting into the right connections and the connections that are going to bring you success, the right collaborations, you know, partnership with yourself, partnership with others, really just truly being in the right spot. June sounds like a party to me.
Your wishes can be materialized. Material girls.
Material girl.
So yeah, just go buy out.
All right, you're up first.
I'm out first. Okay, sounds good.
What is going on? Wait, put that one back.
No, right?
Put it back.
What would that mean? What would that mean?
What? No, I feel like it's that
don't
same
be yelling.
energy
Don't
that's
be
trying to
aggressive.
come back.
Don't be aggressive. It's trying to go back. If you keep pushing, it's going to try to go back. King of Pentacles reverse.
What is going on?
Maybe a lot of financial like spending. Maybe a lot of things that you need to
make sure that you are not in a situation where one person has more control than the other.
There has to be balance. Authoritative. Dominating.
It's the same energy as that Emperor reverse.
Yeah, so it's like you're gonna get like
manipulative. I don't want to say what I had
maybe because of the partnership that you established, this might be coming up, and this might show you who is and who is not, or maybe like this person's not gonna have that, or this opportunity is not gonna have that, and that might be good. That might be good for you. That might be what you want. So let's not look into the bad stuff. It's June. It's my birthday.
What are the potential blockages to be aware of? We have the Eight of Wands reverse. Slow movement, delayed action, waiting game, impatient. Don't be so... Okay, I'm going to say it like this. Don't be so desperate for partnership that you keep choosing, because that's what that Emperor reverse is like this person that is just a bad person. And don't be so desperate to make something succeed that you jump into something that is not good for you. Make sure that you are being selective. And that's what last month was too, of like that intuition and that selectiveness. You will be successful, but allow movement of circumstances to occur so that your wishes can materialize. Don't jump at something because you're like, oh, I've been manifesting a partner.
Maybe
then
maybe you have been waiting for somebody to show up and you've been avoiding all the red flags, and then this person comes with a red flag and you're like, oh, I don't want to go through this because it's a red flag, and maybe you have to give up for that. Like maybe if you're seeing red flags, it's because it's not for you. Everybody has red flags, but if it's like very dramatic, very emperor-like, walk away.
And let's take the romantic aspect out of it.
Yeah.
This is a job, you know what I mean? This is like your friendships. This is something, you know what I mean? Apply it how you feel like it applies. Don't lock it into just like this is a romantic situation, because a lot of people might not be looking
of
for
the
that.
partnership. Maybe the job that you're having is not so good. It might be like good from the outside, but not from the inside. So be willing to walk away. Be willing to sacrifice something because you know that the next thing is going to be better, or not this.
And you're going to know when it's right, because there have been times when I've tried to jump at certain opportunities and I knew it wasn't the right opportunity, but I wanted to make it the right opportunity, and it ended up being a no. So like, I feel like that's the vibe here, is like, don't jump to the first like arrow that gets shot at you. Don't jump to the first person that's put in front of you. Make sure that you are selective and allowing the partnership to happen naturally, and allowing this situation to happen naturally.
I see this in a scenario where like you're ordering something and they bring you something wrong, or like not how you order it, and instead of taking it and like just saying whatever, I'll put it aside, you're actually sticking up for yourself. Say, hey, that's not the order I wanted, and like I actually wanted this. This is why I came. This is why the reasons. If you make everything with purpose and you are living your life with purpose, then asking for that purpose to be returned is fair and what you're supposed to do.
But you have to let it happen. You cannot make it happen.
You have to see it so you can know how to proceed. You need to like go over it so you know how that feels.
What opportunities are available for growth?
Five of
Cups reversed. Come on now.
So
letting it go.
Moving on, acceptance, forgiveness. If you go through it, just open that or close that with forgiveness. Close that with, you know what, it happened. I cannot move. I cannot be crying over something that was not that meaningful, that did not suffice me the way that I wanted. So it's okay to let go in order for you to like, hey, I learned from that, I move on from that, and that makes me a better person because I am aware of certain things that person, whether good or bad, taught you.
Yeah, it's like when you look at the traditional card, it's like the 3 cups are knocked over and then there's the 2 cups behind them.
Yeah.
And it's that vibe of like, you know what? I don't even like those cups. I see these 2 cups in front of me. Like, I'm going to look at my other
Maybe the
options.
Time that you spend wasting on trying to make this opportunity work could have been used so you can empower yourself to learn more, to have more skills, and move forward into the next thing that's coming.
What needs to be released? The Tower reversed.
Scareness of everything not working out and that everything's going to crumble.
You need to stop resisting change too. Mm-hmm. Like, you need to stop accept that you dodged a bullet. Be okay with missing out on this one specifically. It's okay you avoided a disaster. It's not like that was the only person. It wasn't the only job. It wasn't the only house. It wasn't the only anything, you know. There are reasons why you did not get that, and there are reasons why you should not be chasing after that.
I encourage you to like forgive yourself, and encourage you to like say, hey, if I miss this one, it doesn't matter because it was worth it, and it was a learning experience, and from now on these are the things that I'm going to focus on in order for that not to happen again, or for that to be avoided next time.
What needs to be prioritized?
For priority, you need to
the Hermit
reverse. You don't. I feel like we are opening our doors now. Like, from a long time we were isolating ourselves, being by ourselves, and like this collaboration, we were always apart from each other sometimes, and like this is like reunion. This is get together with people, make sure that you are collaborating. Throughout the year we have seen like collaboration will show up, partnerships will show up, things will show up, but in order for them to show up, you have to get out there. In order for them to show up, you have to have a space in order for them to be welcome. There has to be things that you work on that will lead you to have that internal awareness, but also like seeking out the light outside of where you are.
And as a priority, it's better for you to be alone than it is for you to be with somebody that doesn't respect you or doesn't appreciate you or doesn't love you. You know what I mean? It's better to...
Alone doesn't mean by yourself. Alone means with a group of people that know you and will give you that light that you're seeking. Not someone that's taking away the light, that gives you darkness, that doesn't let you seek out where other beings are. I feel like the hermit itself is aware, and like how the high priestess knows. This one is more of like, I see the light and I'm guided by the light. I don't need to listen or see. Most likely I feel and I can see where I'm stepping only to the side. It's like the level up of the high empress for me.
Yeah. It's this very like...
And the Two of Swords too.
It's a do me kind of vibe. Yeah, and you know what's funny with like, there's so much I think this whole month is in reverse.
Yes.
This whole month is in reverse.
So a lot of thought process will be
It's happening. Okay to pull back.
Yeah, maybe have time to go to the beach. Have time to go to the fair. Go and spend some time with people that are going to give you more. And talk about things. Make sure that like you continue to...
You need
keep
to trust.
Up with what you are going through and trust. Yeah.
Trust that you are going to attract the right one. Because think about every time that we've ever been with stuck with a situation that was traumatizing or abusive or not good for us, it's because we were not confident enough in ourselves to make those changes, to move on, to quit that job, to go to that school, or you know what I mean, like that kind of stuff. So it's like, it's not, if you personally in this month are not feeling that romantic energy, apply this to just in general. Think about all the times that you have tried to do something and you have allowed your insecurity to stop you from pursuing because you were afraid of not choosing the right thing, or you were desperate. You know what I mean? Like every time you get into not you specifically, but like every time, we've gotten into a bad relationship, or it's through like because of insecurity, it's because of desperation, it's because of that like desire.
And those red flags have been shown, and those trigger points have been, and the deception and the soreness of like having to go through it has been showing up. The not able to be founded or grounded in a stable environment, like that's another thing that like shows up. But I feel like with June, it's mostly your intuition and your inner thought that has been kind of collapsing, and you might be succeeding, you might be seeing the partnerships, you might be moving on in the world, but like your thought process is the one that's being effective in this month. I feel like chanting is a good card to come back, of like continuing your like process of manifesting, the process of your intentions, your self-awareness, your self-health and protection, making a meal, nourishing yourself, making sure that whatever you're inputting in your body has meaning to you and like it's giving you that satisfaction that you need. Look at fairies.
And it was funny because you said earlier, like, go to the beach. You know what I mean? Like, enjoy the magic around you.
Happy Pride people.
Oh yeah, it's Pride Month.
My queer people are happy.
All the gays and the days.
And encourage, be part of the community. It's fun. And you're gonna see just people being open with themselves and like giving you that love.
And June is summer. Like, this is very summer vibes, of like the summer flings and like the summer jobs and the opportunities.
Do a campfire. Make sure that you're going camping. Make sure that you're with people that are giving you what you need. And look, the light.
The warmth.
The warmth. The hermit. Like, be by yourself. Being by yourself can mean go camping with your friends and just have what's it called? No information.
just like
your
just
phone's
disconnected.
out. Yeah, disconnected. Be disconnected. I feel like this happened last video where I was stuck on the same thing of like disconnecting. So yeah, a lot of good stuff, but bad thoughts.
What I'm seeing too is like with the fire, you know, like you said, of like using the fire and like allowing it to nourish you. You can either use it to like help you move forward, or you can let it destroy you. Yeah. And it's up to you what you do with these opportunities and what you do with these connections and with these moments.
And if at the end of the month you feel like you need to let go of certain people, certain opportunities, do that with the fire. Like manifesting with fire and letting go of things with fire is very essential, so you can actually feel that you are relinquishing that energy into the fire and it's not longer in your control or your power. So letting go of things allows you to move forward and have that clear mind that maybe you need to go and seek out.
And just know that like you will attract the right connections. It's not gonna, it may not happen immediately, but that's what it's all about, is like the timing. The Hermit card is slow, you know what I mean? Like the Five of Cups is slow. And even with the Eight of Wands reverse, there's like this just slower energy. It's not gonna happen
and all of
right away.
Kind of also hints back to like the High Empress, like your intuition. If you follow me and follow like what your intuition guide you to, this is going to be also a following your guidance, finally seeing what the results are given to you when this is done.
That's what we have for June, guys. Just try, you know, and don't be afraid and don't be insecure and don't be desperate. Don't be desperate for opportunities. Don't be desperate for situations. Just allow it to come to you. And when it comes to you, you're going to know.
Seek what makes you happy. All right. We'll see you guys later.
We'll see you next month. Guys, welcome to July. So we're going to start with our oracle card, of course, and then we're going to get into our tarot, see what July has for us. So far, 2024 is looking, we say this every month, but so far 2024 it's been a good one. So
it's not being as complicated as before. Like last year, everything was just, this is going to happen. Be prepared. Everything's going to be coming up to you. Be prepared.
All right.
This is more of like, take time, be with yourself. It's okay to be not 24/7 running.
Right. I kind of want to take that one too because it flipped over. Well, I can't find it now.
Ooh, perspective.
Yeah, okay, I'm glad I took this other one then. Let me do that. All right. We have choice and we have integration. Let's do it like this. Choose your own adventure. Choice. You always have choice when deciding how to respond to a situation. Choose well, use your courage and wisdom to serve the greatest good. And then perception with the moon. And then integration, be true to the real you. When the real you is in the same version, when the real you is in the same version that the rest of the world sees, you are living an integrated life. Live in alignment with your values. Ooh, July.
It's a lot of thinking again. I think it's a lot of
identity.
Yeah, figuring out everything that's going to happen and how it's going to happen and what's going to be shaping you in this month. A lot of change, probably.
And it feels like it's like it's almost like July feels like there's going to be a lot more like alignment in terms of the people, your environment around you and your higher self. You know, I feel like the vibe with the integration and with perception is almost like, I feel like July is when you're really going to be truly like shifting into your new reality, you know, into that like higher self energy.
Everything that has happened up to now has shaped you to receive this and be able to make this transition probably more easy and less hassles probably the hassles that you encounter were for you to get to this point.
What is the main focus for July? We've got the Queen of Wands, feeling vivacious, feeling independent, feeling confident, feeling like a bad bitch. Like, I think that this month is, like I said, it's almost like the shift into with choice too. It's like, we're no longer in the energy of having to fight with other people and having to like prove anything. Now we're just being and we're just doing. That's the vibe for me, especially with the Queen of Wands and integration, because that's the vibe for the Queen of Wands too, is like the bringing together of energy and the bringing together of just like community. You know, she's a vibe.
She's doing her thing and nothing is holding her back. It's more of like pushing forward and having a smile. As that you can see, like everybody is happy. Everything is burning good. And for what is a potential blockage to be aware of? The Knight of Pentacles. So a lot of abundance that might be overwhelming. Maybe a lot of work might happen and you want that money. You are feeling this way, but there's choices to be made. Like, in order, I feel like this is more action. This is more of like you have to keep going and working harder than you have worked in order for you to feel this way while you're working hard.
Yeah, and also the getting into a routine, you know, like, and sticking to your routine. I think that that's the vibe with the integration and with choice too, of like, are you going to choose to put in that much effort for other people, or are you going to choose to put that much effort for yourself? You know, the Knight of Pentacles is a very slow moving energy, so it's time for you to feel confident and feel energized and feel excited, but also this is the time for you to really start building the habits that you are trying to get better at.
It's more about structure. It's more about like what needs to be in place in order for you to not waste your time putting that in place. I feel like this is more of like you keep doing this in order for you to continue getting the rewards that it's giving you. Abundance, like there's everything that you wanted here, and you just gotta like not misdistribute it into things that are not going to benefit you.
Yeah, it's all about making choices and making sure that you're choosing not only like your own perspective, but also taking a step back and looking at the bigger picture and saying, what is affecting my overall life and my overall environment? What opportunities are available for growth? We have strength, which I love. Inner strength, bravery, compassion, focus. Again, with focus, I feel like that couples really well with that Knight of Pentacles and that routine of like, it's time for you to be excited and it's time for you to feel confident and, you know, of course, feel like a bad bitch, but make sure that you're cultivating, like, you're being, I'm trying to like put it into words, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, you're focusing on your plan and you're fine-tuning your plan while there's like this slow movement in July of just like enjoying your vibe and getting to know yourself and integrating into this new era that you have stepped into.
I feel like this is a window of like happiness that like is showing up at this month, previous to like deception and probably like a lot of other worries of mental like capacity. Here is more of like you've dealt with everything and now you're like stepping into going outside, figuring out what makes you happy, going with friends, maybe going like, this is more of like you're go, but you're having a purpose because you already placed those purposes beforehand.
Yeah. What you got for what needs to be released for July 2024?
Release.
July sounds like bad bitch summer for sure. Hot girl summer.
Yeah, we still have summer. We still like, okay.
It's Leo season too, actually.
Oh yes. We got Two of Pentacles.
Ooh. Just feeling like it's time to adapt.
It's a balance. Like, you can play, but you also have to work hard. You also have to, like, manage what needs to be prioritized. I feel like this one like always invites like opportunity to like move and travel and see what's out there. But in order to do that, you have to make sure that the balance is still there. Even if you are able to make a big purchase, you still are contributing to everything that you need to sustain yourself.
Yeah, and like, it's time to let go of the like disorganized energy, and it's time to release the past when like maybe you weren't good with your money, maybe you weren't good with your resources. Like you were saying, the past few months have been a lot of like kind of focused on getting rid of negative situations, and now it's time to let those situations go. Forgive yourself for whatever you feel like you did wrong, forgive yourself for whatever it was that you feel like you could have done better, and kind of let go of that like that just like messy chokehold, just like, oh, the mess is over, we're kind of done with it.
Yeah, now you're able to play with the mess, as you say. Like now you're able to like juggle it and say, okay, I have time for this, I don't have time for this, I need to focus on this, I don't have time to be focusing on this. So this is more of like you have to realize that is something you need to figure out how to get rid of.
Just, it's time to adapt to the new environment that you manifested.
And with choices, this is like you're choosing, and what is it that you're choosing? And if you haven't figured that by now, by July, then there's going to be more steps to take during this. So I encourage you to look back at other months and figure out something that will help you get to this point and be the strength, the Queen of Wands.
What needs to be prioritized? We have I love this like warm, like inspired energy.
Yeah.
Because it's like fire and earth of like inspiration, but also like application. And with the Page of Wands, for what needs to be prioritized, you need to prioritize confidence. You need to prioritize this new journey that you're on. You need to be fearless, and you need to be excited about your future. You need to be just as excited for yourself as you would be for your best friend.
And it's a reoccurring event. I feel like for the past 3 years, we have gone through like the Lionsgate around this time. Well, it was mostly August, but
yeah,
around this time, you're starting to like manifest what is it that you want, the abundance that you want, the things that you are encouraged by the universe to want and get.
Yeah.
So Page of Wands, nice.
You want
advice for
these ones?
1, 2, 3. I do advice, right?
Yeah, the advice is these ones.
Oh. Sorry, guys. A little stony bird here.
And also, like, this is wow, we're actually doing this in good timing. But this is taking a lot of work. So thank you guys again if you've made it all the way to July.
July is like I said, a window of happiness. I feel like here is the opportunity to like go through everything and just see the good things and the positive aspects of things. Okay. Connect with crystals. Again, so maybe we are people that bring crystals to where we are because this is how we ground ourselves, how we get energy, how we distribute our emotions, perhaps. So we do encourage to like look into crystals, make sure that you are getting natural things, getting what you need. There's basics, but there's also specifics, and there's other ways that you can figure out how to connect to earth and crystals
and actually natural. Pay attention to like what each crystal is for, and like sometimes, I love to collect crystals, so I just buy them because I love it's pretty and it's this and it's that, but it also has like attributes that it's just sitting on my desk when I could have it next to my bed and it could be helping me sleep, or like stuff like that. So like really, think about like what attributes you're trying to attract into your life.
Where are you putting your purpose and float like water. So very hot summer, girl.
Yeah. Enjoy the movement and don't be afraid. Fearlessness is like a double thing that comes in here.
This is just triggering to me, but okay.
Oh yeah, because the swim.
create art.
Yes.
So again, be creative. Just let your body flow, your mind flow. Make sure that you do it with a happy thought in order for you to like continue that happy train of thinking and enjoyment and just creating new things. Clean your space.
Clean your space. Dust everything off.
So it's just a matter of like have a routine that like let's say you're gonna clean your room at the end of the month, and then every end of the month you are cleaning your room. Make a routine, make sure that like your space is not taking space from you.
Yeah, and that goes well with the Knight of Pentacles and the integration when it comes to cleaning your space, of like developing that routine. And even with the Two of Pentacles that you pulled, adapting and really just like maturing and just changing, growing up. It's time to, and not in like a negative way, but you know, July is when we really start growing up and really taking up the space that we've created for ourselves.
Yeah, and I feel like this energy is more hinting that there is more coming, but this is just the beginning. Like, in order for you to clear out your stuff, there's a process. Now you're free, now you have more space to do things. Soak in a bath, make sure that you have personal like health care for yourself. Talk to the people that you need to. Figure out a way and a support system that's going to be very beneficial for you. Like, I'm thankful she is one of mine, because we can just be crying in the phone and talking and going through stuff and making sure that we're okay with each other. And just having that support, having that freedom, having that like flow of movement is very peaceful. And if you find a balance, then you are going to have a lot of abundance in your own space, time, and energy.
Wow, July, dude, this sounds super great. I am excited for you guys. I'm excited for us. I hope that we get a lot out of this month. I really do.
Just smile. Make sure that you are putting that foot forward into like having positivity in your life and in your everyday. So just
self-care.
Smile.
Okay, guys, we'll see you next month.
I'll see you guys. Hi guys, welcome to August. We're going to be starting with our oracle, figuring out what the main energy in August is going to be.
Happy birthday to the Leos.
Oh my god.
And the Virgos.
And the Virgos.
Dang, this one just slipped right out. Lessons. Ooh.
Vesta, Hearth. This is a very good energy.
Rest. Learn as you live. Lessons. Find the lessons to be learned from your current situation. Do so without guilt or shame, and know that this newly acquired wisdom empowers you.
So with the Hearth, Vesta card, it's more of honing into your space, honing into your inner soul, honing in and caring for that, like that beacon of light that you have in yourself, in your soul, in your space that you gather, and like securing that, making sure that everything that you have gathered and went through and have experienced is putting a fire that's going to burn for you to continue on. Yeah.
You want to pull the first card?
Yep.
What is the main focus? And also just like applying what you've learned, you know. It's okay that you messed lessons
up. And that it doesn't make you any weaker by going through those lessons. It's made you stronger and wiser. So keep getting up. Page of Wands.
Nice.
This is how we ended up last month.
That's how, that was the last card from last month.
So this is a like continuing energy of, hey, there's choices that you have to make. There's things that are appearing, and there's like very spontaneous things that are showing up that are good, and they're showing you that they are good. Maybe it's a fast pace type of journey, but this is continuing into August, where like you're gonna see those things actually take place and actually make sure that you are on the journey to achieve them.
And yeah, and it's also about being enthusiastic and being excited, and don't be disappointed. You know, that's what this journey is about learning and making mistakes and figuring out how we can do better. So what are potential blockages to be aware of? The Fool.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is like a very full energy.
Yeah, just like don't be too
Naive.
Yeah, don't be so carefree and so just like la-di-da, I'm excited to live my life, that you're not making good choices.
Don't be like the fool, actually. Try to be like the dog. He's trying to bark and tell him that there's a cliff coming up. Like, he's aware. There's parts of you that are aware. This might be your intuition. This might be your friends. This might be something that's coming up. Listen to that and don't try to fall into it. Maybe the opportunity you're walking right into it, but you're not sure if that's going to be the best path for it.
Tea. What opportunities are available for growth?
For growth, we have the Wheel of Fortune.
Dang.
So there's opportunities showing up to you. Making the right choices might be overwhelming, but like we have learned throughout the months, we have to listen to our intuition, listen to the alarms that are sounding around us, and the people that are guiding us. Like, is that the best thing? I feel like this is like the illustration of the four like snakes leaving. It's like everything that's coming to you is good. Everything that is being provided to you is good. Everything that does not want to be serving you is going to walk away. So if you feel like you're looking into a job, you're looking into a property, you're looking into a certain aspect of relationship, we can see that those will scare out, and if they leave or they're not with you, then maybe that is a sign that it was not for you.
Yeah, it's a turning point, and there's, you know, it's the exact same energy, that like burning, excited energy, but like you said, just like make sure that you are harnessing it correctly. Make sure that you're, you know, not spinning the wheel too fast, but making sure that the wheel is spinning in the right direction. You're gonna be fine. This is a definitely like good luck, you know, but what needs to be released?
And it's
a different deck. It's not even the same
We went
deck.
back and forth.
I know. For August, what needs to be released? We have the Emperor upright. Authority, structure, control. Maybe release your need to be in control. Maybe release your need to like you're gonna have a solid foundation. You're good as long as you continue to have that. You need to have control over yourself. Mm-hmm. You don't need to have control over the situation, is the vibe that I'm getting. Just like make sure that you are like the hearth is the center of it all. You're the one who, at the end of the day, if you can control yourself, you can control the energy that you put out and what's around you.
Well, I feel with the emperor is more of like you are the emperor. You're getting all these things provided to you. You're choosing what is beneficial to you, what is going to sit in your throne, what's going to give you more. Like, he picked money, he picked power. So there's things that you need to like gather, maybe by, for example, if you got different job opportunities that need to apply for something, you need to have more skills, you need to do every single thing to get to that point will teach you and make you stronger. So release the fact that you are not worthy of these opportunities.
I pulled a clarifier to it just to add that layer. So we have the Knight of Swords reverse, aggressive, out of control, irresponsible, bully, which is the same energy as the Emperor reversed, you know?
So you need to
have
calm,
self-control.
Be free. Make sure that everything is paced. Like, don't rush into things.
And then for you, it's what needs to be prioritized is 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Let's see what gives us 4 priority.
August is pretty fast too. There's a very fast energy.
9 of Wands.
Oh, this is the 9 of Swords.
and it's reverse, hopeless, sever, depression, torment. So maybe
that kind of disruption is going to be happening. I feel like you're going to be trying to do your thing, and then there's going to be that stuff in the background, and you're going to have the opportunity to either get mad about it and really lash out and be, controlling about it.
Prioritize what needs to be prioritized. Your mind is going to wander. Your mind is going to have a lot of information. A lot of noise is going to happen. And what you need to do is figure out what is the thought that needs to be in this moment. Like sometimes we get carried away because we get a bad call or bad news or good news. And like we get fooled by all these thoughts that come with that information. So let's make sure that we are taking in what we are needed and nothing more. Because what we need is lessons to hone us in on our energy and not something that's going to distract us. That was good.
Sweet. Yeah. Okay. So for the first one, for advice, we have burning bowl ritual.
Yes.
We have chanting. Okay. So this is a lot of like centering and grounding kind of stuff. We have look to the stars.
Oh my God. I will.
When those like past aggressions and those abundance planning, there we go. That works.
And this ties in with like Leo season. Full moons in Leo season are always good to manifest, to look forward, to make sure that everything is aligned for us. So burning a bowl of ritual, I would recommend that, doing that during a new moon, when you're able to release any of the energy that is in you. Burning it will release it. It's just set purposes that will be aligned with what's coming up or what you have gone through.
And it also gives the vibe of like, when you feel yourself getting carried away, that's when you need to start actually like putting in some practice. That's when you actually need to be active in your intentions and your, thinking about reminding yourself of what the goal is, making sure you're understanding what's affecting you, where it's coming from, like understanding at your core. And this gives that vibe with over here with the lessons, is like, make sure that you're paying attention and make sure that you're learning about not only yourself, but learning about the situation and not getting too carried away into the excitement of it. Don't get carried away into the delusion, don't get carried away into even the emotional like outbursts or frustrations. Don't get carried away into the depression or any of that stuff. Like it's time to, I think that August is going to ask you to be very, very conscious about your intake and what it is that you're putting out. Because at the end of the day, your main focus is abundance. Your main focus is peace and stability, and that's what the Emperor is too, is like, the Emperor is a stable, Emperor upright is stability, someone who is in control of themselves. And so I think it's important that you be confident and excited, but also make sure that you maintain a very, very healthy sense of self-control and learn from mistakes that you've made in the past.
Don't spread yourself too thin. Don't commit to something that you maybe not sure. Make sure that everything that you're doing is with a purpose that has guided you from before. Make sure that everything that you're putting out is with happiness. Make sure that you're listening to your intuition. Make sure that you are getting what you want and getting the things that is serving you. And let go of the fact that you need to control everything, that you have to have everything under control, because that's when you lose control. Everything will happen at its own course, and by us trying to chase it down, we're just scaring it away more. So just sit with your energy.
Maintain your energy and be intentional with your thoughts and your actions. So that's July. That's August, you guys.
But continuing with July, this is very good. I feel like the first half of the year has been struggling to get to this point.
Mm-hmm. And it's at this point you should have already healed a lot of the things that work, or at least been in the process of healing a lot of those things, because now we've leveled up. And I feel like at this point, when we get to August, we're not going to be at all in the same place that we were back in January. So it's time to, again, it's the same kind of the same energy as last month of like act according. You know, you need to level up.
Hi guys, welcome to September.
Your environment.
We're going
that is
to be
also
looking into
up,
our
so.
Virgo
That's
sign.
August, you guys.
Let's
we'll
see
catch you
how
next
September's
month.
going to
I
be
hope
shaped
you enjoyed this.
by our oracles and what's the main energy.
It's not just for the Virgos, but you know, hometown.
Heal. We got heal.
This isn't for the Virgos. Hold on, let me get my... Oh, spiritual path. Realign with your spirit. Refocus on your... Refocus on your spiritual life and actively connect with the divine. Honoring your true self allows you to get back into sync with your highest good. Dang. Well...
This is very symbiotic. This is very much, there is growth coming. There is things that are showing up, and like this is part of the path that you are journeying yourself into, but making sure that the spikes that you have carried throughout your journey are protection for you. They are not hurting you. They're more of empowering you to move forward. So healing is figuring out what has hurt you in order for you to not get hurt again.
And definitely make sure that you're connecting spiritually with yourself and making sure that you're just aligned with what it is that you're trying to do. Always remember why you started something in the first place, and compare that to who you are and where you are now, and see like, are the reasons I started doing that the reasons, gonna work for me this time? That kind of stuff. Just make sure that you're deep diving. Am I the first card?
First one, yeah.
Card? Okay. What is the main focus for the month? Ace of Wands. Still, we're carrying over that fire energy. I'm here for it. Feeling creative, feeling enthusiastic, feeling like there's new beginnings. And the new beginnings definitely coming from healing and making sure that whether it be like work trauma at this point in the year, whether it be work trauma or, family trauma or whatever it is that's going on that's really holding you back, it's time to realign and it's time to refocus and recenter and, again, remember why we started doing this in the first place.
To me, this is like whenever you go on vacation and then you like put everything on pause, you enjoy yourself and you come back and you're like, oh, everything's running the same course, and like it was good that I stepped away from it.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad. It doesn't look as bad now that I've come back and looked at it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what potential blockages to be aware of. We have 5 of Wands.
Drama.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in this world, and not everybody's going to be for you or with you. So there's going to be disagreement. There is going to be conflict and tension that is going to not... I don't sense that it's from you. Like, this is what you need to heal from. People that have hurt you have given you the tools to walk away from situations that are not going to heal you, that are not going to give you anything but more stress, more depression, more anxiety. So having this blocked from your month will be probably the best, to stay away from conflict, stay away from people. If you see something initiating because of a choice you made or because of something you have said, make sure that like you're walking away with your energy and you're not giving them what they want, which is back and forth conflict.
And also, like, you have your own wand. You don't need to be caught up in all this nonsense. You don't need to be caught up in what other people are doing. You have your own path and your own, you just have your own shit going on. So if people are trying to be competitive with you, if people are trying to just create tension, or even if it's coming from you, like, don't feed into it, make sure you take some steps back and again, remind yourself why you started doing this in the first place.
This is very much telling me, like,
the timer.
Go and take your space,
because if you stay, there's going to be conflict that you are not going to benefit from. That's not going to give you anything but stress. So go take your time. Go have a massage. Go on a trip. Go just unplug yourself for a while.
What opportunities are available for growth? It's your girl, the High Priestess. But she was connected to the Three of Pentacles, both upright. So make sure that you are using your intuition and being selective with this competitiveness. You know what I mean? Like, who is on your team? Who is not on your team? Who's trying to work together? Who is trying to fight with you? You know, the opportunities that are available for growth are to really just start with that. I love how she came with the spirit, or she's underneath the spiritual path too, of just like, follow your inner voice, follow that subconscious, follow that. Oh, it's 1:11 p.m. Nice. With that ace too, so take that as 11:11 as well.
I feel like this is more hinting towards choose the people that are going to work with you and going to give you a better perspective than people that are going to just fight with you. And to heal, you need to walk away from people that are not going to give you a positive perspective, that are always going to judge you or going to give you a bad advice because they feel like they have control over you. So having the insight of knowing who to trust, who to talk to, who to collaborate, it's going to be for a better journey.
Who you can or cannot tell things to as well. Don't if you're trying to level up, don't tell anybody that you know is going to be jealous of you. You have what needs to be released. So far, our main focus is to keep that fire burning. Don't be blocked by any of the drama, and use moments where you have to work with other people as an opportunity to grow and collaborate.
You got Nine of Swords reverse.
Oh, that anxiety again from last month.
See, if you don't take time for yourself, what it's going to cost you is your sanity. So you need to release the fact that, like, all these things are happening, depression, nightmares, intense anxiety. So make sure that you're putting yourself first in order for you to not deal with nightmares.
Close that door.
Yes.
Go ahead.
With this card, it's more of having a space for you to go to sleep, having a routine to, like, settle yourself and make sure that you are at peace, and the issues that are going around you are not going to distract you from having a peace of mind at the end of the day.
And that's what needs to be released. And it's funny too, because my deck split open and we got the sun reversed. Like, getting away from that negativity, getting away from that insecurity. Don't let other people stress you out. Do not. You're on your healing journey. What needs to be prioritized? We have the Nine of Cups reverse. I feel like it's interesting because I immediately am drawn to, like, the purple backdrop and the purple backdrop on the High Priestess. And it's almost like the arrogance for me. It's not so much like the loss of wealth or like the failure part that stands out to me. It's the arrogance and that, like, high and mighty kind of vibe, you know? And it's almost like the purple in the background reminds me of the High Priestess being like, hey, pay attention, you know, when you're you need to prioritize using your intuition and recognizing when this energy is coming around you, recognizing when, I'm gonna get a clarifier for it. Oh, did I mess up my deck? I did. But recognizing when this energy is coming around you and recognizing how to navigate that. Whoa, we got 3 of them. Okay, we got the Ten of Wands reversed and the Page of Swords reversed. Managing tasks, learning to say no, breakdown, avoiding duty. And we also have energetic, talkative, vigilance, use your head. Talkative. What that like, avoid that, like, person who's trying to break you down and trying to get you to do something that you don't want to do, or agree to stuff or say stuff, get you out of this certain energy. Again, I feel like September has work drama. This is giving me
a lot of work drama.
It's giving me work drama.
Maybe because you stepped into a new spot, because if August was there's new things coming up. You got the Fool, you got things. This is a structural way to like manage your thoughts, manage the way that you talk to people, that manage the way that the workload is distributed, or how things are being conflicted at work, or maybe in life as in
itself. It could be
it's
partnership
healing
as well.
It's more of like it's happening around everything. This could also mean that there's things in at home, family, friends, like things are just coming up and not hinging you from having a good time during this month.
Especially when you are still healing from certain things and you are trying to stay focused and stay on your path. This is always going to come up. And it's funny because there's not a lot of cards that have been repeating this year, but the ones that have repeated are usually in wake of you taking care of yourself. There's always this kind of energy coming through that, like, the competition or the drama or that kind of stuff. Don't watch who you say things to. Watch who, and pay attention to who is
receptive
and what they're saying,
and how that perspective that they have is going to benefit your outcomes.
Ooh, okay, we have alone time. Yeah, I think that you need to keep to yourself this month of September. And September is the Hermit. 11/11 on the timer.
Nice.
Okay, triple confirmation. But September is the Hermit, so like, it's time to...
because that one was 11/11 too.
Oh, yeah, huh? T, 11/22. It's time to take care of yourself and be alone. Okay, so we have Sweet Treat. These are a lot.
Treat yourself.
There's a lot of these. I'll take these guys. Here you go.
So we have sweet treats to treat yourself. We have massage.
Take care of your body.
This is all like the beginning of the month. It's for you, and maybe people are gonna challenge that time because you were supposed to do things. You were committed to things. Don't listen to that. Don't make sure that you're good first. You can't love and support other people if you are being dragged by them. Energy, work. Make sure you breathe. Make sure you are okay in your body. This alignment of chakra is more of like, have you taken time for yourself to like make sure you're okay, breathe, is what's hurting, what's being blocked, what is needing more work.
And that comes back around to that Chiron card of healing. Write a gratitude list. I love the 5, the 2, actually 222.
222, 55. Write a gratitude list. Make sure that everything that's around you is being appreciated by you. We sometimes forget because we're running in life to make sure that, like, hey, this month was not that bad on rent. This month was not that bad on things that I appreciate having and not having to worry about. Appreciate the people that are around you, that support you. Appreciate the perspectives that are given out to you. So,
and also appreciate the pushback, because it's better for people to show their asses than for you to continue to trust certain people or continue to assume that everything is fine in certain situations when there's actually a whole nother like layer of sneakiness going on behind your back, whether that be verbally or through actions, that kind of stuff.
And like for me, as a Sagittarius rising, this is very much what I go through to like make sure that I move forward. Like I give thanks to everything that has given me an opportunity to become a person here at this moment, and in order for me to keep moving. So just draw that arrow, and then once it's been flying through the air, it's gonna have purpose and it's gonna have a direction. Make a meal.
This is a lot of like, this is very much like kind of just stay away from other people. Work with people when you need to work with people.
A lot of this year's energy is like, if you need to take time for yourself and avoid conflict and avoid people and judgment, do it, because it's going to be for you. It's going to lift you. It's going to give you more energy. It's going to give you more insight about who you are and how you are progressing throughout the year.
It's looking good. Hermits, fellow hermits, I hope you enjoy September, because we're not gonna be here, that's for sure. We're gonna be at home enjoying sweets and taking care of ourselves. And
whoever is a Virgo or in a Libra, enjoy yourself. Make sure that you're putting yourself first, like you always do. Make a list. Make sure that you're following through that list. Make sure that everything is being prioritized with a schedule. Make sure that you are writing things down. This is nothing new to all the Virgos, I feel.
Yeah.
I've known everything that you are describing is what they go through, especially during their time.
I always find September to be the hardest month. And it's my birthday month, so it's supposed to be like, yeah, September. But I always find myself
But
like...
it's also the longest for you. Like, it's always a long month where, like, you're just
super
stuck.
sensitive.
And, yeah, you're sensitive because everything is coming at you.
We got it. So that's September, you guys. I hope you enjoyed this. We'll see you next month. Hey guys, welcome to October. Happy spooky season. Ow, it's okay. As always, we're going to start with our oracle, see what the root, what do you want to call it? Like the base energy, I guess, for the month is. So far, the past couple months have been a lot of internal, it went from external to internal. So I'm curious what October has to bring in terms of in month events. So let's see. What's the base energy? October 2024. For the collective. For all the girls, gays, and bays.
It's Halloween season.
Ooh.
Symbiote. It wanted to come out.
Better times ahead. Moving on. It may be time to detach from a situation that is no longer serving you. As one phase of your life is ending, another better phase is beginning.
This is
All
trine,
right.
sextile, symbiosis. Meaning, it could be that you are leaving a relationship. It could be you're leaving a job. It can mean that you're leaving a certain connection that is not going to be for the long run. Maybe you're leaving a short-term thing for a long-term thing. Maybe you're looking for a long-term, and maybe moving on is what is required for you to obtain these things.
Also, like, something I haven't really been thinking about the numbers, but the 5 and the 2 stood out to me this time. And 5 is the number of change, and 2 is the number of, like, partnership and duality.
So change your
connections.
Like,
yeah, maybe like a shift in your connections and moving, basically just moving on.
Maybe this is what, like, the entire first month was moving on from. Still happened throughout these few months that were coming up. And then here is something that is giving you the insight of it's let's change the page over. Let's move on. Let's figure out things.
It's closure.
Yes.
It's giving closure vibes. All right. So
You do first. What's the focus?
what is the main focus for the month? Give me just a sec. I gotta sneeze. For October. Main focus for the... Wow! 6 of Swords. Upright. Moving on from trauma, transition. Better days are coming. Again, that's the second time. Better times are ahead. And relief. Again, these issues aren't going to last forever. They're not going to last forever. It's not going to be your fault.
Moving on.
It's time to heal from that, you know, and actually bring... Because trine is also about, like, harmony, you know? And it's time... You need to move on from certain things in order to have a harmonious environment and a harmonious situation, not only within yourself, but outside of yourself as well.
And this is saying that it's going to be hard. It's going to be, like, heartbreaking at times. It's going to not feel okay, but looking forward into that sun, into that light, into the opportunities that you might have is going to guide you to move on and be able to, like, walk away from things. Let's see what the potential blockages are going to be. 9 of Cups.
Ooh.
Emotional.
There's going to be some insincerity.
There's going to be a lot of emotional balance and control that's not going to be moodiness. So there's going to be, like we said, some kind of dwell on the fact that you're leaving something behind or the fact that you're moving on. It's the process of it. You have to go through that in order for you to not have any more sorrow in your life, in order for you to obtain happiness.
Yeah, and also the Knight of Cups reverse is like this like insecure and just like the potential blockage is going to be your own. I think it's going to be your own emotions. You know, I know the Knight of Cups is usually like a romantic offer or whatever, but like in this case, I just feel like your biggest challenge in October is going to be your own emotions and your own your security within yourself. Because remember, what was it? Was it July or August where it was like Queen of Wands and just like this like super confident, super hyped energy. And sometimes when we break away from something, especially something that we thought was really, really great and something that we really, really wanted, and you know, it gets to a point where you realize like this isn't working for me anymore. That like it makes you kind of insecure. I've been insecure about losses before where I'm like, damn, like they won. And it's like nobody actually won because it wasn't a competition, you know. Yeah. It wasn't a loss. So be aware of your own insecurity.
I feel like also Nine of Cups is showing that there are going to be moments where you are going to explode or like lash out or say something that because your emotions are not controlled. But you have to let that go. You have to like make sure that you are releasing that in order for you to obtain more of the happiness, more of the things that are not going to be pushed forward after this. So closure, make sure that you are okay with making sure that it's not gonna put you in a depression or
don't let it hit you. It's not personal, you know. It's not personal. Some things you just have to move on from and you have to let go of like and you have to heal from.
Like how I started, it's more of like the short term is gonna be released. The long term is what you seek.
What opportunities are available for growth? We have, again, with the wands, dude, that like same energy has been like carrying throughout the year. If you notice, it's been like a single wand or like multiple wands, but like no matter what month that energy is, that energy is here.
Usually the Page of Wands, the Queen of Wands, Two of Wands.
It's almost like this. I feel like this is a call of encouragement. Remember why you started this. Adventure, foresight, opportunity, success. Keep moving forward. Every month, even if there's like the saddest cards, there's always that one wand that's like, okay, let's go.
And this is more of appreciate everything that you are, because it has gotten you here, and now you're looking at a sea of boats, a sea of things that you have done for yourself. You see everything that you have worked for at work for you.
Yep. Keep thinking about the future.
Yeah. So for what we need to release, we got two. We got the Star and the King.
And the King of Cups reverse?
Yeah, the King, the Knight. We have both.
Wow. That's a lot of emotional.
So I thought this was the King of Wands. I misread it.
Oh, no, this is the Knight of Cups. This is the King of Cups.
Yes. So I was already talking about...
No, it's fine. I mean...
It was like
the vibe
energy
still.
That was here. So wishing... we need to release the wishing of, I wish this worked. I wish this was okay. I wish this would have happened for me. Or like, wishing sometimes is bad for the purpose of what you're wishing. Nine of Cups, uncontrollable emotions. So it's going to be a crying season, but make sure you have time, like I said, 5 minutes of crying to release everything that you are having, because emotions are something that you need to take care of, and crying is a way of taking care of those emotions, making sure that you are cleansing yourself from everything that you have danced with, if you have done this with other people or with other options. make sure that you are giving yourself space to dwell, and make sure that you are doing it with a purpose in order for you to move on.
And also, like, I feel like moodiness is a common theme here too, of like, again, keep your head up and keep control of your emotions, because both of these cards reverse are like just not in control of their feelings, you know? So it's like this, like, keep your focus, you know, keep focusing on what you were trying to do. Remember why you started this in the first place. You need to let go of the emotional. Sometimes we just want to be mad about shit, and sometimes we just want to feel validated and feel like I understand the validated part, but like, you know, sometimes you just want to be like angry and you want to be bitter, and it's like, no, you can't be bitter. You can't sit here and continue to be upset. You need to let it go and heal. What needs to be prioritized? We've got the Six of Pentacles upright, and we've got the Eight of Swords reverse, which is it's so freaking funny. Feeling generous, feeling community and freedom, release, facing your fears and feeling empowered. And that's the vibe, is like, you've got to get away from this like self-sabotage, self-loathing. You know what I mean?
I think
the self-inflicted, which is the Eight of Swords. What
resonates with me is the fact that like there is an okay time to for me, October is really hard because it's close to like Dia de los Muertos.
Mm-hmm.
So like remembering my people that left, having that closure and moving on. I feel like this is speaking to me of like, I need time to process that, and it's okay, but it's not something that I need to keep doing because they wouldn't want me to show that energy or keep that energy.
Yeah.
You know, it's having that like closure, make sure that you're doing it, but you're doing it with a purpose, and making sure that everything that you are giving is for a better future. I feel like with the Six of Pentacles, it's like, appreciate the things that you have, appreciate and give to those people that are giving you. Make sure that even through the sadness, even through the emotions, you have a happy outlook on life, and you're sharing that with people, and you're not constructed by the thoughts that you don't see, or the things that are happening that you are not there for to see.
Yeah. That's real. That's so real. October is gonna be, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be hard. It's gonna take a lot of effort in October to really, and again, guys, apply this to whatever you feel like it applies to, whether it be relationships, whether it be home, whether it be job, whatever it is. But I think that October is just gonna, there's this continuing theme of like self-control, you know?
I also pick up the fact that like throughout the year we've been moving through a lot of things, and now we have this like happy months where like everything is going great, everything is shaping up to be good, but it is it's very real that this is gonna happen after your like peak. There's gonna be moments where you're like happy but you're alone. There's happiness, but there's scarcity of things. So make sure that like throughout your happiness, you enjoy that, and throughout your sadness, you enjoy that, because those are two different energy levels that you need to control and be able to go through them, because this is a cycle that keeps moving through everybody. I feel like we go through our highs, we go through our lows, and like everything is shaped because we're in a process, in a journey to become a better person. And this is something that we have to be okay with, like crying, like having deep conversations with people, even though you don't want to, having deep realizations in order for you to move on and like not have anything unsaid or anchoring you to come back to something that's not going to be good for you. And
the theme here is like, is self, you know, a lot of these things are things that you yourself have to do, and it sucks when you have to venture out and you have to take control and you have to really think about certain things in your life. Shadow work sucks, and I feel like October is deep in shadow work of like, it's time to really dive in and sort things out internally.
I feel like it also sucks when you're alone. Like when you're doing it by yourself, it's very tedious and very like lonely period of time. But I like have encouraged you before in other months, seek a support system that's going to be beneficial and it's going to give you the right advice and guidance. And don't spill everything to everybody, because the more you say things, the more people are involved, the more people are giving you advice, and that's nothing but noises in your head.
And it's also exposing you to negativity as well. You're exposing yourself to people who are like, oh, you're trying to do this? Well, I'm going to mess you up, or I'm going to send you those vibes. Oh, literally just like you said, spend time with friends.
Sandy. Use your hands. I want to say a lot of things, but I feel like be manual, be focused on something, keep your mind busy, keep your body busy. Make sure that like you're doing everything with care. I feel like with hands, I have a lot of energy of like with care, with patience, with love. Connect with your ancestors.
Wow, that was what you were talking about too.
It's okay. Cycles, growth, tree, life, death. It's okay. It's process, and it's okay to feel. It's okay to mourn. And that was the word that I was looking for. Mourn for people and things, and that process is yours, and like it should not be always bad. It should always have some happiness and some friends that you can join with and some things that like give you that spark.
The vibe I'm also getting with these two cards too is like, it's make sure that you're maintaining that balance of like internal and external, you know, as you're diving deep into your emotions and you're balancing yourself out and you're trying to create harmony within yourself. Don't get so caught up internally that you forget about, and that's what that 3 Wands is making me think of too, of like, don't forget about what's going on outside of you, you know, make sure that you still connect with the people you love. Make sure that you, like, not everyone is gone. There's still people around you that love you and are there for you, and just make sure that as you're working on your insides and working on your emotions, lean on your external environment that you have been cultivating throughout the year in the past months, like we said, of like cleaning out all these old things and all this stuff and like being in that power. I think that October is the time where you can actually lean on that environment that you've cultivated throughout the year, you know,
as well as like previous August and September being happy and very like emotional. I feel like this October is more of like somber. The whole thing, the entire year has shaped you to see who is here for you and help you through the journeys and the tough times and like your own internal like process and progress. So have those in mind that will guide you, give you more. They're friends and they're souls that are going to see different things that you might not see. They're going to put you in a light that you might not be able to approach by yourself. So lean into the people that you are able to have support on. Movement.
That's literally what you said of like keeping your body busy and like keeping yourself busy.
Like make sure that
pick up a hobby.
Yeah. This is an emotional thing, and the last thing you want is to like lean into your emotions more than you are doing it. So I feel like for me, I can be emotional, but that puts me in a place of like, I don't want to be outside. I don't want to do anything. I just want to sit in my spot and internally be at peace. But I feel like it is important to move. It is important to go outside. It's important to like visit people that are in other parts of the world or states or location in order for you to like distance yourself in a way. This is what the Six of Swords was saying. Like seek something that's happy. Seek something that you can go and like, even though you bring in that energy, it's gonna return you with different energy.
Health checkup. For the last one, definitely take care of yourself. This is, there's a bunch of different ways that you need to be taking care of yourself in October in order for you to have a healthy mentality and get through whatever this struggle is, because unfortunately October is going to have it, just there's something big that's happening, you know. And make sure that you're taking care of your body and taking care of yourself, so that as you're going through this too, you know, you're not it's like when you go through the end of a depressive bout and you look in the mirror and you're like, wow, I look really sick, I feel really sick, I'm visibly not well. So make sure that if you're experiencing grief or you're experiencing these levels of disappointment, like make sure that you are stepping out of your mind and stepping out of your emotions and taking care of your body and taking care of your allowing your external environment to nurture your internal environment.
And seeking out the necessary help that you need in order for you to like surpass this, because this is, as we said, moving on. This is the process of it. By moving on, you have to be aware of what you are around or what's going on with you in order for you to understand what are your gateways and who's going to be there to hold you back, what's going to be there to hold you back.
Yeah,
that's a big impactful, and like this is why probably October is 20 minutes, but I do encourage you guys to seek help if needed. Make sure that you are connected with people in order for you to like bounce off energy. It's a tough process, but there's always a little light out there. Mm-hmm. Seek that light.
Okay. Well, we love you guys. We'll see you next month. Hey guys.
Hi guys.
Welcome to November.
Okay, well, are going to see our oracle and see what is the common energy, general energy for November. We have Mercury messages.
Is Mercury going to be in the Gatorade?
Hopefully not, but I fucking feel it.
Timing. Wait for the right moment. Timing is important to consider. Timing is important to consider right now. Trust that your instincts and intuition will show you when it is the right time, right or wrong time to take action.
I feel like it's going to be a very retrograde period for Mercury at this point, because every single time it's wait for it. It's be patient.
Don't do anything.
Don't make any decisions. So it's gonna be like very take your time, think about the things that are coming up. Everything is lining up, and if you rush it, it's gonna just be out of whack. If you don't put in the effort, it's gonna get out of whack. So timing and space is gonna be, and thinking is gonna be the general reading.
Okay. Were you first or am I first?
I think I'm first. Okay, what is the main focus of the month?
November 2024.
2 cards. 5 of Wands and 9 of Swords.
Hold on. Can we try again? We'll hold on to them, but...
Okay.
What else you got? Because I'm so sick of that energy.
Okay, what is the focus of the month for November? The Devil reverse.
Okay. Well, okay. I'm gonna take that as this. This is gonna keep coming back around and trying to affect you, and it's important that you not allow, especially when it comes to timing. Don't allow old habits to
set you back.
Old insecurities, that kind of stuff, especially when you're in a transit. This is giving transit vibes.
Yeah, this is breaking free of all these conflicts and emotions and mindsets that you have placed on yourself that you have worked throughout the year to block and not have around. So it might be that this is coming up again, or you feel like, why am I gonna fight for something if this is gonna happen again, or this is like leading up to the same thing, or this is coming around again. What am I gonna do now? it's very conflicting November, and especially because of October, what might have happened. November is kind of like a step back and figuring out things and putting things in perspective in order for you to not have them distract you and affect you.
And also, the funny thing is too, like the Devil card coming out for the Nine of Swords reverse and the Five of Wands was the same. Like we literally were like this again, like, and that's the vibe.
I know that Nine of Swords have happened and then Five of Wands have happened in previous months. So I was like, it's just a reoccurring thing. Like, in order for you to keep putting your blockage, it's gonna have to be repeated in order for those things to know that there is no space around you. And they're gonna try. There's always people and things that come around and tell you, no, this is the way that you should go. And if you're stubborn or if you are set on a goal, then you're not going to let them anchor you.
This is crazy. So,
oh no.
What potential blockages to be aware of for November? And we have that Ace of Wands reverse and we have the Page of Wands reverse. That creative block, that cynicism, because that like, oh my God, this again, energy.
I feel like you're doubting yourself at this point for everything that you have encountered throughout the year. Like, this is a point of like, wait, I'm not that confident. I'm not that person that I thought. I don't have that free space anymore. You're dwelling on things because you passed through them. Happiness, I feel like, is a journey that is short because it's giving you the things that you are going to be needing to work on in that downtime, and then that downtime is longer and prolonged, but it's something that you have to flow with because the waves of energy is never predictable. So figure out that you are not this is going to try to set you back also, like mentally, of who you are, what you are, what's your purpose. So keep in mind that this is not the mindset you want to have.
And also with timing, like you have to, there's failures before there's wins. And it may feel like whatever energy was from last month, if, that's obviously carrying through, like, and we cleansed everything. We literally cleansed ourselves. We went outside, we took a break, like everything between this month and last month.
But this is the reoccurring theme that we were talking about of like, you doubt yourself. You make sure that like everything that you have gone through is like, oh, it's good, and then why is this happening again?
Yeah. That's you. What opportunities are available for growth? That's what blockages are to be aware of. And that Devil ties both of these two energies in together.
Okay, for growth.
And it's funny too, because this was that energy from... There is no way. This was like August's energy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Can you get a clarifier for the star as well?
Yeah.
I'm just like, it's almost like that Devil reverse is literally what it feels like, that returning energy.
Magician reverse.
Wow.
So yeah, there's a lot of doubt, but to grow, you have to let go of everything that you have acquired sometimes. Like the Magician is something that is very skillful and very like able to grab and manifest and make sure that it's acquirable. And I feel like with the Star also, it's like the wishing, the manifestation part of you is probably being affected, and it's not going to let you advance if you don't grow with it, if you don't put in time to manifest, and if you don't put the time to like, okay, this is not working, what skills have I gone to make sure that it's on course? And this is the timing as well.
Yeah, it all comes down to timing. That one too. And with the Magician too, it's almost like this, like, don't let this like it's almost like this is like a reversed mirrored energy from a couple of months ago when you were feeling inspired and you were feeling excited and you were feeling all these things.
And I feel like August was healing too.
Yeah.
So like it's a lot of opposites because of the evolution you're going through.
Yeah, and it's like this is just a reminder of like, don't get caught up in the disappointments, you know. Timing is everything. What needs to be released? We have the Page of Swords reverse, and we have the Five of Pentacles reverse. Page of Swords reverse, I get the hasty, the boisterous, the like impulsiveness, you know. But with the Five of Pentacles reverse, like, you're recovering and there's relief and there's positive change from this. But it's really, really important that you let go of this like need to just jump and make decisions, because if you're just jumping and making decisions based off of poor planning, based off of like insecurity, and based off of this idea that you just feel blocked up and nothing is going right for you, it's it's so funny. This Devil card is just it's a reminder of like, this energy is gonna keep coming around, especially when you're waiting for things to happen, especially when you're trying to level up, especially when you're trying to recover and heal, you know.
Very Mercury retrograde.
Yeah, there's
type.
like, I think that there's gonna be, you need to be patient. Now is not the time to jump. Now is not the time to let yourself sink, you know. And I'm not saying like be active, go out, but be conscious. Now's the time to be conscious and make sure that you are thinking before you move, thinking before you speak, thinking before you act. What needs to be prioritized? November is going to be deep. It's going to be deep, but I think that it's going to be, it's giving recovery.
Ace of Pentacles.
Wow. Y'all, we can't make this up. Ace of Pentacles.
So we need to prioritize on the manifestations that we have to go through this. We have to manifest. We have to go and seek that energy in order for us to get what we want. Don't let this distract you from knowing your worth, because at the end of the day, things will happen to everybody, but that does not mean that you have to be disencouraged to move forward, to seek the things that you want, to want and wish upon the universe. Like, everything has its timing. It might be not now at this moment, but if you are putting your best foot forward to welcome the new energy like we have been doing, then we are going to move forward and leave this episode as one of like the little pebbles that we had to go through, not the big rock that hinges us from moving forward.
Those guys kept coming out before, so we've got the first one. And also with the Ace of Pentacles, like, it's you need to remember to prioritize positivity, prioritize your goals and your manifestations. This is just a setback, you know. And these setbacks test our determination and our willingness. Like, how much do we actually want to win?
And this might be like the thing that will push you forward to next month, have a better aspect of life.
Write a gratitude list. And that's what that Ace of Pentacles too. Not only write a gratitude list, but write your manifestation list, you know. Go back over what you've written before earlier in the year and see like, okay, where am I at? Are these still my goals? Are these still things that I care about? Let me reorganize and reprioritize and think about, what is it that what am I still trying to do? What am I not trying to do anymore? And what am I trying to do now?
Watch a movie.
Get inspired. Watch stuff that brings you comfort and cultivate that environment. You know what I mean? If you have a favorite show and that's uplifting to you, and lay off the true crime. I know October is the time where we like to watch spooky, scary shit, but November, it's time to kind of lay off of that.
And I feel like the premise of a movie is always like something's good happening and then something really bad happens in order for you to like enjoy and be gratitude and have a wish and like mentality. Just make sure that like you don't take everything so serious. Like, a lot of times because we take it so serious, we affect ourselves mentally, emotionally, and physically. So make sure that like you balance yourself and have that output or displug, where you can just enjoy something and gives you happiness and gives you a purpose to like, you know what, I want that. I see the journey that person had to go through, or that character had to go through in order to achieve a happy ending, or a very more better understanding on what's going around you.
Build strength. Definitely. Like, again, be active, you know, but don't be active to like forget. Be active to remind yourself, like, I'm taking care of myself, like, I'm gonna push through this, I'm gonna work through this.
This is very working with your intuition, very working, making sure that you are in tune with what you have as a power.
Yeah, because it's not just your physical strength. We're still taking care of our physical body, but it's also important to take care of that mental and emotional strength. And again, that comes with spending time with friends, but also the friends that understand, the friends that support, the friends that get it. Make a vision board. Number 33, make a vision board. Definitely. Again, and that's what I love that with the Ace of Pentacles. Like, again, go back and really think about what it is you're trying to do, why you started it. Go back over your goals. It's 2:22 p.m. That's crazy.
Nice.
But go back over your goals. Go back over what it was that you wanted to do in the first place. Think about where it is you're trying to go, and start cleaning out again. If you need to clear stuff out, clear stuff out. If you need to try new things, try new things. But
refocus your energy. Refocus what purpose you're heading towards. And it happens to everybody. Everything might collide. It might be on you, but taking time for yourself, making sure that you are empowering yourself and your own power is going to give you a little push for better things to come.
Okay, that's November. That's all I got. I don't know if there's anything you want to add, but
I don't think so.
We're looking good, you guys.
We're going uphill.
We're back on the road. We're back on the road and we're driving. So
stay on the road.
We'll see you guys next month.
Welcome to December. We're gonna be looking at our oracle and seeing what the general energy December is gonna bring us. Let's see. 5th house.
Passion. Nice. Okay. We already got that one. Regroup. All right. Wait to proceed. Regroup. Stop and regroup before you make your next moves. Give yourself and others a chance to check in, review, then proceed with clarity and intention.
Nice.
Okay. So.
And it's good. It's a good timing. I feel like December, regrouping, making sure that you go back home, make sure that you're like enjoying the holidays. Passion though. Passion means like a lot of things that have a lot of value to you. It doesn't really need to be like lusty. It's more of like I get this card, the energy of like the flowers give you what you need. You're painting, you are creating. So whatever inspires you, make sure that you're driving forward with it.
And make sure that as you're like chasing your passions, that you are on the same page as the other people around you, and not just the other people around you, but you need to be on the same page with yourself and make sure that, step back and say, okay, is this a passion? Is this like an actual move that I want to make? Or is this something that's just for the moment exciting me, or something that's like actually exciting me for the long term, Just before you jump into anything, because that's what that passion is too, is like a burning like excitement, just make sure that you look before you leap, but it's not looking like in a negative way. Okay, so what is the main focus for the month? Ooh! The Queen of Wands is back, and we have the 7 of Swords. So feeling independent, feeling confident, but we also have like deceit. Oh, that's what I'm thinking. With passion of like I said, like some things might look really exciting and some things might look really great, and it might spark something in you. So just make sure that you're looking make sure that you just go over the fine print. Go
Yeah,
over the fine print.
Don't hold the swords or your thoughts with your hands because they are damaging you. And you're like, fooling yourself that it's okay, but no. Make sure that nothing that you're doing in this month is fooling yourself to get you hurt or damage you in some kind of way.
Yeah, don't lie to yourself either. But definitely be cautious of your feelings. I think before you jump.
And I feel like you're gonna have empowerment. You're gonna have a mindset that it's happy and fulfilling. So this is a very change of energy. Let's see what are potential blockages to be aware of. Page of Wands.
No way.
Queen of Swords. We've seen Page of Wands. So opportunities, things that are coming up to you. Maybe this is not a very good timing for it. We have setbacks. We have new ideas. 2 new ideas. Pessimism, lack of direction. Maybe that might be your deceivingness. You're not making the moves to think about what is going to give you more excitement to see. So maybe focus on the things that will inspire you to create more things with your passion. Make sure that what you are going for is passion driven. And with the Queen of Swords, we have quick thinking, organized, perceptive, independent. So you are going to be able to create things and make sure that you have all these new possibilities to show your passion, but you are going to do it in a quick manner. This is gonna set you from the previous months. It's like, okay, this is time to think and make sure that you're doing things quickly in order for you to be taken by the passion instead of dwelling on passion.
And I think that's where I think the Queen of Swords and the regroup combines really well, because it's like once you take some steps back and think about it before, jumping in and being passionate and just being like, oh yeah, let's do it, let's run it. Take some steps back and think, okay, that's gotta go, that's gotta go, that's gotta go. This isn't gonna work. This is gonna work. We're gonna figure this part out. It's okay to be excited, and you should be excited. It's definitely an upgrade from the past couple of months. But, just do it with clarity. The Queen of Swords doesn't make decisions that she hasn't thought about first, And with that Page of Wands, that's also the Page of Wands is a very passionate card too. So it's almost like a warning of that.
And I feel like this is the outcome of the entire year where you had deception, you have internal insecurities, and through going through that made you understand who you are like a queen, and make sure that your thought process is concise and is what you are needing at that moment.
What opportunities are available for growth? Whoa, the King of Wands reverse. This is very strong energy. This is all court. This is very much
Majors.
Yeah, just major cards. Wow, the Queen of Cups just fell out too. But we have the King of Wands reversed. Being make sure that you're not, the opportunities for growth are, again, not being impulsive, not just jumping
don't take anything just because it's new. Make sure that nothing that's coming to you is gonna take you with. It's more of you thought this through and you are able to whatever you come up in your mind is what you're going to drive off of. Nothing that's going to be presented to you, I feel like.
Yeah, you need to be in control of yourself and so that you can be in control of the next situation. And not so much that you can control the whole situation, but you can control what you get yourself into. You know what I mean?
And with the Oracle, I feel like the passion is you, and the regrouping is everything is coming to you, to the center of you. So you are in charge. You are driving, and you are in hands on the wheel. So
you're in control of what you have the choice to make stuff happen, and it's up to you to really, I'm keeping that one. It's up to you to really think about what it is you're trying to do.
Okay, what do we need to release? The devil.
That old
reverse.
energy.
So it's a cycle that you have to let go of, and it's gonna be a lot in previous months because you are finishing this process, you are finishing this chapter of your life, and it's gonna be a reoccurring. I feel like I have issues that like I think I am over them, and then something just sparks that makes me go back to those emotions, those feelings, and I'm like, why is it happening again? I thought I was over it, but it's just a reminder. I feel sometimes for you to understand that the process that you have gone through, it got you here, and be appreciative of the moment here. Like it does trigger some stuff, but
Acknowledge your growth.
Instead of getting triggered, make sure that you are appreciative of what you came to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, acknowledge your growth and really just like don't diminish what you've gone through, and don't like the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Swords do not dumb themselves down. They don't. They're here. They are who they are. And don't allow the like reversal energy to come in and make you feel less than what you are and make you not be able to see just how much you've overcome this year.
And this is Sagittarius month. This is very much empower girls, empower people that know what they want. So don't get deceived. Don't let anybody tell you what, like, make sure that your power is holding you higher than anything that's around you.
What needs to be prioritized, we're back with that Ace of Pentacles, and this is from my deck. I haven't pulled an Ace of Pentacles this whole year. And the Ten of Pentacles. Again, focus on stability, focus on your future, focus on generational wealth, focus on developing, cultivating that environment of success. You've gone through all these things this year, and it's brought you to this Ace and Ten of Pentacles. It's literally brought you to this, like, this ability to enjoy your hard work, enjoy how far your passion has got you, and that's what that regroup is for too, of like, let's come back around and let's think about how far we've come, what we've done, how much we've gotten done, and how much more we're getting done next year.
I feel like this is also what's happening around this time for us. Like, we see the things that we have encountered throughout the year, and now we're like, that was a year ago. Like, now we're so much different. We're in a different episode of our lives, and like, it was hard. We went through a lot. We cried. We're angry, but we are happy, and we are planning moving forward in life. And I feel like throughout the year you see that roller coaster of emotions, but it leads to a good, secure ending of the year of having more to look forward.
Yeah, you're further along in your goals and you're further along in your dreams than you were back in January, because back in January you were still clearing stuff out, whereas now all of that stuff has been cleared out, all of those things. And I think that that's what the Devil card is coming in to remind you too, of like, hey, don't forget that you were stuck in this like Page of Wands energy. Don't forget that like there were times when you really weren't being the queen that you were supposed to be, and now that you've moved so far and you've gone through so much, like, take some steps back and just look at how far you've come. Look at what you've created,
And how little this is important.
Yeah.
Because throughout the year you have encountered a lot of people, you have encountered a lot of issues that, because you work through dealing with them, you have managed to make this into the smallest part of this end of cycle. I feel like here you have more awareness of who you are, and more abundance, and more decisive thought, instead of getting the energy from other people to move forward. I feel like here you see how little those people will affect you at the end of it all, how little arguments have an effect on you, and how much energy you have put in for yourself to become this person that no longer serves anybody else but themselves.
Good for you guys, and good for us too. Like, yeah. Damn, 2024 has been a roller coaster, but keep punching. Yeah, keep punching. What do we got? Positive affirmations. Soak in a bath. There was one that was sticking out that I wanted to grab. Beauty ritual. Ooh, December is the time that you enjoy. You're passionate. It's time to be passionate about yourself again. It's time to heal and be passionate about yourself again. Intuition. Wow.
Yep. Listen to yourself. Make sure that throughout the year you put in place certain habits that will lead you to become easier managed and easier cared for by yourself. And by your mind, by your soul, by anything that is giving you a kind of rebirth energy.
Yep. And with the beauty ritual, I'm gonna tie the beauty and the soak in the bath as like with that passion. You know, be passionate about loving yourself and caring for yourself, but also don't forget to remind yourself, like, I am worthy, I am loved, I am, you know, I do what it is that I'm supposed to do. I attract, all of those important affirmations, because at the end of the day, what needs to be prioritized, and it was funny because when you had the Ace of Pentacles, that was what needs to be prioritized.
And it was in reverse.
It was in reverse?
Oh, no.
It was upright, I think.
It was upright.
But either way, like... Yeah. At the end of the day, what needs to be prioritized is your abundance. What needs to be prioritized is your stability.
Your energy, what you are able to manifest with passion, whatever you are passionate about. I feel like this is a very Phoenix rebirth.
Expansion.
Month. Like, you went through a lot, but, like, that made you much stronger in order for you to keep moving forward and have this strong will type of energy for yourself.
Dang. That's December, you guys.
Very proud of you and proud of us and proud of everything that we have gone through in order for this to be able to be into existence.
You guys made it. We made it through 2024. And as we're going to watch this back over the year,
we're going to be like, oh my God.
I knew it.
Right. Oh, didn't we say that? It's good. Everything that happens, as hurtful as tearing as it is, it comes with some type of reward.
And there's going to be big rewards in 2024.
Love each other as you have encountered at the beginning of the month, probably, and this is why this kind of embodied and led to. Love each other. Make sure that you're doing everything with purpose. You're doing everything with a structure, a benefit for yourself. I think a lot of the energy in this year is very selfish, but very for a good cause. You're selfish because you have put in a lot of work for other things that have not given you the rewards or goals that you wanted, but you are taking now time for you, so you are able to move forward in progress and deal with everything that's being thrown at you. So armor yourself with your energy, with what gives you light, and have a good aspect of life, because not everything will be bad. Not everything that is coming to you is bad or depressing or anxiety driven. It's more of like, you need to learn to deal with these things because it's a cycle, and as always, it comes back. And if you didn't learn it from before, you're going to learn it eventually.
But it's crazy because, like, all of that old energy of the Five of Wands that kept coming up throughout the whole year, and the Nine of Swords that kept coming out through the whole year, all of that energy has fizzled out to just this one Devil reverse. You know, it's finally over. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we finally broke that chain. We finally gotten away from that shit. So, yeah. Love you guys.
Good luck, guys.
Enjoy your 2024, and we'll see you in 2025 once we watch this. So, bye. Aries, this is going to be your 2024 horoscope. If you have an Aries sun, moon, or rising, you can go ahead and watch this video. We're going to start with the oracle portion, see what the overall energy is for our Aries placements, and then we're going to get into our tarot and see what 2024 has in store for your sign. So let's start with the oracle. Ooh, too many.
Be in service. So it's going to be
Patience.
a lot of giving, a lot of stagnant motion for you guys. And I feel like it's going to be fighting against your nature at times. I feel like a lot of Aries are fast forward driven, and patience might be something that they might be needing to understand more. Women, 29.
Whoa. Okay. And then with exercise, equanimity. Patience. Have patience with yourself and those around you. Don't be afraid to ask others to be patient with you while you figure things out. And with the man and the woman, I feel like this has to do with partnerships and collaborations for you.
It means a female influence and a man influence. So
that's what I'm thinking is like I think that you're going to have to be working with a lot of different people. And I feel like for you, Aries, you're going to have to be patient, and you're going to have to grow with people. I feel like that's the vibe for me. And I wanted to get another card because, the woman is just a woman and the man is just a man.
Mm-hmm.
But now the idea that I'm getting is it might be about like partnerships. And this year for you might really focus on how you deal with people and how you deal with those around you and how you interact with everyone, and how they affect you. It's just partnership wherever you're at. Oh, wow. Do you want to go first? Or I can go first. It doesn't matter. I have these that jumped out.
What is the focus for 2024? The High Empress in reverse.
It's your girl.
So in reverse, we have hidden agendas, needs to listen to the inner voices. So there might be things that you need to be aware in your perspective, in your intuition, that you're going to be able to compare and contrast who is willing to be with you. If it's a partnership, if it's patience, having that patience to understand certain situations are not given to you, so you have to wait until that information is being transferred to you. And being in service with like your intuition, understand how you are being aware by the outside, the environment, the people around you. How is that making you more aware, or how is that giving you hints of what's going on?
What do you need to release from 2023? I think it's interesting because you have the Two of Swords and the Ten of Pentacles came out like stuck together. And for those together, in my mind, I'm like, it's again about collaboration, and it's again about knowing. I feel like it's about discernment when it comes to those around you. And I feel like family, whether it be your biological or chosen family, I feel like your community in general is going to be something that you're really going to be sorting through this year. Especially with the High Priestess reverse, because it's like, for you, I feel like you're going to want to be a part. I feel like you're going to want to be a part of the community. You're going to want to be more active and with those around you. But I also think that it's really, really important that as you put yourself out there, you use discernment and you make the right decisions, and you make sure that you're not ignoring, because that's what this reminds me of too, is like just like being blindfolded and ignoring what's in front of you. So make sure that within your community, you're listening to your inner voice, Aries, and you are, even though you want to help and even though you want to be there for people, I think that you also need to be patient and make sure that you're not putting yourself in positions that you don't need to be in. And don't be afraid to ask for others if you need to reach out to your community. This might be calling you to stop pretending like there aren't people around you with being service. Maybe you're blindfolded to the connections that are around you.
By servicing, you are helping somebody, but that individual can help you on the long term, or it's just a balance of exchange of information or energy. Okay, what opportunities?
What do you need to carry into?
What do you need to carry into 2024? You need to carry the fact that you're letting go of the damage that you have encountered. You are letting go of thoughts that are not serving you, the thoughts that keep you at night awake. That's what we need to carry. Solutions of how to heal ourselves so that this new year is not hitting you harder than it could be. you're making space for new things to happen, and it might not hurt you, it might lift you up and make you feel better. But until you let go of those things, then you will be able to decide what is going to be implemented to yourself.
And also, just make sure that you're, maybe in the past you have dealt with situations where you felt like you were stabbed in the back, or you felt like you were used, or you felt like, you were giving to someone and you weren't getting back, and you weren't listening to your intuition. But remember, don't let past situations stop you from putting yourself out there or connecting or anything like that.
This is an energy of healing. This is an energy of support, and very much so you can move forward and not be damaged by the same things that are happening to you over and over again.
And with the double tens too, it's like the 10 is the end of a cycle, so like I think that it's time for you to be more open and step into new things. We have what opportunities are available for growth, and we've got the 6 of Swords upright for you. So don't feel regretful, because it's a necessary transition. You need to go through these changes. You need to go through these moments of separation and reconnection. And you also need to be, again, with the patience, you need to be patient with yourself and be patient with others as you transition through these new eras of your life.
And this new year is coming with a lot of transition. So this is very much hinting that this is going to be the year for you to change, to see things in a different way, and healing yourself from all these reoccurring issues, and giving yourself permission to be with others that are going to heal you. What is the opportunities are available for growth?
Source of strength.
Oh, the source of strength for this year.
Ooh.
A long time, but with purpose. I feel like the Hermit in reverse is giving you permission to go outside and be able to be social, but in a way that it's gonna not withdraw from your own energy. Isolation, loneliness, withdraw. It's mostly giving yourself space, and in order for you to keep going, doesn't mean that you have to be always in your head. It has to make sure that your headspace is filled with positivity in order for you to keep growing and go there and bring back the positivity that you hone inside.
What potential blockages are potential blockages to be aware of, Aries? Again, I love that with that combo. The 6 of Pentacles upright.
Time spent for healing will be
beneficial
and giving you more than what you want, that you are giving out right now.
You can't serve everybody. You can't be there for everybody. And you also need to make sure that everything is give and take. You know what I mean? Like with the patience card, it's talking about, when you need help as well. So make sure that if you're giving, that you're not just giving and giving and giving and you're not getting that back. Don't pour out of an empty cup. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. If you need to isolate and you need to go take some time for yourself and walk away, then do that. And it's okay. Again, it's okay to have connections, but at the end of the day, you need to use your discernment, and you need to make sure that if you need to be alone, then be alone. But if you have the ability to integrate yourself into a community or integrate yourself into certain spaces with others, then enjoy that. And that was blockages to be aware of.
Blockages.
So
it's looking out very good for Aries. It's just understanding the balance of stuff, letting go, making sure that everything that you're in progress is giving you light, and it's giving you insight of what's up to come. We got take time to breathe out. Make sure that you're by yourself if it's needed with the Hermit, but make that alone time meaningful so that you are at peace, that you are protecting yourself, your energy. We have fire climax approaching. So there is things that are gonna maybe trigger things from the past, but moving out, giving yourself space, and honing into who you are in your own energy is going to be what propels you forward. It's time to release negativity. This is the year for you to like relinquish anything that is not going to serve you, that is not going to push you forward. Instead of being anchored in, make sure that you're being pushed to do things, being pushed to like, or encourage per se. You are a sign that wants to keep moving. So if it's not giving you that motion forward, then release it.
And like I said, make sure that like it's an equal give and take.
And then you surrender to the divine. If it's not serving you a purpose, give it away, because it's not serving you. It might serve somebody else.
Yeah, honestly, like this is all about, I think for you, this is all about balance between, and especially with the High Priestess being a 2 and the 2 of Swords, like this is a lot for you about like balance, and it's a lot, and the man and the woman too, of just being able to find a middle ground and make sure that you're not spreading yourself too thin, but also making sure that like you're ready to protect yourself, but you're also ready to experience new things, Aries. So don't be afraid to try new things. If there's pushback or if there's certain red flags that come up, then, make sure that you pay attention to those things. But other than that, this year looks like it's time for you to go out and have some fun. Just be careful who you go and have fun with. That's what I got.
Yep. That was Aries.
All right. Hi, Taurus.
Hi.
Sun, moon, and rising. This is going to be your 2024 horoscope.
We're going to start with the oracles and see what's the general energy surrounding you guys this year.
And then we'll get into the tarot. So, Taurus, what's the tea?
Show your support and clear endeavor.
Dang, I got 2 as well.
Dang.
Ooh, wow. We have trust and mystery.
There's a lot of things going on for you, Taurus. I feel like this is a year for you to expand, and I feel like this is going to be somewhere of a mindset for you to like discover the trust and the mystery, the support that you have, the unknown of where you might be going. Tree.
You are in good hands. Trust only can be built or restored with honesty and sincerity. Trust yourself, trust others, and trust that you are divinely supported at this time. And then embrace the unknown, mystery. Give your mind a rest from trying to rationalize everything. Marvel at life's big mysteries and have faith that in time all will be revealed. I feel like this needs to go with this, and this needs to go with this.
Okay, we can keep it there. Because there's endeavor, but it's mystery. It's not clear.
Yeah.
But it's good. This is a card where it's like, you go for it. You endeavor yourself because the adventure is going to be promising. For tree, we have growth, roots, longevity. So this is going to be an expansion year for you. Like I said before, I feel like this is giving more of like, you are going to be moving. You are going to be doing things that are going to change scenery. You are going to find yourself a little trust. Figuring out what you trust, figuring out how you feel about trusting people or other opportunities showing up.
I think also like how to trust the process, because for me, I'm seeing the 39 and 40, and it's almost like that like next step, you know what I mean? That like, you're counting up. So it's like, I think that this is also calling you to like trust the process, even if you can't see clearly what the next steps are. You're going to be leveling up, and you're going to be developing this like tree-like stability, Definitely, you're right about that, like expansion. What is Taurus's focus? Taurus, sun, moon, and rising. What is the Taurus focus for 2024? Okay, hold on. We've got the King of Pentacles reversed. Interesting. I think that your main focus is making sure that you are in control of yourself, and also make sure that you are having discipline. We're not going to be doing all this all over the place stuff, and there's no, you can't be wasting your resources. You can't be, you know, kind of fucking off your time or fucking off your money. Like, you need to make sure that you are taking authority over your life and you are taking control over your situation, while also not being over controlling, trusting the process, but making sure that you are doing the right steps. That's what I got for what is the focus for 2024 for Taurus.
Yes. What do we need to release from 2023? Page of Wands. A wonder? Oh, the other one. So we have setbacks or enthusiasm, exploration, discovery, free spirit. We have to understand where we're going. And I feel like this is the mystery that we have, that maybe where we're going, where we are starting fresh, we don't want to like make it unknown. You want to have as much clear information where you're going or how you're heading there, but
Have a plan.
less like free will and full like energy. Like, you have to have structure of where you're going, how you're going to get there, what's going to be your setbacks, and how you're going to encounter them and deal with them. So like, I feel like the mystery is because this is new to you, and this is something that is being presented to you in a way that it's never been presented before. So it is a little unwelling, but it's letting you know that if you release the fact that like you put the work in, you put the effort to like research things, you're gonna have more information, and you're gonna go off of that information other than unknowing scare.
And it's also like, I just noticed the cultivate too, you know, it's like you need to make sure that you have a plan, and you need to make sure again that you're not being wasteful, and you're not just, oh, well, everything's going to work out, everything's coming up roses. Like, no, you really need to think about it. Yeah, it's a mystery and, you know, into the unknown, but you also need to make sure that your steps that you're taking are clear.
I feel like also you're trusting that this is going to be good, but the mystery itself is to discover what's ahead. The mystery, the game of mystery is like unfolding things. Like, sometimes we need to know, but sometimes we don't. So go off of what you know, and go off of the information that's given to you, and search for more information. That way you are prepared and have the resources to move forward.
What do I need to carry into 2024? Our Tauruses. Temperance, self-control, balance. Make sure that all the lessons that you learned from 2023, make sure that you are holding on to those, and you're actually using moderation, and you're doing things with purpose and meaning behind it, and you are taking your steps like clearly. It's not like this energy of just kind of like, oh, you know, it'll figure itself out. It's you are the one who is going to be figuring it out. And I think that the best thing for you to do in 2024 is to really trust that you have the strength and ability to step up and be willing to do what it takes to fit into the expansion that you've been manifesting in your life. So that's what you need to carry into 2024. That's what I got.
Everything is a balance. Everything is taking what you have at hand. So make good use of what you have around you, and trust. Make sure that the mystery is being unfolded. So just have fun with this. Like, this is a good opportunity to like work with what you got and trial and error everything that you have around you. What opportunities are available for growth? You got the 8 of Wands in reverse.
Slowing down.
Yeah, making sure that like, sorry.
No, you're good.
Slowing down, like, we are entering a very chaotic year of change, and a lot of stuff are happening, but it's also reminding us to take care of ourselves. It's also reminding us to take it easy on ourselves and take that time. You can't really keep going if you are having
Fighting
delays,
the change.
frustration, a lot of like hold patience for you. It's kind of annoying when everything is kind of like shaping up, you know. Waiting for this to happen and figuring out things might take a lot from you, but that's going to be how you're going to grow by honing into the patience that this card is giving you, of like, hey, take it easy, make sure that everything is looking good before you go and have fun.
Yeah. Just slow down and make sure that, again, cultivation is not something that happens quickly. You know, it takes step by step. It doesn't come from just going out and just the first thing that comes to mind, you know? That's what opportunities are available for growth.
You're going to see yourself grow. I feel like this month or this year is going to be for growth, and you're going to see yourself in a different light, and that might be what you need.
Source of strength for you this year, Taurus, is going to be that the King of Swords upright, that clear thinking, feeling, understanding your own truth. And again, with the authority, you know, it's a consistent theme of like taking authority over your life, taking authority over your choices, and taking authority over your experiences, and making sure that, okay, I'm going to take this one too, but, making sure that you're not playing games with yourself, because the Seven of Swords is, you know, it's about like deception, and it can be like, there's a sneaky energy, but the sneaky energy I think is going to be you, Taurus. I think that sneaky energy is going to be whether or not you're actually going to follow through for yourself, you know, and maybe those intrusive thoughts or those past intrusive habits that you thought you were, you know, that you thought you had worked on, you can't stop working on them, you know. You got to keep being honest with yourself and keep being clear and direct with yourself.
Nice. And now, what are potential blockages to be aware of? So what are we looking for into this year that's going to hinge us and prepare ourselves? A lot of choices.
A lot of distractions.
Yes, distractions. Everything is foggy. Everything is temptations, illusions. So everybody or everything is gonna
put this with this, because that double seven
also
gives
the mystery.
That vibe.
Yeah, so the mystery is gonna be, everything's gonna be so much chaotic that it's gonna not let you focus on the things that you need to have a clear. So you have a trust that whatever is happening in the shadows, whatever is happening in the darkness, as long as it stays there, it's not gonna affect you from progressing and having this abundance, that authority, that trust. I feel like this kind of all ties up to having
control of yourself.
Yeah.
And getting a good, and this is, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but there's not, all of these pictures are individual. This isn't something that is going to be coming from other people and coming from, you know, other people distracting you. I think that this is all this is your year to really, really stand in your own power as an individual, Taurus. And like really work on yourself and work on your own, you know, and not allow yourself to get distracted. And with the Seven of Swords, it's like that sneaky vibe, that like diversion, you know. Don't get caught up in the diversions, don't get caught up in the distractions. I think that this year is not going to be hard for you as in hardships. I think that this year is really going to test your resolve to stay on course, and test your resolve to stay focused on what it is that you said that you wanted.
Whoa. Don't let pride get in the way. Full moon in Leo.
Ask for help if you need help.
Yeah. Be humble. Make sure that, like, at the end of the day, share the support that is needed to the people that you are around, and make sure that is given to only, like, the people that you want, and that will give you that back. Balance, spirituality, and practicality. Just flow. Make sure that you're balanced. The mind that you got going on and the actions that you're moving forward that are aligned, and by balancing it and taking it back and holding on to your power and, you know, switching things around with what you got, it will give you a better flow and understanding of where you're going. Conclusions are within reach. So this might be a new beginning for you. This is where like things start to shape up, but the new beginning brings new things. So in order for you to have good things, you have to understand where you came, the trust, the mystery. Everything is unknown, but everything is for a purpose here. A win-win outcome is forecasted. So everything that's going to probably hinge you or not give you the opportunities that you want is going to be for a reason.
Don't allow your own insecurity to stop you from achieving your goals, because that intrusive thought is going to come the moment that you really start taking it seriously. You keep bringing it back to the mystery, and that's what I keep thinking too, is like, you have to trust, because the moment that you start to do the thing that you said you were going to do, those intrusive thoughts come in, and it's like, oh, well, you're probably not going to be good at it. Do you really want to do this? Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, no, I have to. I can't let my insecurities get in the way. I can't let my lack of belief in myself.
And I have to go with the current. Like, I can't just sit here and like expect things to change if I'm not moving for change.
This is something that you're going to have to be active. You're going to have to be very proactive in your own life this year, Taurus. So that's 2024 for you, Taurus, Sun, Moon, and Rising. I hope you enjoyed this.
Best of luck.
Best of luck, yeah. No.
Hey, Geminis. Welcome to your Zodiac reading. We're going to be looking at the Oracle and see what the general energy is going to be for you guys and me.
For 2024, what's
For
the tea?
new
Gemini, Sun, Moon, and Rising. So.
Again.
Oh my God.
Leap of faith. Showing up. Regroup. Wait. Right? So, it's going to be a good expansion year for you. I feel like there is a lot of opportunities that you are going to be able to jump into, and like, you know that you have a back burner or a kind of security net. This always shows me that wherever you're heading, it's okay, but just know that you can fall back. Like, have that luxury of knowing that no matter how high you go, it's gonna be supported by a solid net.
And the masquerade is about your hidden. It could be about like a hidden identity, but it can be about like your true self. You know, it can also be, yeah. It's just something that's hidden. So I feel like 2024 for you, for the rest of the Geminis, is really about like, with regroup, wait to proceed, regroup, stop and regroup before you make your next moves. Give yourself and others a chance to check in, review, then proceed with clarity and intention. Intention, I think, is the big word for you guys in 2024. That just like, I think that you're really, it's time, this year is the year that you guys really find out what's truly, I think that your true selves are going to be coming out this year. And also like, I think that you guys are going to be this year is going to be a lot of self-identity for you too.
Yeah. And trusting that, like, you're only doing it to find yourself, to, like, become this energy of everything around you.
The mask is coming off. The mask is coming off for 2024.
So you are going to be looking into a star, looking into a new opportunity, possibility.
222 on the timer.
Nice.
With the...
And that's 222, so...
duality.
Yeah. And we are well aware of how to be dual. So just jump in, have fun, be good. And let's see. What is the focus for 2024? Friends, be out there, enjoy yourself, make sure that you are being sociable, you are being like part of a group, celebrating as well, making sure that you're together with the community. That might be your support wherever you're going. You know who you have on your side, and that's where you're going to be focusing.
And make sure you guys are all on the same page.
Yeah. I feel like with the new year, this is a very good insight of like the people that are around you and that you kept together. Those are going to be the ones that you rely on and have some kind of like support system with. And if whoever is not here is irrelevant to what you're going through.
What do you need to release from 2023? We have the Page of Pentacles reverse. That the lack of planning, the like short term, it's time to start thinking about the long term. Again, with the mask, like that pairs well with the masquerade of like, it's time to take the mask off and show and really look in the mirror and see your true self and start looking for what it is that you truly want to do.
And Jupiter is entering our sign around this time where we're celebrating. So embody that abundance, embody that like resourcefulness. So if you don't have that, make sure that you are releasing that in order to obtain more. Nothing that you are releasing is going to leave you empty-handed. And if they do, it's for a reason. Like, I feel like here we have self-worth and understanding who is around you in order for you to not misplace or lose things as you're going through your journey.
Yeah, I think it's a deeper connections, not only with yourself, but with people around you. Again, it's just, I think that this is about like your authentic self. It's time for true form. What do you need to carry into 2024? That's your card.
Yes.
That's the Gemini card.
So understanding that the things behind you do not longer have an importance to you. There's things in front of you that need your wit, your smart mental state to be able to be cut down. Whoever is not giving you inspiration on perspective or on happiness do not serve any time, space, or energy around you.
It's a very much like it's you're. I think that you guys are going to be a lot more. I think that you're carrying a lot more clarity, and I think that that clarity does have to do with community for you guys. But I think you guys are stepping into 2024, and there's a lot more, a deeper understanding of what's going on. What opportunities are available for growth? The Devil reverse, the opportunity to prove that you have broken the habit. Oh, it's 5:55 p.m. The number of change.
And it was 5552
on the timer.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that 2024, the opportunities for you guys are going to be showing that you have really detached and reclaiming your power with that King of Swords of just like, again, with the regroup, bringing it all back together, looking at our authentic selves and saying, and looking at other people's authentic selves as well, really, really just showing that you are putting the lessons that you've learned to practice.
And that nothing around you is giving you insight other than what you are wanting to have insight from. Regroup. So we have the World in reverse, but what's the strength of this year? It could be new beginnings. It could be the fact that like this is something that is gonna show you that there's nothing in your way. Lack of closure. It could be that you're walking away from something without being able to close that door fully. But the ones that are around you are going to support you. The leap of faith is going to allow you to focus on what's coming up next. I feel like here it's a closure already and you're starting a new one. A new cycle, a new adventure.
And I think the ability to like see these situations that you didn't get closure on and just pushing. Be like, whatever.
Keep
it's
a
fine.
Focused mind and keep pushing to what you want. That's going to give you more strength of understanding that the things that are happening are for a reason and there's no looking back, overthinking, misjudging yourself for those opportunities to present themselves when they don't serve anything to you.
What potential blockages should you be aware of, Geminis? The 5 of Wands. I cannot with this card. There's gonna be drama.
They're gonna throw hands.
Be aware that again with that and with the Devil card too, like there's gonna be that old drama. There's gonna be the masquerade happening around you in your community or in your social group or whatever it is. And especially because you guys are very social signs. Like, oh, yeah, walk away from it.
Walk away from the drama. It's not needed. Like, they're going to poke you. And guess what? The bear has known that by breathing, by removing themselves from the situation, then they can be better and look at a different outcome than just biting them.
You don't have to be caught up in the drama, you know? You don't have to be caught up in if everyone else wants to pretend, that's totally fine. They can pretend, but you need to make sure that you are keeping your information close to your chest. You need to make sure that you know when to keep the mask on and when to take it off, and you know who can come through and who can't. You know, we're not just we have a plan now. We're not running through life just going, okay, we'll figure it out. No, because there's people out there who are going to be pushing back and trying to get you to get off of course like they always do. And it's this time you're going to be able to turn around and say, you know what? I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not feeding into it. This sucks, but I'm done. I'm transitioning out of this.
I'm stepping into a new light. I'm stepping into a new opportunity. So I can't be bothered to be looking back at the things that are hindering me from getting to my roots, getting to a new opportunity.
Wow, the answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. The answers you need are coming. You just need to be patient. And that's why I think that this regroup is here too, is because it's like, it's time for you to really just like keep it close. Keep everything close. You are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. You are good enough, Gemini. And I think that an issue that may arise is that there's going to be people who want to compete with you and probably try and make you feel insecure, and there's no need for that. You aren't insecure. It's time to take action. It's time to take action, and that action is for you to really like get it. The action is for you to start getting yourself into that King of Swords energy. Really start pushing yourself in that direction, and just it's time to really take it seriously. What do you need to release? Waxing moon. It's time to think about what you need to let go of and what keeps coming back around and distracting you. And it's time for you to take yourself a little more seriously, Geminis.
Yeah, I feel like this year for us is going to be a reinstating who we are and figure out who needs us, what our purpose is here, and moving forward so that we don't get anchored into something that it's not good for us.
All right, Geminis. 11:11 on the timer. I think that's a good spot. All right, Geminis. Good luck. Have a good year and
have fun. Party.
Have fun.
You deserve it,
but not too much.
Only celebrate when you need to celebrate. Okay.
Okay. Hi, Cancers. All my little Cancer crabs. Sun, moon, and rising. Sandy. Let's all do a little claw grab for our Cancers. Cancer, sun, moon, and rising. I'm a Cancer moon. We're finding out what is going on for 2024 for our Cancers. So we're going to do our oracle and then see what the base energy is for the Cancerians for 2024, and then we're going to get into our tarot. So let's see, what do we got for our Cancer crabs?
You emotional host.
Go for it.
Hope and happiness. Oh my God. What else is needed to be said? You know, just.
You are ready. If you are waiting for a sign to make a move, this is it. You are supported in taking the next steps towards your goal. Focus on positive outcomes. Ooh, and we have time.
Everything's with time. Patience is what's popping up over and over again in these readings, and hope. It's also like. Let go of the insecurities, let go, make sure that you're happy, whatever you're choosing, whatever you're going for it, make sure that it brings you happiness and fulfillment.
Don't let look at that with the split, the Wheel of Fortune. Don't let the past or the present detour you from striving for the future. And that's currently, an energy that a lot of us are in right now, whether you're even if you're not a Cancer or have Cancer placements, like it's hard when you are trying to go for something and you're right there and you see in the past how it hasn't worked and you see in the present how it feels like it's not working, even though you're trying to make it work for the future. And that's going to take time. So just be patient, Cancer. Be patient. But go for it. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
What is the focus for 2024? Knight of Pentacles. In reverse. So we're looking at structuring, patience. It's going to be long laziness, boredom, feeling stuck. So it might start that way. It might be like what was going to keep you for, what's going to give you the authority to go for it, what's going to give you the hope and happiness, because you're in this feeling and you need to focus on releasing that in order for you to continue having happiness. And it's just time. I feel like you're just waiting. You're ready. You're having everything put together, but you're just waiting on the go. And you need to focus on holding that back and not move forward all the time, you know?
What do you need to release from 2023? We have the 5 of Pentacles reversed. Yes. It's time to get rid of that, like, poverty, the mindset. We are recovering from our financial problems. And that pairs really well with that Knight of Pentacles reversed, Cancer. Like, we need to release the losses. We need to release the financial insecurity. We need to release the worries and the poverty mindset, because we are getting there. We need to have hope, and we need to be happy, and we need to keep going. Even though it feels like you're not getting anywhere.
Yep.
Even though it feels like you're not getting anywhere, you have to keep trying.
Yep. It's a stuck environment, but maybe this is what you are like. Not every loss is gonna be a loss if you look for the things that that loss taught you, the lessons, the opportunities that it's opening out for you. So keep in mind that there is things coming, and don't dwell on the things that are not giving out right now. 10 of Wands. 4, what do we need to carry into 24? I think this also shows that you are like carrying a lot of things with you, like you're prepared, you're moving forward. So keep honing in into your own skills, keep learning, keep being social and network with people. Make sure that you have a clear understanding of where you're going without even seeing where you're going, and with the things that you need in order for you to get there.
And keep trying. That is crazy, because that already came out, and I shuffled it back.
I don't see more of the stress. It's more of the achievements. Like, what have you gathered throughout all these trouble months or trouble periods in your life? What is giving you burden? You have turned that out, and you're moving forward into something that is bigger than what you are carrying. So you're carrying that for a purpose.
What opportunities are available for growth? This came out, and it was the Page of Swords, but I had shuffled it back in because I wasn't even thinking about the prompt. I want to find it though, because I was like, dang. You know when you shuffle it back in and then you're like, oh dang, it came out again. Well, it's the 3 of Cups reversed and the Page of Swords, which the 3 of Cups reverse for opportunities available for growth. You know who you can and cannot rely on anymore. You know who is talking shit and who's not. You know who's running their mouth, and you know where the information leak is coming from. And that's, for me, the three of Cups reverse is very heavily about like disorder in the community and gossip. It can be about just like dishonesty. There it is, Page of Swords reverse. These were stuck together. It can be about dishonesty. And honestly, like last year, I feel like the opportunity for you is to put some action, is to recognize who is actually putting action behind the words that they're saying.
This is very much playing telephone. She said, he said. This is information that's not being given, but they're throwing it out there. And these are the people that are surrounding you, but they're not willing to be your friends. They're not committed to you. They're not committed to anything in particular to you. This is more of, if you are looking for a sign to let go of these people, this is it. Let go of them. Because all they're doing is not giving you the mental state, a stable mental state for you to keep moving and hope for a happy. This might be why you're not happy at this moment, or why you're going through a hard time.
You know what's crazy too is like with the 10 of Wands, it's like you're carrying all this responsibility. You're the one holding it all together. You're holding all these sticks. And there's all these people who were like, hey, don't worry. I'll help you carry those wands. And then you're like, hey, were you going to help me carry those wands? And they're like,
Actually,
not there.
no.
And they made all these promises and they said all this shit.
Other things going on.
Yeah. Just like, oh, I've been just super busy lately. And it's like, they're not actually busy, you know?
And then they're holding you from going for it. So don't listen to anybody but yourself. You are ready. You have everything in your arsenal.
You don't need to wait for anybody.
Yeah.
You don't need to wait for anybody.
The source of strength?
What is your source of strength this year? Being able to walk away.
Being able to know that there's things better than what they are offering. There's a better water source than these cups can hold. And be guided by the flow of emotions, the flow of energy around you. Like, make sure that you're honing into understanding where you are at that moment in time. And in order for you to keep moving into the light, into something that's going to give you more than just a little drink of water. You need more water. As a Cancer, you need something that's going to be a lot. You want that emotional grasp. You want that like intellectual grasp of things. So in order for you to move to a better place, you have to let go of the things that are not going to send anything good to you.
Yeah, be willing to walk away even if it's disappointing. And then potential blockages for 2024 for Cancer. We have the Knight of Wands upright and the Nine of Pentacles reversed. I feel like for you guys, a blockage can be over, like, putting too much in. You know what I mean? Like, being over ambitious, maybe taking on too much of a load, or even like you have these high expectations and you have this really big agenda and you're overstretching your finances, or you're over investing in work and you're doing more than you're able to do.
Let go of the friends, the opportunities, the things that are not going to make you see clear where you're going.
Recognize what wands you need to put down. Recognize what you need to let go of, and recognize what needs to be worked on. What you can take with you and what you can't take with you, Cancer.
And you are very good at doing that. You are a very sign of like, I'm putting these boundaries because you are doing this to me. And you are very good at setting your boundaries. So set those boundaries, because all they're going to do is waste your time.
All right. Let's see.
That's another Cancer. A time to give rather than to take.
I think that give, as in giving into these opportunities. It's time for you to actually start investing. We're no longer waiting for anyone. We're putting our words into actions.
I feel like this is where you are. Like, I feel like it's time for me to it's time for everybody else to give me instead of me being taken advantage of.
Yeah.
Like, I read that as more of like, I've given that. Like, I'm tired of giving. Look at a bigger picture. See what's out there. Make sure that, like, just because you grew up with these people, just because these people are in your work environment, because they're family, because whatever the case may be, don't let them hint you from
11 on the timer.
To look at what is needed on your focus, what is giving you that dream, like what is your passion, as other person might say.
Adjustments are required. Again, in order for us to expand, we have to be able to shed our shell. We have to be able to get out of you can no longer fit into the old. You have to be able to grow and fit into the new. Don't let pride get in your way. Don't let pride get in your way. If certain things, don't be afraid to tell people how you feel. Don't be afraid to say the situation. And also, don't be afraid to recognize that maybe you have taken on too much. Maybe this is a little more than you expected, and you need a little bit of help. And recognize who you can and cannot rely on. You know
who you are, Cancer. You're very a sign, and the people that we know that are Cancer, like, signs, you guys know exactly who you are, but you guys get emotional and forget the value that you have, and you let other people determine that value for you. So don't let yourself not misguided by people that are only egotistic for their own.
Yeah, because we're recovering.
Yeah,
it's recovery time for you, Cancer.
It's time for you to take what you have been giving out. So make sure that you're looking for the things that are being given to you, not taken away from you.
Okay, Cancer. 2024 is looking really good for you. There's some choices that need to be made, but I think that you guys have got it, and I think that it's going to be okay. So,
hi, Leos. Welcome to your section of astrology. We will be looking at your rising, sun, and moon for Leos. Anybody out there roaring? We're going to look at the oracles and see what is the basic energy for this sign.
Sun, moon, and rising for Leos. What's
your year gonna look like?
Yeah, what's 2024 looking like for you guys?
Expansion.
Oh my God! Wait, celebrate. Yes.
And Jupiter
Share the good vibes.
coming.
Celebrate life and just how far you have come on this journey. Find something to rejoice about and let yourself do a happy dance.
Do a happy dance.
Yes, Leo. Expansion. I feel like there's like big things coming for you this year. I think that there's been a lot of, I know all the Leos that I know have gone through like a big internal growth this year or for 2023, and I feel like this is more of like the hot girl year for you. With the gorilla, it's about loyalty, protection. It could be about family. I think just community in general. I think it's time for you I think it's new horizons for you. Celebrate with the people you love, and also expand, and maybe it's time for you to put yourself out there. And
it is going to be a good year for you, Leo. A lot of things are coming your way, and I feel like if you have prepared up to now, you will gain more than you have wished for. Let's see.
This isn't a year to be insecure. There isn't like...
And you, insecure, Leo?
Right.
Rawr.
Interesting. Yeah, this isn't the year for you to be insecure, and it's definitely not the year for you to stay home and not try new things. It's looking like it's time for you to get out there. So what is the main focus for 2024? We have the Lovers upright. Leo, sun, moon, and rising.
And it's my moon.
It might be... Okay, so this might not apply for everyone, but... Well, I mean, if you're not in a relationship, 222 on the timer, you might be finding this person this year.
Yeah.
And also, if you are in a relationship, I feel like for Leo placements, you guys might be having a deeper connection with the people that you love. Again, with that like family and community, I think that your connections specifically are gonna be. Your friendships are gonna become deeper. Your romantic relationships are either going to start to spring up or become deeper. And I think that just in general, you are going to be cultivating a more healthy, joyous community around you.
I feel like the whole year is focused on letting go of the things that are not serving you and the people especially. And I feel like Leo is a very sign that will not take any unloyal people around.
Yeah.
Them. They will only ride with their pride. It's not like I'm kind of iffy about you. It's more of like I am sure about you and I am not sure about you. So that might be the fact that you are going to be able to be in power.
333 on the timer.
Okay. Ooh. And 3 of Swords with what you need to release. You are a fire sign, so let go of the thoughts that you're not capable. You are a fire. You can go. You can do everything as long as you have a will at stake. So stop hurting your own self, your ambitions, your goals, your love by choosing to think that you are not worthy. You have no way of having this insecurity. Your sign is not a insecure sign. So focus on honing into your security, to your ego that you have been building up, because you're based on how you look, how you present yourself, how you are treated by other people. Give that a very good look, because you will need to release the things that are not going to empower you.
And also, like, let go of that heartbreak. Let go of, like, those past hurts, the mistakes that you made last year.
This could be like, hey, this is going so great, or this opportunity is showing up. Don't let yourself ruin that opportunity by the things that have hurt you in the past.
It's funny because for what do you need to carry into 2024? Three came out because they were stuck together, but they're all so good. We have Judgment upright, the Devil reversed, and the Hermit upright. So for you guys, Leo and Leo placements, I think that something that you need to carry into 2024 is this, like, this new energy that you had worked on getting yourself into, this rebirth. I think that 2024 is a year that you can really just, like, start over and answer your inner calling. I don't think that you're going to be dealing with a lot of the past things that you've dealt with before. You broke a lot of habits. I think that you need to carry in your ability to be alone as well. You know, if you're in singleness, you know, still be able to hold on to that singleness and still be able to hold on to your individuality, because as an individual, you're able to recognize what connections are not good for you and which ones have brought you heartbreak, you know? So I think that what you need to carry in is just carry that energy of every lesson that you learned last year, all the connections, all the issues, all the heartbreaks, all the hurts. Like, you're stepping into a new era, but it's time that you hold on to those lessons and remember what it was that brought you here in the first place. That is what you need from 2024, or what you need to carry into 2024. Go ahead.
Okay. And what is the opportunities available for growth?
So many major arcana for Leos too. You guys have, like, it's like heavy energy. Opportunities available for growth for Leos. Ooh, definitely putting effort in, or putting action behind words.
All talk and no action. Haste on delivery promises. So you're going to see those people show you that. And I feel like that's going to be the opportunity for you to say, hey, you are not here for me. I cannot spend more time with you. I cannot give more time to the company that's not giving me any information or any, like, updates on things. I feel like this is more of like, I stay. I'm taking off.
Yeah. And if you're and make sure that you're doing what it is that you say you're doing, you know. Mm-hmm. If you're saying, "Oh, I want to make plans to do this," then start taking action, and don't just sit there and just say stuff, you know. Mm-hmm. What is my source of strength this year? We have the Hierophant upright and we have the Page of Pentacles reversed, which I think is interesting. Because with the Hierophant upright, I think that your source of strength this year is going to be action, again, with that, like, putting action behind stuff. I think that you are going to be developing structures, you know. The Hierophant represents structure. It represents sometimes religion, but also just, like, a system, you know. And I think that your source of strength this year is that you're not going to be doing the whole short-term memory thing, and you're not going to be because the page also represents immaturity. And I think that you're going to be letting go of certain level of immaturity when it comes to certain things, mm-hmm. and really stepping up and growing up into this, like, into a more structured situation for yourself.
I know what's right and what's wrong, and for that I can hold the power of choosing who is going to be here, what opportunity I'm going to take, what is needed from me.
Leos, I am sorry to be that person, but this one came jumping out too. If you are single, and Leo placements, if you are single, you might be things might be happening for you this year. Don't let the past. I'm sorry. I have to keep it. Somebody's having a romantic expedition this year.
And make sure that you do it with somebody that's going to be for the long term.
Right. Someone that's not just, you know, talking and trying to get something out of you or whatever. And for those of you who aren't looking for love, or love is not on the docket, you know, there's going to be offers coming towards you this year, and you need to have the ability to put action behind your plans.
What we have for potential blockages to be aware of, we got the 9 of Cups.
Too comfortable.
It might be time to like understand that like there is movement that need to be made. There are people that need to go, like, for sure, because if you don't, then they're gonna be envious. They're gonna be showing their true colors. They're gonna take away time from you that you could be using for things for your own gain.
Just make sure that you're not getting too caught up in
also celebrating. Like, don't overspend. Celebrate with the people that you have, and make sure that like it's not like a big trip that you are gonna invest into, and no one's gonna give you that bag. They might be promising, hey, I'll go with you, I'll join you on that, and I'll make sure that everything is good, but then they don't, and you know that was not the issue. So hope that like for the whole year you are able to like rediscover your strength and be able to have opportunities to expand and have celebrations, but don't outdo them, because it's not the time to outdo. It's to like be happy the fact that things are happening for you.
Well, and also don't get caught up in the leisure, you know, like with the expansion requires work, and expansion requires effort. And
if you stay stagnant, then there's no expansion.
Yeah. So while you're enjoying the process, and while you're enjoying that you've grown from these lessons, and you're really building a community, and you may be attracting new love or attracting new friends or attracting new opportunities,
do what's right.
Make sure you develop structure, and make sure you stick to the plan. Don't just say you have a plan, but stick to that plan.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get some final advice. I think that your blockage is just going to be, don't get caught up in having too much fun. Make sure that you remember when, because what you're supposed to carry over is the Hermit. Remember when it's time to handle business, and when it's time to bring structure, and also remember to just think clearly, you know? Protect yourself.
Take time to breathe. Ow. So take time for yourself. Make sure that you're looking outside of the box of where you are, so you can understand what's happening in the environment that you are. Conclusions are within reach. Something's coming. The final stroke is happening. Make sure that you're ready for that, and make sure that you're moving forward from that. Expect powerful changes. This is an abundantful and very opportunistic year, so take advantage of it and change if you need to. Nothing will come of this situation. You know what's at stake. You know that there's nothing that you can do that will make them behave differently or better for you. So what you're gonna do is remove yourself. Make sure that you are within the pack of people that are gonna comfort you and give you support. And maybe it's only gonna be one person. If that's one person, then you have more than everybody else.
Prosperity lies ahead, and that comes with expansion. With expansion comes responsibility, comes maturity, comes a lot more work. When you try and level up, there's a lot more work that has to get done.
This is giving you a lot of energy for you. So in order for you to manage it well throughout the year, you have to make sure that you're not sharing this with people that are not going to be excited for your triumph.
That's what we got, Leo. Leo's sun, moon, and rising. I'm excited for you guys. This looks like a good year. It looks like there's a lot of opportunities for you guys. So good luck.
Roar.
Have fun. Hi, Virgos. This is going to be our 2024 horoscope. This is for your sun, moon, and rising, if you have those Virgo placements. We're going to be going into our oracle portion, see what's going on in there, what's our base energy for the Virgos this year, and then we're going to deep dive into the tarot. So let's get going. Virgos 2024, what is in store for us? Hopefully, we had kind of a rough year last year. Choice. Choose your own adventure. You always have choice when in deciding how to respond to a situation. Choose well, use your courage and wisdom to serve the greatest good. Ugh. I hate that. That's the vibe though, is like, I feel like we've been pushed into a lot of corners the past year.
Faith.
Ooh, can we get a second one?
Yeah. Be your best self.
Always. Wow.
Yeah, it does carry on. Like, I've gotten that. And it's like, just trust who you are. Trust the path you're going. Embody who you are and be yourself always. That way you can be authentic.
The cross is about burden, principles, intolerance, suffering. The cross is about like burden, principle, also just like tolerance. And I think that for us this year is going to definitely carry a lot of standing our ground is the vibe I'm getting. Like, I don't think that I would like to believe that we are not the ones who are going to be making the adjustments for other people, or other situations.
Because you're staying to who you are. So, like, just listen to who you are. Listen to the voices in you, not the external voices from everybody. And by making those choices for yourself.
Yeah, that's real. What is the main focus for 2024 for us Virgos? Ooh, 3 of Pentacles. Ugh. Teamwork. Working together. And honestly, for us, it's hard because it's time to start learning. And I think that for us, it's going to be more, are we going to choose to learn and 111 on our timer? Wow. Choose to learn and teach ourselves, or are we going to choose to rely on other people to get where we need to go? And I feel a little attacked by that. But especially with be yourself always, like,
I also see that you need to trust the people that are giving you information. You need to trust the fact that, like, you are doing this together.
Yeah, and that's what yep. And we as Virgos struggle to work as a team,
Like, it's not always you. There's things that you need to adapt to, but I feel like this is more, they adapt to you. This is for the better of everything. And, like, as a community, you are working together.
And with digest, I think it's important for us to really digest stuff this year rather than us taking the lead and us really, like, charging through. I think that it's time for us to really learn and understand.
Okay, so for what we need to release, I got 3. So 3 of Wands, the Lovers in reverse, and 10 of Wands.
Dang.
There's a
double
lot of
3s too.
Yeah. So the Lovers, any deceptions that you have gotten, the thought of you, what you want, I feel like you need to release that in order for you to obtain things that are new, upcoming. I feel like you're holding on to some kind of narrative that is kind of blinding you to obtain what you want. And you're getting distracted by everything that's moving, but you're not seeing what you need to focus on. You're gathering a lot of energy around you, but there's nothing obtaining you. So in order for you to release anything that you don't see substance with, you have to release that in order for it to have openness for other things and partnerships that are going to go.
And alignment.
Yeah.
What's aligned with us? Not so much how much can we carry, but what are we carrying and how is that really...
What's the purpose here?
What is the goal? Yeah. We need to have a goal this year, Virgos.
Make a note. Follow the notes.
What do we need to carry into 2024? 4 of Wands reversed. Oh my gosh. Just like remembering how hard it was to communicate last year, remembering how hard it was to work together and to really cultivate last year. I don't know about y'all, but I definitely struggled with communicating and teamwork and, just really being able to center myself and be able to navigate, you know. And I think that it's important for us this year. We need to carry over the we need to remember that communication is key, and we need to be ourselves always. We need to always speak up. We need to always make sure that we are, you know, responding to the situation correctly, rather than just making it as though it's like a burden, or like there's no reason to suffer through shit, you guys. There's no reason to suffer through shit.
With what opportunities are available for growth, we got 5 of Swords. There's a time that you were fighting. There's no longer a fight. So what you need to have as an opportunity is going to be space for you to like take a breath, make sure that everything's good. Take the things that you have gathered throughout the journeys here, and make sure that you see the past as like a distant misfortune maybe, and looking into a brighter future of like everything that you went through is to cut the way for better things, to have approach to other things, to make sure that you have a clear vision of where you're going.
Restructuring for sure. What is our source of strength for this year? Virgo's sun, moon, and rising. The sun reversed, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Six of Pentacles. Literally just what you said. Like, yeah, the negative shit happened. Yeah, those things happened. But those losses, those disappointments, those moments of like missing out or whatever it was we thought it, you know, those disappointments, those failed successes, those were setting us up to be to a bigger opportunity where we're going to be able to level up, and we're going to be in a position where we can now distribute our energy to create opportunities for other people by working together, by communicating, by putting aside, by getting away from the drama and getting away from the insecurities of other people and ourselves, and putting the cross down. We're not martyrs. We need to stop acting like it.
And what are potential blockages to be aware of? So,
the moon.
We have illusion, fear, anxiety. Maybe your own anxiety. You are the one putting things in perspective for you to look at the negative and not letting you go into better things. You are dwelling on probably the past. You're not seeing where you're going with purpose, what purpose it is. So the biggest blockage that you are going to be facing is your own anxiety, your insecurity, and something that is not there. You're fearing something that is an illusion that you created. It also came with the 9 of Cups. So emotional, like, movement, not being able to think emotionally, not being able to be emotionally attached to something. So maybe it's an opportunity as well. Romance, charm. So it could be the fact that like you're putting so much effort into a relationship. It could be that you're putting so much blockage by that person or by that establishment that you are not able to see clear and have a perspective of what is needing to change and who is needing to change. Maybe that person needs to change. Maybe there's things that need to be put in place in order for you guys to have a better choice, by a better...
We can choose to be happy, or we can choose to keep focusing on the shit that wasn't working and keep not communicating and keep not, you know,
and
learning.
We do see it change from previous years. We do see things moving, but it's just the trust that we have in others is what's keeping us kind of like taking more time than it needs to.
Yeah, I think that we need to let go of that kind of codependency, and really we need to start making choices to really become more independent and to support ourselves and to recognize what's relevant and what's not. Where did we fail to plan? Where did we create imbalance in our lives? How many times were we carrying stuff that really wasn't aligned with us? It's time to release negativity. Full moon in Scorpio. What do you need to release? You are good enough. Full moon in Virgo. We are good enough, Virgo. We are. And honestly, the hard part is
Trusting yourself.
Trusting our intuition and trusting our feelings and making the choice. It's easy. It's so much easier, and I can only speak for myself, but I'm sure the other Virgos can chime in. It's so much easier for us to be unhappy than it is for us to be happy. Like, you've seen it, even in situations where like everything is literally great.
But what's gonna happen?
But what's the problem?
Why is this cupcake presented itself to me?
Nothing is yet set in stone.
No.
Nothing is set in stone, and not even our wins, because there's still plenty of opportunity for us to fuck those up.
Yeah. So be cautious with what opportunities you're presented and how you're gonna delegate within yourself to get those opportunities.
A win-win outcome is forecast. We got it. We got this, Virgo. We just really need to try a little. We need to try this year.
And recycle anything that's not needed.
Yeah.
Get rid of it. Make sure that everything that you're bringing into this new year is for yourself and in order for you to grow and expand.
All right, Virgos. Good luck to us, and we'll see you later.
Hi, Libras. Welcome to your 2024 horoscope. We'll be looking at your sun, moon, and rising. If you have any placements in Libra, we're going to look at the oracle and see what the energy around this year is going to be for you guys. Shift of energy. Nice. A lot of changes coming up for everybody.
Ooh.
And Libra, I don't think you're going to be left behind. Express love.
Share love generously. How do you show your appreciation? Discover new ways of expressing your love and new people to share your admiration with. Ooh, with the key, number 33.
Maybe you haven't been able to express yourself. You haven't been able to do things that you want to. So it's going to give you a shift of energy of do things. Make sure that you're able to feel, think, and act on things the same way that you're doing everything else.
And the key is about success, access, security, importance, and discovery. So I feel like this year you guys might be really restructuring what love means to you, whether that be like loving yourself or loving other people. I feel like this year is going to be restructuring the way that you accept love and the way that you even express yourself. Maybe just like you as a person being able to express yourself to the people that you love.
Or the ways that you express your love. Like maybe it's not being met and there has to be a way of change that needs to occur for you to like be able to have an opening.
Yeah, like if you keep attracting the same type of negative situations, it's time for you to really look at it and say, well, why do I keep attracting the same type of person? Why do I keep having the same situations with these friends? Or really it's time to unlock it and dig deeper and see how are you expressing yourself, and what are you projecting out there?
What's the dwelling process for you? All right, you want your first, right?
I can go first. Yeah. What is my focus for 2024? 5 of Wands reversed. Oh my gosh.
Leaving that toxic environment, probably.
Yeah, you're not gonna. It's time for you to focus on your goals. It's time for you to stop. You know what? This can only apply to some people, but I'm gonna say this, Libras. Maybe you need to stop focusing on love. Maybe you need to stop chasing love, chasing romance, chasing those things, and really start focusing on your actual plans, your actual future, because love is not going to give you security. Love is a byproduct of security, but you cannot get security because of love, because there's people who love each other, but they are not willing to put in the effort to level up their lives.
Just
or
because
expand.
You love somebody doesn't mean that you guys are going to be good together.
Or that you're compatible. And I think that it's important that, love yourself, but it's not so much about love yourself as it is about, you need to focus more on your goals. And I don't think self-care is not one of those goals. Does that make sense? I think that it's time to focus on your physical goals and stop focusing on like your emotional or romantic goals, shifting your energy more towards the material.
And how you want to shape your world.
Yeah.
What is needed to release from 2023? The insecurity, the unknown. We have open to new perspectives. Make sure that you are sticking to what you know, but also opening up to the things that you already have gone through and know the way around. Let's see.
I also, this one jumped out. The like self-inflicted deceit and the self-inflicted like the Eight of Swords is about like self-restriction, right? And it's about like self-inflicted situations. And it's important that you turn, like, you need to stop, make sure that you're not convincing yourself into situations. Like I said, if you're like focused more on love than you are, it's all about balance, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it's time for you to stop, to focus more on reality and focus more on, like, share the love generously, but it's time for you to really like, I'm trying to put it into the right phrasing. You need to make sure that you are expressing your love to people that deserve that love, and that you're not convincing yourself into the same situations over and over again.
I feel like this 100% it of like, you're high in the world with all these like great, like intimate things that you carry with yourself. But in order for you to like be sustained, you have to pass that on into something that's going to thrive with that love. So making sure that the energy you're putting out is being something equally effective.
Yeah, it's not, make sure that it's not someone who's just like sneaking around and stealing it and like, you know, trading your love with other people. And you know what I mean? Like, you want to make sure that you are changing your perspective and recognizing who you have blindly given this energy to, you know, or what. It doesn't have to be a person, but like, what have you blindly given your energy to? What have you, 555 on the timer?
Nice.
Like, what changes have you been resisting making, or not? What decisions have you been avoiding, you know? And
you have to change those things in order for you to go through the year and gather the things that you are acquiring for yourself.
And also, on that note, how do you show your love and appreciation? Make sure that you're not... Tough love is real. You know, you can love somebody and still tell them no. And it's important that you make sure that you are not giving and giving and giving and giving, and making sure that you're sharing it with people that respect you and appreciate you. We have what opportunities are available for growth, the Four of Swords. I think the opportunity for you is to really like recuperate and really contemplate on what this energy shift requires, you know what I mean? Contemplate on these past situations, contemplate on unlocking the keys to success, and really bring yourself into balance when it comes to like sharing and giving, you know, and not pouring too much out and not receiving back.
And take that, by resting, you're going to be growing. So take time for yourself to like unplug from everything around you, so in order for you to have the energy that it's required for you to come back and have full force.
Yeah, because the Eight of Swords is a lot of overthinking too, you know, and that's where that self-infliction comes in of like, I'm thinking about this and I can't get over it and I can't get over it and it's just stuck. And it's funny because like 4 is half of 8. It's like you need to drop half of these thoughts. You need to drop half of these like burdens and half of this like nonsense that's going on, and really just try and hone in on what is important to you, you know, what is actually important.
Bring yourself to peace, bring yourself to silence. Make sure that you're listening to your own self and not everybody around you, because the only thing that shows right here is individuals, and the only thing that is hinging them is the conflict that is with others. So make sure that you are taking time for yourself. What opportunities are available for growth? Page of Pentacles in reverse. There's not going to be a lot of things that are going to need your money or your energy. So lack of progress might be something that is going to, like, taking time for everything to change is going to give you more power. Opportunities, new job, financial,
just overall
planning, short-term focus. So make sure that you're focusing, you're planning, you're doing everything with a purpose in order for you to receive this change and have this be how you express your love, be the way that you grow and become a better lover, a better expresser.
Yeah, like don't fight the lack of progress. If you're like, oh man, I'm still single, or oh man, this opportunity still hasn't shown up, or oh, this friend still isn't doing better. Like take these delays and take this like slow process as time to really think about the long term, you know, instead of thinking about the short term. Think about the long term, like, okay, well, I really want to be with this person, or I really want to stick with this job, or I really want to like move to this place. Well, what are the things that are really blocking you? What are the things that are really slowing you down? And how many things are you ignoring in order to try and get yourself where you want to go? Because I know I'm a Libra rising, and we convince ourselves that this is the right job, or this is the right person, or this is the right thing because we want it so bad. And that comes back to that how do you express your love, you know? You can't if you don't, you'll know when it's right when you don't have to convince yourself that it's right. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Like, you're not going to be like, oh, well, I'm just going to, I really like this job. Like, you're going to like the job, you know? It's not going to be, oh, well, I hope this person likes me back. Like, the person is going to love you back, you know?
But you need to sit back and, like, just feel everything unfold around you.
And set proper boundaries with yourself, you know? So there's, like... So there's issues that are caused from not setting boundaries with other people, and there's issues caused from not setting boundaries with yourself. And I think that a lot of times we are apt to let people in because we really want them and we really want to trust them, and then it turns into this kind of stuff. And at the end of the day, it's because you need to do your due diligence, you know? You need You need to do your research. You can't just jump on an opportunity because you want the opportunity, because you're so desperate to have it. You need to make sure that it's right for you.
And find ways to relax, find ways to de-stress yourself, because everything around you might be chaotic, but you need to be at peace with your decisions.
What potential blockages to be aware of? We got the moon reversed. Don't get confused, you know, don't get anxious. Don't start to feel insecure or get caught up in the moon fever and the delusion. You know what I mean? You have to stay course. You have to stay focused.
This is why I feel like it's bringing back to like reality, because you can't be fooled if you are not in an illusion, if you're not in the trance of what's out there. You're holding on to something that is tangible, and you know what is real and what's not.
And honestly, the bottom had the devil, and it's like the devil has this moon in front of her, but also like it looks like the same moon as this card. And there's gonna be time, and this year you're gonna be faced with these old situations that you're supposed to be taking care of. You're gonna be faced with these old deceits.
That possibly was love at one point, but because you need to change from that narrative, you're trying to change it in order to upgrow and make something happen, instead of getting fooled by people and deceived by the situations.
Yeah, like I feel like your insecurity is going to cause you to get caught back up in the situation. That's the symbolism that I'm seeing here with these two cards. You know, if you whatever you feed is going to grow. And if you keep feeding the idea that you have to accept less for yourself, you're going to accept less for yourself.
Love yourself and love the environment around you, because that's what defines you. And if you are all about love, then you need to like show that to yourself, the places around you, and not to these people that will not give you anything back other than more worries, more stress, more depression, more
problems.
More entirety, no.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see what advices we got. It's time to give rather than to take. It's a lot of people with the same card. Sorry.
I think it's time for you to receive.
I feel like we all have given more than we are getting. And at this point, we are tired of it, and we are taking back our energy and making sure that not everybody has access to it.
I think also a perspective for this being, it's time to give more. It's time to give more of your energy to a shift in your perspective. It's time to give more into your planning and into your future than it is to take time from it.
And this is the time to like actually do it. Like, it's not a time to like, oh, sit back and let's see what happens, and like we'll figure things out as it goes.
We'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, no, like this is time to actually do it. And if you're gonna set your mind to something, actually follow through. We have surrender to the divine. Make sure that like you're giving everything back in order for you to get more. Make sure that like you recycle, you make sure that everything that's given to you that has no purpose is being surrendered back so you can have something with purpose. And believe in the possible, the impossible. If you think that this attraction and this connection is the only thing you get, it's not. Believe that you can get more. Believe that you are worthy of the love that you are wanting back, and that you are putting into somebody that is not giving you anything. Or the belief that you are able to have a better job. Believe that you are going to be in a better position than you were in the past, because you are trying to change and have actions that prove that change. And your hard work is paying off.
Don't worry, Libra. I know that it seems relentless and it seems endless, and it's like I know that sometimes it feels like it's never going to happen, whatever it is that you're trying to manifest. But it's better for you to wait for what's right than for you to keep accepting what's not right. Your hard work is paying off. You're going to get there.
And confidence of the key is success. So just trust yourself. Make sure that you're okay. Make sure that everything that you're going through is not just a lesson, but it's a propeller for what's about to come.
Wow, that was packed. I hope you enjoyed this, Libra, sun, moon, and rising. Sorry if we were harsh on you, but I feel like this year is gonna be this is a year shifting for you. So we love you. We'll catch you on the next one.
Have a good one.
Hey, hey Scorpios. This is your 2024 horoscope. We're gonna just go over what's going on with your sun, moon, rising. What energies could you be attracting? What could be going on for you in 2024?
It feels good for these Scorpions.
Yeah, I'm getting exciting vibes. So Scorpio, let's start with our oracle portion. See what's going on for you guys. Get the base energy, and then we'll get into your tarot for 2024.
Perfect setting. Everything is working out for you. Don't struggle.
Okay, we've got two of them. We have wonder and we have ease and flow. Be open and curious. Open yourself to wonderment and feeling of awe. And a feeling of awe. In a space of openness and childlike curiosity, miracles happen and solutions to challenges emerge. Allow life to flow freely. Life does not have to be difficult. Know that you deserve ease and goodness. Struggle is not a requirement for joy, so be gentle with yourself. Ooh, I think that you're creating the perfect setting. Mm-hmm. I think that this is going to be the year for you to really create. I think that you're enjoying the environment that you've worked really hard to create.
Yeah, this is a card where like you have work and like it's the finishing touches on the RPs. It looks perfect now. So you've taken a lot of work and it's paying off. And let's see how this year is gonna shape out.
Bad bitch energy.
It's a woman.
We'll take both of these. We have the letter and we also have the writer.
Moving.
So for the letter, it's about news, correspondence, or announcement. And then the writer is about movement, travel, arrival, speed.
Ooh,
so I feel like whether you be the bad bitch or, whatever it is, I think that you're going to be getting a lot of exciting news that's going to be progressing you as a person. Does that make sense, Scorpio? Like, I think that this news is we'll use the woman as just like the person, but 222 on the timer. Okay, that's a confirmation. this is going to be affecting you as a person, you know? And I think that this year is going to have a lot of upgrades for you and a lot of exciting new things.
Nice.
So
let's see. What is my focus for 2024 for the Scorpios? The Chariot.
ooh.
Nice. So you know what's at stake. You know the outlooks that it might show up. Control, willpower, victory. This is
moving forward.
This is just like accomplishment. You are determined, so you know which way you have shaped yourself to go.
And also, like, it kind of correlates well with the writer too, of like there's progress to be made. And I think that this year for you is not so much, I would like to believe, and we'll get more out of it, but I like to believe that this year is more about adventure for you, and this year is more about enjoying like your efforts and enjoying this new lifestyle that you've cultivated for yourself. And really, I think that you're going to be getting I think that there's going to be opportunities popping up for you, whether it be like interpersonally or whether it be materialistically. I think that you just have some new things coming as long as you keep your momentum going.
Yeah, it's a movement, like perfect setting, wander, ease flow. You're going somewhere. You're kind of tired of waiting for things to shape up the way that you want it, so you have created it yourself. Now it's time for you to go and like create what you want instead of holding on to something that might not even show up.
What you need to release from 2023, we have the Three of Wands reversed, and it's time for you to let go of like the obstacles. You know, it's time for you to let go of the past delays and the past setbacks. And it's time for you to really be excited about the future. I think that that's the vibe for you, is that you're actually, now's the time for you to actually be enjoying the movement towards your goals, and really maybe even enjoying getting there. Maybe you are achieving your goals this year.
Take everything one step at a time. I feel like you're moving, but you have to make sure that you're setting up the right steps to get there. Let's see what I need to carry into 2024.
Ooh.
9 of Swords.
I feel like it's time for you to let go of this anxiety, maybe. And maybe it's time for you to wake up and it's time for you to wake up, I think.
Maybe you are not choosing to carry this into 2024, but it might be following you because of the work that you have put in. This might be the cause of the stress that you're feeling, but you also are moving away from this. You are also
Can you pull a clarifier?
moving from there. Yeah. You are moving away from what's hurting you. You are leaving. You are making sure that you have the boundaries set in place in order for you to not get hurt anymore, for you not to fail at the things that you're envisioning yourself.
You're not in these situations anymore.
You're not that naive painter that like gets scared easy because something went wrong. You know how to manage these difficulties.
Yeah, and I think that you've actually learned some lessons this year or last year, Scorpio, and I feel like those lessons are really, you're actually taking charge of those, you know?
The lessons are what you're taking into 2024.
Well, opportunities are available for growth. We have the Six of Wands. I think that you're going to be getting a lot of recognition, and I think that you're going to be making a lot of progress. And as you
writer,
yeah, that double writer energy, you're right. Your opportunities for growth are going to be in your confidence. It's going to be in your opportunities. It's going to be in the things that you do. And I think that you're going to be really recognized this year for a lot of the efforts that not only you put in last year, but a lot of the efforts that you're clearly going to be continuing to put in this year.
I feel like a lot of this is saying green light. Like there's green lights everywhere for you to go and go and go. Like, just make sure that you're going with a purpose. You're going with not running away, but staying away from the things that are going to make you float harder, if I can say. Let's say
just like things that are a struggle is not a requirement for joy, you know. And I think that you're going to be in the position of like, we're not struggling anymore. And I think that you recognize that some of the causes of you struggling, you know, of like not planning properly, not distributing your resources well, you know, that kind of stuff.
throughout the journey that you have encountered, you have picked up things that now make you the outstanding person that you are now. Let's see. What are potential blockages to be aware? We have
That's,
the high
source of strength.
Oh, your intuition. So making sure that you are listening to where you are being guided to. Throughout the year, if you see the video, we have a lot of intuition, a lot of work with ourselves in order for us to listen to ourselves and make sure that we're making the moves that are required for us to be in a different level, to become better people. So having that source of strength being derived from within is going to make you understand where you're going and what's going to fulfill you within.
And holding on to that sense of self too. I feel like just not, you know, maybe in the past you've allowed other things and other situations to determine, you know, how you feel about yourself or who you are or where you're going. And I think that this year you are the one who's determining where you're going. You're the one who's making the decisions.
On the back, I have also the Fool in reverse. It could also be meaning that where you're going, you're not that naive. You're not that unexperienced person. You have gathered more intuition, more resources. So where you're going, it's giving you a sense of understanding that you are okay to go. And green lights, like we said.
Yeah. What are potential blockages to be aware of? We have the 9 of Wands upright. I think that the worst thing that can happen is that you getting tired and you getting worn out. So just keep pushing. I think the biggest blockage for you is going to be how much do you want to move forward? How hard do you want to keep trying? How much effort are you willing to put in? And how willing are you to use this momentum? Because there's just so much forward motion in your spread so far, Scorpio. We're like, you guys are moving. I don't know where you're going, guys, but there's so much movement.
I think you don't ask for the movement. The movement is being placed on you and you just have to go with it. But you have gathered everything and it's time for movement. It's time for you to look for another painting. Look behind you to see what is the painting that you need to work on now.
Yeah. And also like how well do you stand being tested, you know?
Mm-hmm.
How serious are you about moving on? How serious are you about letting these things go?
It's looking out good for you.
It's looking really good for you guys. I feel like you guys have had the smoothest ride this year so far.
Mm-hmm.
A personal issue reaches resolution. Full moon in Cancer. Again, that like, that energy of recognizing like that energy of taking action and you personally taking action and learning lessons and putting effort in.
Communication is key. Moon in Gemini. A time for healing. It's time for you to keep moving, and for you to move is also going to heal you. I feel like communication of understanding where you are and giving that maybe resignation, maybe like last talk with somebody of letting them know, hey, this is how I feel, this is where I'm going, this is what I'm taking, and I cannot do more than just tell you. A time for healing. This is going to give you time to hone into who you have become throughout the years and what has shaped you to become this firm person. And for Scorpio, that's very much so a good thing for them to develop into a better, bring love into the situation. So make sure that wherever you're heading, love is in mind. Love is giving you some type of fulfillment. With Aquarius is giving more of like, it's fulfilling you the cup that you have been like anticipating, because I feel like you have been like so focused on work and where you're going and how to get there, but you haven't focused on what inspires you to flow and with ease, with love, with compassion.
Wow. Yeah, Scorpio, this is looking good for you guys. I think that 2024 is really exciting for you. And I think that the best thing that you guys can do is truly enjoy getting to know yourself and truly enjoy the movement, the progress, and the expansion that you're going to be going through this year, because it's going to be great.
It's going to be green lights everywhere.
Yeah, this is all like full speed ahead, you guys. So good luck. We love you, Scorpios. And hi, Sagittarius.
Hi.
This is your 2024 horoscope for your sun, moon, and rising. So we're going to get into your oracle portion and see what's going on in there. Get the overall energy for Sagittarius, sun, moon, and rising. And then we're going to dive into our tarot. See what 2024 has for you guys. So let's get the base energy. A lot of energy,
okay? So just bear with it. Fresh approach.
Ooh, intuition. Follow your inner compass. Half of intuition is listening. The other half is acting. If you have asked, you will receive an answer. It is time to listen and follow your guidance. Dang. And with that fresh approach too, it's like, okay, Sag, it's time for you to really, I think it's time for you guys to think a little deeper about what it is that you're trying to do.
Listen, and I feel like by listening, you will hear what's coming to you louder. Oh, God.
All right, I'll take this one.
We have woman and they.
Really? Interesting.
Letter.
That's a bunch of them. I'll just take these two. We'll take they instead of woman, just to make it. There we go. We've got the owl, they, and the letter.
Transformation tool.
Let's see. What is the owl? Number 12. Conversation, gossip, negotiation. Okay, there could be a lot of you could be negotiating a lot of stuff. Also, because of this whole like theme of like listening so far, I think that you're going to be getting some news, or you're going to be receiving some information with that letter, where you're going to be finding out some stuff, whether it be you finding out that people are talking about you, whether it be, you realize like there's going to be a lot of noise going on around you. And it's your job to make sure that this year, instead of just like reacting and instead of just like jumping to conclusions or jumping to emotions and, just immediately going off, hang back and really see what's going on behind the scenes, because there's a lot of 222 on the timer. There's going to be a lot of words that are going to be exchanged this year, and you need to make sure that you choose yours carefully.
Yeah, I feel like this is like taking a deep breath before you shot your arrow. And you're not looking at any particular spot to throw it at. It's just your intuition that's guiding that arrow.
There's going to be some information revealed to you for sure. And I think that combines well with the intuition, like pay attention to, dang. Okay. I split the deck and it's the 3 of Cups reversed and the 5 of Wands reversed.
The people around you are not looking out for you. So it's best that you look out for yourself.
Yeah. You need to, now's not the time to speak. Now's not the time to share. Now's not the time to, give out any information. It's time to really, I think this year for you got to keep to yourself a little more, Sag. Sun, moon, and rising. You want to do the first one?
Sure. What's the focus for 2024? Ace of Wands. So this is a reoccurring card throughout the year for a lot of us. The focus is there might be delays, there might be weight downs and lack of motivation on your part, because everything that might be going on, that might impel you. This is what you need to be focusing on, having that drive behind you, having what inspires you behind you to push you forward to new beginnings, new things, having a clear shot at things, not even by looking, but just your intuition of where the arrow should go. Where should you go? Where is it that you are trying to like move forward and make this a better opportunity for you?
What do you need to release from 2023? We have the Queen of Cups and the Page of Wands, which I think is interesting, because I feel like for you, it's time for you to, I think that last year you may have gone through the cycle of learning how to develop this like emotional security and this like sense of calm and this sense of awareness, you know? And then with that Page of Wands, I feel like it's been hard to be enthusiastic and it's been hard to be really excited about things, but I think that it's important that for you need to stay excited. What you need to release is the idea that you cannot have the Ace of Wands upright. You can't be inspired. You can't be excited. You can't, because you have to, whether it be because you feel like you're protecting yourself from certain people, or whether it be, hold on, let me move that. Or whether it be just because you feel like, you know, there's just so much going on and you can't really get inspired. Go back to this fresh approach. You know what I mean? Like, take some steps back, really use your intuition, really think deeper, and really allow the universe to show you what's really going on. You know, show you that mental clarity and show you what it is that show you the steps that you need to be taking. If you don't know what you're supposed to be doing, then it's time. Then now's not the time for you to. Don't bring over these like, what am I trying to say? Instant decisions, you know, or like just like jumping and not thinking clearly.
I feel like the energy that was before was you were guided by something that was provided to you, like out of source, and you ran with it. Now that you're in this spot, it's looking like there is deception going on, and you want to be driven by something that is attainable and is showing up for yourself. But sometimes you have to listen in order for you to understand what is going to be a good opportunity for you, and if it's within you or out in the world. You need to figure out where is your energy going to be focused on. For what do I need to carry on into 2024? We have the Strength card in reverse. There's a lot of patience that there has to be. There's self-doubt, self-discipline that has to be in place in order for you to maybe move away, maybe start figuring out what's around you and what's going to propel you to this new beginning. I see a lot of reoccurring themes from like the year overview, and I feel like Sagittarius is going to have a good impact, and a lot of information going to be given to you guys, but it's going to be kind of secretive. It's going to be very just for you.
I think that the goal for you is to really bring in a sense of independence and a sense of self-awareness. You know, we're not gonna carry over with Strength reverse. It makes me think of like recognizing when you've done too much and when you've done too little when it comes to yourself, you know, and making sure that you are only doing what is for your greater good and not so much what is going to make everyone else feel better. What opportunities are available for growth? Strength reverse again, and the Knight of Cups. This is a big opportunity for you to really be able to actually exercise strength, and not in an aggressive, explosive way, but for you to, a mental strength, a sense of self-control, and a sense of ability to speak clearly and think clearly. Yeah. And be inspired. You're going to have a lot more inspiration coming in towards you. You know, you're going to have a lot more, I think you're going to have the ability to be a lot more creative once you start implementing the ability to separate yourself from whatever this chatter is that's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah, once you deal with your mind, which is the biggest threat there is out here, it's might not be the people, but the intuition that you get from dealing with those people, the sense of disloyalty. So this is giving you more strength to propel you to give you something, to present something to you.
What is my source of strength for this year for Sagittarius? That's crazy. Both of us got strength in reverse.
And what is this source of strength? So where are you going to pull that strength from? Taking back your energy, taking back everything that you are giving away for free, everything that you are, oh yes, I'll join you for that event. Make sure that you're taking your time back, your space, your energy, your money. Make sure that everything that you have given has been able to be returned. If not, stop sharing too much. Stop giving away all the information, because this is only for you. This is not for you to share to everybody, because they're not going to be with you.
Dang. Yeah, and you can't, like, if it's not giving back to you, and it's not, if you're not seeing a return on your investment in whatever sense you want to take that, then you can't keep investing in it. You know, it's like buying a house and you're expecting to make money off of this house, but all you're doing is sinking more and more and more and more, and then your savings are gone, and then your retirement's gone, and all of this stuff has gone into this house, and you've gotten nothing back from it. Like, at some point you're going to have to recognize, you know what, I need to get rid of this. It's just taking from me. It's not giving. And also, like, notice the like royal energy here, especially with the Six of Pentacles. And I'm looking over here with the Queen of Cups. It's like you're the one who has the ability to distribute, you know, your resources. You're the one who's in control of your resources. You're the one who's in control of your energy. And if you don't have the extra change to give people, you don't have any extra change. And that doesn't make you a bad person. That just makes it's important for you to recognize that you need to be secure in yourself, and you need to be enthusiastic about yourself, you know?
And don't doubt yourself, because you are so powerful that this is only given to you. You are the only one that's in power right now. So take that power and make sure that you are heading to the right direction.
What are potential blockages to be aware of? We have the Sun reversed, the Moon reversed, and the Five of Pentacles. Again, like, being sucked into the negativity, being sucked into the insecurity, and that doubles with that Ace of Wands reverse. Like, just being sucked into these self-limiting beliefs, whether it be put on to you from other people, or whether it be you putting it onto yourself, you know, because that could be that Strength reverse too. It's important for you to make sure that you are focusing on your own security. You're focusing on your own efforts, taking that fresh approach, using your intuition, listening, paying attention to what's going on around you.
This is why there's a lot of listening, because you're the only one that needs to be talking to yourself. You're the only one that needs to understand what needs to be done so you can have this power back. You have this energy, but it's being consumed by the thoughts and the unhappiness, and then
it's not going to be perfect the first time.
I know that missed opportunities shaped us to doubt everything that's coming at us, but I feel like here is a chance for you to change and listen in, so you can have a better outcome and have a different outcome than probably you had before.
It's not a missed opportunity if you never engaged with it, is I think the vibe here, you know, of like choosing where it is you're going to deliver this cup, you know, who are you going to pour it into, and making sure that you're not getting confused, and you're not getting caught up in the, oh, I'm not getting anywhere right now. Like, well, maybe you're not supposed to be getting anywhere right now.
This is giving me very much Eight of Cups energy.
Yeah, like overall.
You know that things are going to be better, but you're afraid of walking away from the things that are pulling you back, just because you don't know what's out there. You don't know if you're
what's everyone gonna say.
Yeah, but it's not their process. It's your own, to become a better understand person for yourself and for others.
Yeah, for you, for your family, you know, and that's like the family that you are taking care of personally.
And you have done this before. This is giving me like, you have encountered this, and the blockage is you have to continue doing it. And I feel like for you is like, oh, this again, like I feel stuck, I feel like tied up. You're not. You're just stagnant, so you can breathe, so you can see clearly and figure out where you're heading, or where is this opportunity taking you.
Yeah, don't get insecure. It's the best thing that you can do for yourself is just claim the space that you need.
Don't let pride get in the way. It's your self-belief. Don't let that be diminished. Don't let it be the diminishing point. Let it be the strength that you have, and you're taking over. because you are able to get away from all this, but you're choosing not to because you think that you are not worthy, or you are paying something by being here, and it's telling you no, you don't have to go through all this. You have the power to take your money, your time, your energy back. You are feeling this way. This is going to affect you if you don't sit with yourself, empower yourself, and make sure that everything that's around you is going to make you have colors around you.
This is good, Sag. This is really good.
We have believing the impossible. I feel like this is the
same moon, literally.
I feel like you're wishing on this,
and that is, it looks like the intuition.
And you're wishing because you know that you got it, and you know that you deserve it. So it's not for anybody else but you. Surrender to the divine. If you understand that by not giving into the commotion around you, not giving into what's around you, affecting you, even if it's hurting you, you have to sit back, analyze, and see what needs to be progressive, what needs your attention, what needs to be solved right now. Not be consumed by everything around you and let everything just overwhelm you, because then you are stuck. Have faith in your dreams. Whatever you're looking for, it's yours, but you are either walking away or haven't figured out which way to go in order to obtain that.
You have to put as much focus on your dreams as you do on you need to have as much investment in your own dreams as other people have in diminishing your dreams. If all these people are standing around talking shit, being like, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, you need to have double the amount of attention that they pay to you and what you're doing. You need to pay twice as much attention to yourself. This isn't about anyone else. This is about you collecting your resources, building back up your strength, getting re-inspired, and focusing on yourself.
Because nobody else is going to fulfill you but yourself. This card is a very inviting attitude of, I am my own source. I have everything I need. I don't need anything. I am sustainable by myself. So you are enough. Just give yourself that enough to you. Don't share that.
Dang, that was good. Okay, Sagittarius, that's what we got for you.
Good luck.
This year looks good.
Listen and just enjoy every single moment. Appreciate every single thing that's coming to you. Hi, Capricorn. Welcome to your section. We will be looking at your rising, sun, and moon placements for Capricorn this year. We're going to start with our oracle and see what the general energy is around Capricorn.
2024.
Yeah. Where are you guys going? Because you guys are always in movement. Why are you being stubborn? Let's check it out.
Capricorn, sun, moon, and rising. 2024. What's the base energy for you guys?
So far, a lot of change and helps.
Helpers. Help is here.
Be yourself. I don't think you have trouble with that. You know who you are. You are capable of understanding who you are. Just keep doing it. There's no change here. I feel like for the fixed signs that are able to change and adapt and let go of things easily, this year is just going to be a sit back and just enjoy your year. A ship.
It's okay to ask for help. You do have support in your life. Give those around you a chance to help you. Accepting their help is a gift for both of you. What do you...
The shadow.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
And then the ship, travel, distance, adventure. Ooh, are you moving? Capricorns. This is giving expansion vibes, and as you expand, just as your environment changes and as you change in this situation, make sure that you hold true to remind yourself why you started in the first place, why you are who you are, who you want to be, where it is you're trying to go, It's okay to ask for help. Just make sure that you're asking for help from the right people.
Yeah, this little mermaid is leaving, but she has her horsey. And that's going to be the only one that will be able to take her without her worrying about something going wrong or he doesn't make it. She knows that this is going to be reliable. So, who is reliable in your life?
222 on the timer. What is the main focus for 2024 for Capricorns? What? Ace of Wands upright.
Yeah.
And then we have the Page of Cups reversed.
See how like
everyone is going I feel like everyone is going through like this like inspiration era, you know. With the Page of Cups reversed though, make sure that you're not getting caught up in creative blockages. The Ace of Wands is here to tell you like you've got it, you know, you're inspired, whatever venture you're trying to go on, whatever move you're trying to make, whatever you're doing, it's going to be great and it's going to work out and it's going to blossom and it's going to be beautiful, you know. So don't allow moments of discouragement to make you feel like you're not going to make it, you're not good enough, or you're not like, oh, this expansion isn't a good idea. Always be yourself all the time and ask for help if you need help.
What we need to release for 2023 is 9 of Cups. Understanding that happiness and satisfaction is in your area. Like, you're moving with happiness. This is not something that's going to give you any hardships. I feel like with happiness, the doubt of like, is this good enough and is it gonna last? I feel like you have to release that fear and just enjoy it.
And like and the 9 of Cups is such a like, look at his face. He's like, yeah, check me out. Like, I'm the shit, you know.
Also, it could be that like you feel so fulfilled and so satisfied that you are like, why am I gonna go somewhere that I don't know? You know, those are the thoughts that might be coming to you by like this opportunity that might be showing up. So don't get discouraged. Don't get too comfortable with what you already have in power. Make sure that you're always seeking out for bigger and better cups.
Yeah, there's more out there, and there's more out there, and I feel like expansion is remember that I was talking about the base theme for you guys this year. It feels like there's a lot of expansion. So like you said, don't get comfortable.
I feel with this one, I feel like also is the cups are mostly the people around you. Not everybody should you should not be comfortable around all these people because it's only the ones that are going to help you, that are going to be able to have a codependency with you and share things and be equal. But I feel like here is like you're being comfortable with the people around you, and that might hinge you from wanting to endeavor into another thing.
And also what comes into my mind with the ship is like, think about like, who would you be able to go on a vacation with? You know what I mean? Like, you know, you learn a lot about a relationship with someone, whether it be like a friendship or, you know, any kind of like that kind of connection, by having to live with them, by having to deal with them in a more close-knit situation. So, you know, just remember, who would you be able to travel with? Who would you be able to take with you into certain places of expansion that you're going into? You know, just be aware of that. What do you need to carry into 2024? Y'all, we got the Star and the Sun. Like, things are looking really exciting for you and things are looking bright. Like, literally all of these are just so big. There's so much expansion and there's so much like new like exciting renewal things. Don't allow the little creative blocks to make you feel like you're not getting anywhere. I'm gonna put this on top of here.
Yeah, I feel like you are filled with happiness. You are filled with whatever you are wanting is gonna give it to you because you are powerful, you are wild, you are a free spirit. So whatever you're challenging yourself to do or to overcome, make sure that like your power is within your mind and you don't have anything that's holding you back or telling you this is not good. This is all good and pushing energy towards something better.
There's so many, I feel like there's going to be a lot of like big wins for you. If you guys are moving, the vibe is a lot of movement. If you guys are like physically like moving into a new spot, or you guys are moving into like higher positions, or just your life is overall like marching forward, definitely take this as a sign that like you're confident and you have enough to get you where you need to go. What opportunities are available for growth for Capricorn?
We got Six of Cups. So, opportunities available for growth will be moving forward from the past, maybe changing the narrative of everything that I've worked for sometimes doesn't make me feel good or think very good of myself. So let go of the things, make sure that you're healing the past self that might be getting hurt, that might have already experienced something drastic.
Also, like maybe with helpers, it's like don't let the fact that people have let you down in the past deter you from being able to make new connections and deter you from being able to step into a new era, because this is like looks so similar to the Page of Cups, like this kid right here, and it's like that. I feel like that's that creative block coming in again of, the past. There were times in the past where like you tried to get that job or you tried to get that move or you tried to do these things and it wasn't working.
Understand that you fail maybe at that time or in that period of time because it wasn't it for you. There wasn't something sustainable for you then. That made you very worried about anything that comes to you in that kind of way or in that same scenario. I feel like we are experiencing an end of cycle or returning to a cycle. So for you might be you're returning to something that is being showing that it's positive and going to be beneficial for you, but that I failed once, I don't know how to do this, I don't know if you have all the resources, so don't doubt yourself because there's only that holding you back from the universe that you might be encountering, the wishes that you might want, the happiness that you always wish for. So don't hold yourself back by not allowing something good to come to you.
And you know what I think of with these two, now that I'm like looking over it again about what to release for 2023, you may not have had the resources this year to get where you were trying to go. And don't let the fact that you may not have been in this Nine of Cups energy in 2023 stop you from stepping into this new energy. You may not have had the people that had access, you know what I mean? You may not have had those opportunities in front of you. And the Nine of Cups being about like all this luxury and just like, hot rich girl vibes. It's like, don't think that because in the past you didn't have that and you didn't have access to those things that you don't have that now. You literally have that Ace of Wands.
You do, because you have worked so hard that you have established a lot of things after that failure. So don't disencourage yourself. This is just something for you to keep building up your own world.
What was this? Was opportunities available for growth?
Strength for the year.
This was strength for the year? Okay. This is potential blockages, again, with not letting go of the past. Like, don't hold on to your trauma. Don't allow your trauma to stifle your creative endeavors. Don't allow your trauma to block your hope and block the sun from, shining on you, and don't allow your trauma to stop you from making movements. Your parents may not have been there for you, your family may not have been there for you, but you have friends that have been there for you. You know what I mean? Like there are other people, there are other situations, the job, where you live, whatever it is, like don't allow the poverty of the past to stop you from stepping into this creative and like, dude, I wish that Virgo had all these cards like straight up, because these are some of you have some of the brightest cards in the entire tarot, and everything keeps circling back to renewal. Let it go.
Renewal of energy. Make sure that what you're stepping is something new and something unknown, but also like follow the intuition that might worry you. So stay focused on where you want to be, and don't let go of the wishes or your happiness.
Don't get lost in the sauce, Capricorn.
It's good. It's good. I feel like I said at the beginning, we are, for you, you're experiencing just an enjoyment of what is to come of this year. There's not a lot of changes coming to you or changes that you have to make. It's more of like, you know what you need to do. Just figure it out and don't hurt yourself in the process.
I think this is more of, this is very much like, I don't think things are going to be happening to you this year. I think that you are going to be happening this year. And this is a call for you to really step up to the plate and accept the things that you've been trying to manifest.
A personal issue reaches resolution. So
it's going to get figured out.
You're done dealing with this. You are moving on. Oh, you and your loved one are safe. So that person that you might have with you, that connection that you have, it's safe to be around. It's good for you to like have them as resource. It's good to be able to be helped by those people. So you know who they are. Just keep investing in that. Have faith in your dreams. Whatever you're dreaming, whatever you're going to manifest, make sure that it's fulfilling you, and make sure that you will go at ease. A win-win.
Gang! We can't make this up.
Just don't hold back. Make sure that you are ready and
willing.
It's good. What you need to do is manifest good things for you and talk to yourself in a good, positive attitude. Don't be discouraged for what in the past have hold you back or diminish your shine. So
that's what we got, Capricorn. I'm low-key jealous of this reading, because if y'all don't take advantage of this energy for 2024, we're coming for y'all.
Move forward.
Move forward and be excited. We love you, Capricorn. Thank you for watching. We'll see you guys later. Hi, Aquarius. Welcome to your 2024 horoscope, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising. If you have those placements, this is for you. We're going to start with our oracle portion, see what the base energy for Aquarius is, see what's going on for you guys, and then we'll get into the tarot. Get a more in-depth look of 2024 for the Aquariuses. What do we got?
Renewal of peace.
Joy and humor.
There's a lot of just enjoying the energy around you, just sitting back, make sure that you're comfortable with the people that are around you, just watching you because you like to be observed, and as a role model, have some kind of attribute to share. Joy and humor.
Enjoy healing laughter.
Show your butt. Show your butt.
Put your cheeks out this year. Find threads of joy in your life. Take hold of these threads and follow them. Allow yourself to feel joy and good humor in challenging situations. Hold on. Sorry, that one.
It's a lot of detail on this one. It's kind of cute.
It is. It's the vibe for you this year, Aquarius, is just kind of, I think, like, refreshing. Ooh, connecting with the people you love. I feel like the gorilla came out for a couple people.
Yeah, it came out for Gemini and someone else. Leo?
I think so, yeah. But connecting with the people you love and feeling protected and feeling secure, you know? You need to protect your peace, you need to protect your energy, and you need to, I feel like this year is probably calling you to be more positive about your life situation and actually put in more positive efforts towards your life situation. You know what I mean?
Ace of Pentacles. What's on focus for 2024? Get that bag, man. Make sure that you're obtaining what you're searching for. There might be loss of opportunities. There might be planning. So you need to make sure that you're planning with purpose in order for you to obtain things. Don't be discouraged by the lost opportunities. Make sure that you are keep looking for it. If something doesn't work, make sure that like the next thing does not obscure you the same way. I feel like focus would be like, hey, don't take everything so serious. Don't.
I think that also something important to remember is that as you're moving forward into 2024, you can't just step into the new year without a plan this time. You need to make sure that you have a plan, and there isn't this. Here's the thing. What you need to release from 2023 is the Eight of Wands reverse. And it's this like it's this like delay, and it's this slow dragging out, holding off, being frustrated. You need to stop holding yourself back.
Have fun. Make sure that like every single like setback is also a time to reflect on things, laugh about it. If it wasn't for you, then it's not a loss. It's just an opportunity that it's not gonna be presented for you right now. Make sure that like I feel like with Aquarius we have so many people that are like in so many places doing a lot of things. So like keep moving and making sure that where you are trying to go, what is trying to be for you, is going to be beneficial and is going to be sustainable for you. Let go of the waiting games. Make sure that when you're waiting, you are having fun. That's your time.
What I was thinking too, because the gorilla also is about like loyalty. Like, what are you being loyal to, Aquarius? Are you investing all of your loyalty into these like missed opportunities and these like delays and frustration? Are you holding on to, disappointments more than you're holding on to the idea that you can achieve more? Be happy. If you're holding on to negativity, then it's important, again, with that renewal of peace, that you protect yourself from those kinds of energies, and you really take the time to focus more on building yourself up rather than tearing yourself down. What do I need to carry into 2024? Or wait, that's you. What you need to carry into 2024?
Yep. It's something that's gonna be carried into. Again, waiting, making sure that everything is set in place for good things.
Making a plan.
If you don't make a plan, then where are you going? You can be sleeping all the day, but like after you sleep, where are you gonna go?
You know what? With the renewal of peace too, it's making me think of the old coping mechanisms aren't working anymore. The whole, I just don't see it, so it's not there. Like, that's not working anymore. It's time to really wake yourself up and see what's around you. You know what I mean? Like, there's all these creatures just laying around this baby, and it could be anyone. It could be anything, and they're just completely unaware.
You don't know if this guy is going to be dangerous. You don't know if this guy got his shots. Like, you make sure that everything around you is going to be comfortable for you. It's going to be something that's going to be soothing and not going to distract you or trying to wake you up when you're only here trying to have some peace.
Yeah, the vibe is definitely for you guys of like, it's time to make a plan, and it's time to stop holding back and like holding off on joy and holding off on stability. And
you want something that's going to be rewarding and fulfilling in the long term, not short term like rewards. Feel like don't look into the little rewards. Make sure that if it works, if you work hard for it and it's going to pay off good, then you invest time in that.
What opportunities are available for growth? We have the Nine of Swords and the Eight of Swords reverse. So the opportunity for you is when these like intrusive thoughts start coming in and these disappointments start, lurking about, and all these like things start happening to you, whether it be, I'm getting the vibe that a lot of this happens to you guys like when you're trying to rest or when you're trying to go to sleep. And I think that's why the vibe here is kind of ignoring. So when this energy is coming around, it's important that you release these like negative ideas, release these negative thoughts, protect your mind, protect yourself with the joy and humor. If you consume a lot of true crime, at some point it's going to start affecting you, and I know this because I'm a true crime watcher. You get anxiety, you start to get paranoid, you start to get like, you don't even realize that you start to become aggressive because you're just consuming aggressive content, So it's important that you make sure that especially before you go to sleep, and I feel like that's important for you guys specifically, but before you go to sleep, make sure that you're consuming stuff that makes you feel better and makes you feel uplifted and changes your perspective. Because if you're going to sleep with a bunch of negativity on your mind, it's going to be affecting you not only while you're sleeping, but it's going to be programming your subconscious too.
What is the strength for this year? We got the devil upright. So for the devil, it's something that hinges you from clarity, giving. No, this is with the 4. We have greed, materialistic, self-protection. I feel like you are you're having to be greedy with your time and your like energy because it's yours. And even though people might like see that as like, oh, you're being rude, you're being very negative, like for you it's like, this is how I renew it. This is how I go about life. If something's giving me issues, I sleep on it and things will come to me. But I feel like with the devil, you're having these restrictions and very like addictions perhaps that are holding you back from what you want because the money that you're spending, the things that you're going, the access to a lot of people maybe. So the strength is to take that back and make sure that like wherever you're going, you're in control, you are resting, you are working hard and getting all the rewards that you are working hard for.
Yeah, and again with the like, holding on to stuff, like that's with the 8 of Swords reverse and the 4 of Pentacles and even the gorilla, like those combined are giving me just like this. There are things that you really need to let go of. There, like, what are you being loyal to? What ideas, what self-limiting beliefs, what mentalities are you holding on to and carrying over that is stopping you from having peace? That's stopping you from actually, cultivating your not only internal but external environment to be this peaceful energy and not be stuck in these like slow delays and these frustrations. And part of that, Aquarius, I'm saying it again, is having a plan. It's having a plan. You can't be holding on to these old things that you know for a fact don't work anymore.
And your plan, not people's plan. I feel like you are a collaborative person, but you can't give if you don't have anything in your base. And by you resting, by you looking at things that are going to give you more, then you're taking your energy back and filling up that base. So you can probably share it, but at this time, I don't feel like sharing is going to be caring for yourself.
Yeah, I think that it's time for you to step out. It's like the vibe is like it's kind of time to wake up. It's time to wake up and look at the environment around you, look at what's happening, and there's like some avoidance is the energy I'm getting, and it's important that you don't avoid. Potential blockages to be aware of. We have the Empress reversed. I think it's important that you notice again with the loyalty. I'm gonna keep saying it. What are you stuck? What are you codependent on? What are you? Yeah, you're right. Thank you for pointing that. Like, what are you holding on to so tightly with this 4 of Pentacles reverse? Like, what is this vice that you can't get rid of? What is this energy you can't let go of, What are you so codependent on that it's stopping you from thinking about the future? Because at the end of the day, if you are incapable of untying yourself and stepping out and really recognizing, hey, I'm looking around and I'm realizing, wow, I have not been tending my garden. I haven't been I didn't even notice all of this stuff was going on around me.
Because I'm sleeping. Because either way, this is good for you. Like having peace for yourself, but don't get too comfortable because people around you are trying to sabotage you. People around you are trying to see who you are, and you are over here just trying to rest. When you wake up, what's gonna happen?
And yeah. And like I said earlier about that reminded me of the old mechanisms aren't working anymore, and it's time. I think that part of that is like letting go of it's time to let go of those old mechanisms, I'm just gonna go to sleep and when I wake up it's gonna be fine, and I'm just gonna assume that everyone that's around me while I'm sleeping in the woods is here to protect me. And
maybe change your sarcastic ways to comedic ways, comedic ways, like something that is not gonna hurt you and make you doubt who you are, because haha, you make fun of who I am, but like that actually affects me, that actually hinders me from moving forward.
What do we got? Don't let pride get in your way.
That's how
Don't let pride get in your way. A couple people got it.
That's a common one. And gorilla. So like, you know your strength, you know who we're worth. Don't let anybody diminish your light.
Step out of your comfort zone. I told you, Aquarius. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be hard on you, because a couple of the signs I feel like I've been yelling at people.
Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Like it's time for you to step out of your comfort zone. It's time for you to stop pretending like everything is just going to figure itself out. It's not going to figure itself out. It is your job to take the reins of your life and take control of your life and really make things happen. It's not going to happen on its own, because the longer you depend on other people to do it for you, the more you're going to keep repeating the same cycle over and over again. Conclusions are within reach and luck is on your side. But I'm going to say this. Luck is on your side if you are willing to utilize it. You know, conclusions are within reach if you're willing to reach for them. But none of this spread this isn't stuff that's just going to come to you. This is stuff that you need to seek out.
I feel like the common theme here is make sure that you are doing the things for yourself. Don't rely on anybody, because by relying on them, you are giving that lesson that it was for you to them, and they're going to uplift themselves. But you're over here like, oh, I thought I was gonna have this, but it's not yours. This is someone else's, because you gave them permission to deal with your problems.
Yeah, it's almost like, it's literally like you're gardening and like someone comes in and they're like, oh, I want to garden. And you're like, oh yeah, well, I have all these seeds. And then you give them everything that you have for gardening. And then you're like, oh, I don't have a garden this year. I guess I'll just starve this winter. Ha. Like, no, that's not going to work anymore. And then you go over to the person and you're like, hey, can I get some of your vegetables? Because, you know, I gave you all of my stuff for gardening. And they're like, well, I have to feed my family. I have to take care of myself. And you're standing there like, with nothing.
Not even that. It's more of like, well, I only have seeds, so I'll give them back to you. So you're back into the spot of like, I have everything, but I don't know how to use it. I don't know what is at stake. What is the vegetables? You don't know, because you just got seeds.
Yeah, and it's time for you to actually plant them and water them and start really... Ooh, yes. Start really harvesting.
Filling up your own cup. Make sure that you are doing your own things. I don't see any connections, because any connection that is around you might hint you or might not be for the best interest of yourself.
None of these cards have other people in them except the devil card.
The devil is like, oh, well, if you are around you, if everybody's around you, they're just going to try to hold you back.
Okay, Aquarius. This is, you know, good luck. We're sorry we yelled at you, but you know, good luck. We want what's best
I'm not
for
sorry.
you.
I said what I said.
You know, I'm not sorry either, but
they can take it.
Yeah. You guys are going to be good. I think that 2024 is going to be, it's going to be a test on how badly you actually want to continue on. So thank you for watching. We hope you enjoy this, and we'll catch you guys later.
Hi, Pisces. Welcome to your section of this rising sun and moon horoscope reading for yourself. We're going to look at the whole oracle and see what's the main energy surrounding Pisces for this year, and see how everything unfolds for you guys.
So if you guys have Pisces placements and you want to watch it, this is for you. Sun, moon, and rising.
Laughter. That's
celebrate.
I feel like a lot of these signs are getting like reassurance of who they are, and
Glow
making
up.
sure like, hey, just take time for yourself. Make sure that you're enjoying yourself. Laughter.
I think that a lot of you guys are going to get a glow up this year.
Yeah.
Celebrate life and just how far you've come and come on this journey. Find something to rejoice about, and then let yourself do a happy dance. Tornado. Oh my God.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Maybe things have the tornado in Julius's deck is very much like the tower vibes of just this like upheaval and this like change, you know? So I feel like for you guys, maybe you've been in the past, maybe last year was a lot of that upheaval and changing and like a lot of chaos, and maybe a lot of things changed in ways that you weren't expecting. But now in 2024, your base energy is to literally, you guys need to be stepping into 2024 being proud of yourselves, feeling good, laughing, enjoying life, and feeling really, really free. I get a lot of like, freedom vibes here.
And being free with your friends. I feel like figuring out like who is a ride or die for you, who is going to go into this mystical adventure with you. See what I did there?
I see what you did there. What is my focus for 2024 for Pisces? Strength. I love this strength card. This is one of my favorite strength cards.
The dragon.
Strength. Your main focus for this year is to be strong in yourself, to be confident, to be patient, to have self-control, and to really, really, again, this is the vibe of like, I know what I've been through. I've experienced a lot of shit. I've gone through a lot of tornadoes in my life, 222 on the timer. And now I'm here to celebrate. I'm here to laugh. I'm here to enjoy myself. And nobody's going to knock me over.
I feel like with the strength, it's like whatever might happen throughout this year, there might be a lot of people changing around you, but there might be a lot of things going on. But you have gone through it. You know how to deal with this. You are powerful enough to like go through it. Because to you, this is just, haha, another year of this. For what we need to release from 2023, I feel like the stubbornness of having to deal with a lot of people and having to defend yourself, like having to be on edge, defensive, paranoia, everything's talking about you, like release that, because only that is going to limit you from how much you laugh, how much you are enjoying yourself. If you keep thinking of like, oh, well, what's being said about me and how is this affecting me, and like, why is this person doing this, like, I don't get it, like, avoid that, because it's only giving you nothing but negative energy.
And honestly, the vibe with the strength card and with the laughter card too is like, I feel like you're in a position now where you don't have to defend yourself anymore, and I feel like you've been able to separate yourself and really like get on your dragon and get on your unicorn and like soar above a lot of the bullshit that was happening to you last year. So definitely let go, just move on from those, like all those, the time last year where you had to be defensive and you had to protect yourself at all costs. What do you need to carry into 2024? The momentum. We have the Chariot for you guys. Just that determination, that willpower. These two together is such a powerhouse combo.
Two horses.
Yeah, just forward motion is the vibe, and like powerful forward motion, having that willpower and having that determination to keep pushing forward. Even in those moments when you really wanted to give up, even when in those moments when you felt like the tornado was never going to end and you were never going to be able to breathe. Now, this is your year to really just bad bitch energy. I'm excited for you, Pisces.
I feel like you have encountered a lot of mistrust, I can tell, and finding that person that you're going to ride with and that's going to empower you and that's not going to talk behind your back. Moving forward with that, it's going to allow you to encounter a tornado and not be misled by it.
Yeah, and be able to celebrate, like being able to celebrate the tornado passed. Wow, guys, we made it. We're all here together.
And I feel like this, you are going to celebrate. You are heading to celebrate. But in between, yourself or other things around you are going to conflict with you. So push forward with the strength you got and let go of the things that are just not giving you some clear mind of where you're going. What opportunities are available for growth? So we have the King of Cups, emotional control. You are an emotional person. We know this. You cry. But make sure that you don't let yourself cry just because. Have intentions, balance, control, and generosity. Make sure that you are sharing your love with who deserves it, whoever is going to impulse you forward. Having maturity and having some kind of level up with your own self is going to be what is strengthens you and becomes a king for yourself.
It's a level up. What is your source of strength? I love this. Dude, Pisces. I think out of all of the signs you guys have had so far.
Well, so far is good, and you're able to celebrate because you are going to celebrate with the passion that you have built up and taken, and with the new beginnings and the new things that are coming and the garden that you're walking into.
You're going to also be able to... I think that a source of strength this year was the same thing that got you through last year, that resilience, that like drive, that push forward. You're going to recognize, hey, I started from the bottom. I started from the, whatever rubble was left from the tornado, and I built myself back up. I built my chariot. I got everything together, and I'm pushing forward. And now look what I am created.
Not a little girl anymore. I am a grown lady that has encountered a lot of movement, that has encountered a lot of bees, and all I have done is laugh through it all, because that's gonna be what I celebrate.
Yeah, I'm not a page anymore. I'm the king. You're not in those positions where you are vulnerable and you are...
This is your final evolution, perhaps, of becoming a real adult and making sure that your fulfillments are met. Ooh, the potential blockages is like being deceived and making sure that like you're walking away from what like is hurting you with the weapons that you need. So we get regretful but necessary. This is something that you have to do. You have to let go and make sure that you're leaving behind that old person that you probably were, the connections that you probably had, because they're not going to help you where you're going. Transition, rite of passage. So you're leaving a bad situation and celebrating on the journey to a new thing.
And this also gives me like recovery vibes too with the tornado. It's like that tornado's behind us now. I know it was our old house. I know it was our, all these things that we worked so hard to gain, but it's all rubble now. There's nothing left there. So don't feel regret. Don't feel insecure, and don't feel like, oh man, I'm missing out on the things that were. You're not missing out. You guys are not missing out on shit.
Because this tornado had happened to put you in the path of happiness, to put you in a path to celebrate, to discover what your strength and how you are as a person and how committed you are to evolving.
And if you notice, all of these cards stand alone. Like every single one of them stands in their own strength and their own power. Even the Nine of Wands is this like...
But you don't have to fight anymore. You don't have to do this anymore.
But all of this comes back to your strength. You were strong enough to make it through. You were strong enough to push past this shit, And
also gives you the confidence that whoever is on your side is a good one. Whoever is the support system with you, that's a good person, and it's a good transportation for you to get away from everything that's in disaster and ruins because of this event.
Also, here you go. Also, something that I'm noticing too is that I think that you're going to be in a position this year where you're going to be recognized. Like, look, the strength card, it's like you pull up with this giant dragon and everyone's like, holy shit, wow. The chariot is like this powerful person who's in their chariot ready for anything, ready for battle. You got the king, the empress, there's this powerful and recognizable energy, and I think that that's your level up this year is going to be so good, Pisces. Like, it's going to be hardcore.
The energy is gaining momentum. Wherever you're going, this is just a wind up to propel you. Make sure that you're focused. Make sure that you have a vision for where you're going. How is it going to be done? And once you have that vision, take action. Don't delay on anything. And everything is going to give you more push to celebrate. This is just like a journey to celebrate. And have faith in your dreams. Everything will work out. Everything's going to turn out good. I feel like last year was a journey for you, and maybe that took some punches. But now you're in a new chapter. You're moving forward. You know who is around you. You know what needs to be done. You need to uplift you instead of self-sabotage yourself, and have emotional maturity to understand that this is something that is required of you to become the person that you want to become, and become a better person with more flowers, with more opportunities, with more abundance. And I feel like abundance is gonna be given to you. You just gotta take it and run with it.
Yeah, it's very much like, what are you going to do with this win, Pisces? Because it's clear as day, no questions here. 2024 is going to have a massive, if not multiple massive wins for you. It's going to be a big level up this year for you. So what are you going to do with that is the real question.
What are you going to do? Well, I hope this was insightful for you guys, and I hope that only laughter comes your way. So have fun. Make sure that you don't take anything too serious, and celebrate yourself, because you have gone through a lot, and it's good to take a breath.
All right, Pisces, we'll see you later.